Walmart, Canadian Tire et tout ça, puis on va vous filmer nos super supporters. Merci à tous d'être là. On tourne le cloche, il paraît qu'il y a environ 500 personnes minimum. Ça sera pas bien long. Woo! Il y a beaucoup de supporters à Saint-Georges. On est une Wow, this is a huge. Look, at they go forever. This is by Atchison outside of Edmonton, heading to Calgary, January 23rd. 2022 Convoy. More than trucks. Lots of cars and trucks. Very impressive. Goes on forever.
Ok, je suis avant ton... Toronto un matin, là. Je suis loin, là. C'était avant tout le monde, là. Ça fait fil pour aller se passer sur le viaduc. Yeah! Les truck stops sont bien pleins à rebord. Il y a du monde en sacrament. Hey, je suis dans d'avance. Le convoi arrive à North Bay à soir, en haut d'Ontario. Fait qu'ils ont de la...
Well, it seems. Oh, he's coming back.
Yeah, are you there? Oh, how are you, man?
I've posted a.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
yeah.
Just muting some stuff. I've posted in his stream about 10 times asking if I can restream, but his chat's going by so fast.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
did the
30.
same thing.
He's got. Oh yeah, I saw you. He's got like 3,600 people watching now.
Yeah. So, you know what? What's the worst he can do? What's the worst that will happen? I'll lose this stream.
Yeah, probably.
And that's about it. That's the worst. And I can't see any freedom fighter right now that is covering this. That
If you
would
want,
actually
if you
strike
want
me.
to restream, let me do it because it'll go faster on my computer.
I would love to be able to do this, man. Like I've been trying.
Well, no, let me.
As you can see,
I'll put it up right now. If you want, if you're good putting it up, I'll put it up.
Oh yes, I am definitely good with putting it up, brother. Like I say, I take full responsibility for all of it.
So for those down in the chat, yeah, maximize that.
I'm just trying to get back to my YouTube page here too. So actually, I don't really need my YouTube page open. I can just answer the questions right here in StreamYard. So maybe it'll help my stream here a little bit.
You want the sound on?
Sure, if you want.
Or so this guy's
tow truck, guys.
Oh, well, let me mute it briefly.
Yeah.
This guy's apparently on one of the main routes. They're expecting the convoy to come in. He's been standing there for about an hour. I guess they're running a little late, but he's expecting them to come by anytime. We've seen a lot of trickling in, but not a wall of trucks yet.
Yeah, and it's like after we got off doing the stream last night or this morning, just before I got a couple hours sleep, I was checking the updates, and at by 4 o'clock, or I believe it was around 4 or 5 o'clock, somewhere around there. I can't remember the time, but there was already 12,000 trucks that had already crossed the border from the Peace Bridge. So
when I joined the stream, there was like 200 people. Now it's up to 4,344.
Yeah,
4,400. You can see the number down there, 4,436 now. But look at, you can't even read his chat. It's going by so fast.
Yeah,
I'll maximize it and give it some sound here if we see some more trucks coming by.
and
I said it's been even though the main trucks haven't come by, it's been constant honking.
Yeah, and I just talked with Epic. He is going to be out there live, so I'll have that too. I'm sure you would be. Yeah. So there's him, and there's a couple other people that are going to be there live.
Yeah, no,
I
he
know
was over.
that Yeah, I know if ET goes live, I can guarantee you he will let me share his stream.
Oh, absolutely.
Too.
Well,
So
so will Epic, yeah.
yeah, oh yeah. He already told me. So
well, and I think he's going downtown, Epic. I think, right?
yeah, he's going to be right there.
This
at the
guy's just
Parliament.
trying to catch. This guy's just trying to catch the main convoy coming in here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that looks like the 416, or is that the 417?
I was up all night. I dropped another video. You can watch it sometime later or tomorrow or whatever. Yeah. I just one of the audits I did that I never put out in the summer.
Okay.
I just dropped one of those. Nothing really happens, but whatever.
Nothing really happened in my last audit that I did too, but I still put it up.
Yeah, I think we had one cop to us. He's like, "Are you a couple of those YouTube guys?" And yeah, we're like, "Yeah, kind of." That was about it.
Yeah, kind of. So, yeah, I've been. There was a whole bunch of. There's a whole bunch of people, that I found all over the world right now that is watching us.
Oh, I know. Just in this chat, there's been Russia, France, Germany, fucking all over the place.
Well,
Korea.
I was just speaking with a guy in his chats there, and that I was trying to get his link, but you have to go through Instagram or something like that, and I don't do Instagram. So, but it's called Lord's Brewing in Ireland, and they're watching this. And then there was another person from. I have a supporter that lives in Hong Kong. That's also been streaming stuff like this. So this is worldwide.
Oh yeah,
and that's just people that I know
well,
of.
and
So
I'll tell you, like this guy here, I wish I was there, man. What it would do to my subs, because this guy, he's got 5K subs. He's now got 5K viewers.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how many subs I would get if I was there streaming this?
Oh yeah, the same. Like,
well,
I'm trying to remember this last guy that I was on just the other night. Within a 4 or 5 hour period, the guy, I think he got something like 700 new subs, and he was in Pickering. Well, he wasn't even close to Ottawa.
Well, and my channel and your channel is actually about this stuff, right? This guy's channel that he's streaming and has 5,000 viewers right now, his main channel is about fucking tractors.
Yeah.
And snow removal by the looks of it.
Yeah. Well, it's even like that one in Ireland, the Lord's Brewing. They're a brewing company. And he was saying that he's got over 400 new subscribers already.
Yeah, well, this guy
for doing this. And that was only in an hour.
This guy so far, he had just over 5K when I started watching. He's up to 5.64K. So,
wow.
Yeah, he's gotten over 600 subs so far.
I almost want to set up a camera and put a live camera and put it in my window right now to show you guys what it's like out here right now. It is disgusting. We are in the middle of a major snowstorm right now.
Well, I don't know what the temperature is there right now, but I've been, I heard it was like minus 30 something a few hours ago in the area with the wind chill.
Not here. It's -9 here right now. But it's a wind chill. Maybe the wind chill is probably around -20 or something, but it's -9 Celsius here. But the snow is just coming down. It's kind of blinding, actually. It's hard to see the tops of the roofs, a block or two away.
It's -16 there right now without the wind.
Where?
Where these guys are, where the seeds come.
Oh, in Ottawa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot colder there because, as you see, there's no clouds.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot colder. So people think I'm nuts saying shit like that, but if they know anything about fucking,
Well, no, that's absolutely right.
yeah,
So you see the odd truck coming through, but not a main convoy, and apparently
yeah,
that's still to come.
yeah. I guess the ones in that crossed the border, a lot of them they stopped in Hamilton or right around that area, um, so that they could wait for a bunch more to come over.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just waiting on hearing some updates and that, and waiting for other people to see if they're going to go live so that help rebroadcast it to get their message out, and so that we can get this out across the world. So it's only 4 people here right now, but you never know. Those
Yeah,
4
well, you got to
people could
wonder
send
with
it.
you got to wonder with some people. Like, I guess they. I don't know if they're in touch with what's going on, or they just think nobody's watching. But guys like PDF and Auditing America got lives going right now, and I'm sure their audiences have got to be down with
Yeah.
people watching this stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I really shouldn't even have dropped a video this morning, but this, who knows how long this is going to go on, right?
Yeah. Why would you say that?
Well, just because people are busy watching this shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? If you don't mind, after, like, later on tonight, that when this all calms down, I'll re-show it and tell people to go over and make sure that they like, share, and subscribe to you too.
Yeah, no problem.
As long as I have permission to, rebroadcast it for you, brother, I will. So, and anything.
I have no problem with anybody sharing my stuff as long as people know it's my stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's if somebody takes your shit and they try and take ownership of it, that's an issue. But there's a
Oh
reason
no.
there's a reason I put my logo on it. People can come back and find me. I mean, if somebody stole my video and took out my intro and my fade out and
Yeah.
tried to blur my logo, yeah, I'd have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm kind of the same way because I have my logo on all mine now. I found out how to do that, so it's there, and I got my intro and exit and that. And, I don't have anything moving or anything. They're just pictures that I put together, and then I add text and stuff like that. And I'm still waiting on. There was a couple people that promised that they would make me a new intro and everything, and that was in November. I'm still waiting. So, and but hey, if that's why I've been trying to learn this stuff. I'm trying to make my own. Trying not to rely on too many people anymore, because it seems like when you rely on them, you get well, let down a lot. So I
Yeah.
find that if I put my expectations very low, I can't get disappointed anymore from them. So, but yeah, just waiting to hear from Epic here too.
Well, who knows what traffic is like? Obviously, Epic lives pretty close, is my understanding, but
Oh yeah,
apparently,
he could walk there.
I mean, really, this convoy should already have gone by because they were supposed to be in Ottawa by noon, but apparently they haven't gone by yet. So, fucking
Yeah.
6,200 people watching.
I don't want to know. And oh, this is mine. Okay. Um.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's
Well.
your internet or your computer, but as you can see, I have no problem restreaming. So,
Yeah.
If I'm up in here and you want to stream something, let me stream it for you.
Oh yeah. I've been trying. It's just, I'm kind of by myself when I do this until I get great guys like you that show up. So I had my computer cleaned and everything. It was working great, and then all of a sudden, with all this that's going on right now, it just seems like it's my computer's screwy, and I don't know why. Like, I didn't download anything more or anything onto my computer, like any programs or anything. I didn't even download Photoshop on my computer yet. As much as I want it and need it, I'm
Yeah.
afraid to download anything on my computer. So, except for like the videos and pictures that I take, that's it. So, New Guru and I sat on this live stream backstage for about 7 hours and went through my whole computer, fixed it all up and everything, and now it's just, I don't know what's going on here.
Do you have your hard drive partitioned?
I have no clue what that means.
Okay, then obviously not. That's going to be a big part of your issue. So one of the reasons my computer runs well. So I actually have different physical drives, but I have a solid state drive, an SSD that I run my operating system and my apps off of, right? That's the only thing that goes on that drive. So that's that's everything that runs. So none of my videos, none of my music, none of my pictures, none of my games that I play, none of that goes on the drive that my operating system and apps go on. They're on an independent and separate drive. And you can actually, even if you don't have a separate physical drive, you can partition a drive and make the computer basically think you do. So the reason that is important is if you don't have things separated, everything is going on the same hard drive. And so every time you open something, every time you download something, pieces get pulled out and moved around all the time. And if everything in your computer is on the same drive, that really slows it down after a while.
Yeah, my computer, it's a laptop computer, and I was told that it's a really great computer. It's got a dual core processor in it. It's an AMD A9 processor with 8 gig of RAM and a terabyte of hard drive. It's I'm told that apparently that Windows 10 is kind of sucky.
Windows 10 is all right. It's what I use.
Yeah. But again, different people have different opinions about it. That's what I've been told by a few people. It's sucky, but I find it a lot better than all the rest that I've ever used so far.
I mean, they've discontinued support on Windows 7, so
yeah.
Windows 7 was pretty good. Windows 8 sucked balls as far as I'm concerned.
I remember not long ago, actually, I was using, 1 second here, friend. Just got out of the shower not long ago, and I'm fucking never even shaved yet. I just said fuck it, just as long as I can have a shower and get cleaned up. But I'm not trying to impress anybody today, so don't give me shit, folks, because I didn't shave. But, it's
I haven't shaved in months, dude.
Oh, well, it's been a few days. I just actually took off my goatee and that I added, and my whole face is white. It's not even gray, it's white. So Yeah, I really don't. That's why I'm looking to get another computer too. I'd like to actually get a desktop computer, like an actual fucking.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, so that I have that for doing all this stuff at the house, right? And use my laptop for when I go out. I can take my laptop with me in case I need to download a video or something right away. Then I have a laptop so I can download it, put it up, and then do whatever I need to do in that. Or to be able to sit in the background with the laptop on and be able to do stuff that I do with my phone right now. So
Yeah, no, I
because
have a
it's
desktop, although my tower is like 12 feet away from me.
yeah. Oh, like and I'm still trying to find ways of apparently you can use these digital SLR cameras as a webcam and that on your computer and that too. I'm still trying to figure out how to do
It
that.
depends.
So.
It depends on the camera. You can't do it with all of them.
Mm.
I mean, I have a DSLR, and mine will work, but it's a pretty old DSLR. I have a T3 Rebel.
Oh, well, this is a PowerShot SX400.
Well, let me look up
It's a Canon.
PowerShot. It's Sony, right?
No, Canon.
Oh, Canon. SX400. I knew it was one or the other.
Mm.
Yes, you can use it as a webcam, apparently.
Oh. And I got like the good cord and everything for it, so a couple cords for it. So see, that's what I was hoping to be able to do, so that when I,
Oh,
go out and,
hold on.
oh,
So the question on the website is how. First, it says how to use it, but then there's scrolling down. It says, "Can I use it as a webcam?" And somebody answers and says it's not listed as compatible to work with Canada webcam software on the Canada website. However, yeah, okay. So apparently, that won't work as a webcam, even though that was the title of the page.
yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I've been trying to find a half decent camera that I could use sort of like a webcam because like when I planned on doing all the bar scenes and that, I wanted to be able to have my laptop computer set up, plug it into the internet. I don't trust the Wi-Fi signals, so I just always try to plug in. And what I wanted to do is be able to have the camera there and that so that I could turn the camera, get it on, do what I needed to record and everything. Then I could turn the camera and not have to move my whole laptop and everything else like that just to get the shot with the laptop, right?
Yeah.
So, and then
Well,
there was
you can get a webcam dirt cheap, man.
oh yeah, they're $15.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen them on sale there over Christmas for $10. But you get what you pay for too, right? But,
Well, I've got a Logitech.
and yeah, I was just thinking that like for $20, I can get a good Logitech one.
Yeah, well, and the one I bought, I probably bought this thing 10 years ago, and I probably paid $30. And I didn't even buy it for a webcam. I bought it for the mic.
Oh, okay.
Before I got my headphones, I used to use my webcam mic as my microphone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just using my laptop for a while there, but I don't know if you remember last year there and that I was having a lot of problems with audio.
Yeah.
It was hard for me to get up on panels and that. I was
Yeah,
roboting all the
I
time.
remember it getting like making funny sounds and stuff a lot.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I ended up getting my computer all cleaned up, and then I went out and the pawn shop here, Port City Pawn, helped me out immensely. I got this great Shure mic. Apparently, they're a very well-known brand and a very reputable brand. SHURE. So
yeah, I've never heard of them, but I don't know.
A lot of studios use them and stuff like that. You see them in radio stations and everything. They make different models and that, but this one seems to be working great. It's I can switch back and forth. I can pause or mute on the microphone. Also, I can switch I just plug the headphones right into the back of it.
I'm just seeing a lot more trucks here. I'm just gonna put the sound on. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but
no.
Looks like we're starting to see a lot more trucks here. Might be getting the front of the convoy here, or maybe just a little group. I'm not sure.
Thank you, guys.
Why don't we just do this?
Woohoo!
Oh, well, that was short, but
Yeah.
I was also reading a report this morning too that in Quebec that you got a lot of people. There was a few people that were throwing roofing nails on the highway to try and disrupt the convoy.
Yeah, well, it doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I'm hoping that there'll be one big group that's just.
It's
No. That's that group right there. That's probably all that Justin Trudeau thought was going to show up for the whole thing all across Canada, and that would basically be called a fringe group.
Well, the
just what we see here. That's probably what he thought was all that was going to show up.
Well, and that wouldn't surprise me. I was looking at Twitter last night, and some lady fucking posted more people have died in COVID this week than there are truckers, and they showed one of fucking the mainstream media's counts of fucking there was only 103 trucks or something.
Yeah. 12,500 have already crossed the border so far, and there's been about 5,000 or so that's coming across Canada, and those are low estimates.
Well, and even though we haven't seen a lot of big trucks go by, you've heard the horns, right? Everybody honking the horns.
Oh,
It's been going like that for an hour since this guy's been streaming.
Yeah, and there's also there's cars and trucks that are in the convoy too.
Well, yeah, but even just all these people driving by, everybody's fucking honking. It's it's not a small minority.
And you know what the biggest news of New Brunswick was yesterday? Over all this trucking and that there was a truck that went out of control. A lumber truck went out of control and rolled and crashed into a house. That was all the news that does on the any trucking here or convoy or anything like that here in New Brunswick over CBC. That's all they did is just that was it.
Hey, did you see the Russell Brand video on the truckers?
No.
Yeah, he did a video a couple days ago I watched last night, and he's like, why is the mainstream media ignoring this? He said, when I do a video, I research it, and I was looking at mainstream media to try and find information, and I couldn't find any.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I searched CTV News this morning. Nothing. Apparently CTV has got a hidden camera or something up around there. They call it a hidden camera, but what they don't realize is that CTV has actually got a studio right there on Wellington Street that overlooks Parliament Hill. So it's not really a hidden camera. It's one of their security cameras that they have. But yeah, they're not really mentioned. I didn't see anything really of all this at all on there. So, and that was, Bell Media. Of course, they are the biggest
Yeah, well,
propaganda organization next to the liberal.
Living Skies was streaming the radio thing that they've got going,
Yeah.
and I haven't seen any pictures of downtown yet today, but they were saying over the radio there that Ottawa's already pretty full.
Yeah, and I've been trying to find some live images, and that's why I went to CTV and Global and CBC and all these other ones, and I just couldn't
we'll get
find anything
some.
live yet.
What I've been hearing on the radio is some of these truckers that are coming in the convoys. A number of them have drones that they plan on flying to do streaming and stuff. So.
Well, the only thing that I could really find was, that one that I was trying to stream here earlier that kept breaking up and pausing and everything.
Yeah.
That was Rebel News. That was in the truck.
Yeah. I've seen that one a couple times.
And that one was live. It was just, they were going up there. They were getting there to Ottawa, but that was the only thing that I could find live. Other than people from all over the world restreaming stuff that was filmed yesterday. I couldn't find anybody really live, actual live. They might have been live doing a live stream, but they were just showing recorded stuff.
Yeah, well, this guy probably just started streaming, and I probably found him just after, because like I said, when I got on, he had it was in the 200s. He's now got 7,155 watching.
Holy crap. Yeah. I can't see him striking me or anything.
Well, you wouldn't think so. I mean, he's said several times, smash that like button. We want everybody to get out, and we want everybody seeing this. And he said that several times, right?
Yeah. Yeah, make it go worldwide. So I'm trying. I'm only a small channel, but I'm trying. It's all I can do, right? Well, that's why I'm going the wrong way.
It's kind of funny, the differences of like this road here. Look at this road here. What is it? Is it 3-4 lanes wide? I'm not sure.
That's a 401 or the 416. Either way, it's 3 lanes wide.
Okay, but whatever.
Yeah.
When they were trying to say it was just like 100 trucks, but then say expect extreme traffic delays. 100 trucks on this road wouldn't cause any traffic delays.
No, well, considering that, they were saying that about the 401 too, but the 401 is the busiest highway in North America. Proven. It's the busiest highway in North America.
That's the one that goes through Toronto?
Yeah. It goes from Kingston, or from all the way from the Quebec border all the way to the US border.
Yeah, and that one that one's a lot wider. That's not just 3 lanes each
if
way.
if I'm not mistaken, this could actually be the 401 that we're looking at right now.
I think he said it was 416 or 417.
Okay, so so that would it could be the 416 or 417, but they're the same as the 401. The 401, the 402, the 400, the 404, 416, 417, the whole 400 series are all at least in areas like this, they're all at least 3 lanes wide on each side, and they're made for this traffic. That's why they built the 400 series highways in Ontario to begin with, because they're such heavily used. So to have a couple hundred extra trucks, it would not block them. Maybe if they were doing a rolling blockade or something, but these guys are not doing anything like that. They're going in a line. They're letting other cars go by
Yep.
at normal speeds and everything. So there's
Yeah.
no delays whatsoever. So that
Yeah,
was
no,
just false reporting on their behalf.
Yeah, no, listening to the radio, fucking 24-hour live feed that they can go on. They've been making a point of saying stay in the right, or if you have to, middle lane. Make sure you leave the left lane open for everybody going by.
Yep. Oh, we got Carl Stevenson in the house. Good afternoon, sir. And thanks for stopping in.
Hey, Carl. So this, just so you know, Carl, this is a live stream. They're still waiting for the main convoy that is coming down this road to come by. Been lots of traffic. There's like, just under 7,000 people. It was over 7,000 people watching. And I'll show you. Actually, constant horns. It's been like that for an hour. Constant horns.
Yeah. He can't really see who's on here, but just so you know, Carl, this is Canadian Rights Review that is joining me here today. So, well, at this point, anyways, and I appreciate him being here, but I've been watching all day, bouncing around. That's good. Thank you. And if you have any other, if you know of anybody else that we might be able to show their videos or that right now, or their lives, actually, we're looking for lives. So if you know of anybody, please
and this
throw
is
it in there.
I guess we didn't say that, but yeah, this is a live we're watching.
Yeah. Holy crap.
It's minus 16 degrees Celsius out there right now without any wind chill factor.
You know what? No, I don't think people really care what's going on here in my little town right now, considering what's going on there. So a snowstorm's nothing. But it's pretty bad out there right now. Like, I'm having a hard time telling the colors of the buildings across the house.
Oh yeah, I've been in stuff like that. I drove through Rogers Pass in a storm like that once.
Yeah. Bed piling the masses. Oh, it's live.
I'll take a look and see. Okay, well, he's got a bunch of lives he's showing. He's restreaming like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different streams he's got going.
Ooh.
You want to switch to that?
Sure, if you want. We can.
Well, I'll just stop sharing this other one for now. Leave it open.
Okay. And we can always switch back and forth if we need to.
Yeah. Back over here. Share.
Just so that people know, I got my media shirt on today.
Which one? This one here. There we go.
Oh, let me bring this up for you. Is that SG to Ottawa? I guess there's no volume.
Well, I haven't even tried to turn it on.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure there is, but I figured
being seen.
Oh, okay. No.
That's so amazing, you guys.
I'll turn it back on in a sec. But yeah, I didn't know which one the sound might be coming from, so I'm not sure which one of these streams the sound is going to be coming from.
Yeah.
We need the yellow bag. We need the.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Ottawaks too. So.
I guess just from the speaker there, it's coming from Laura in Ottawa, the one down in the middle there right now.
Yeah.
As far as you can see, people are walking. They can't even move. Isn't
see
it?
that we got
What do y'all
global
think?
news
I
there.
think it's amazing. Good to see.
I think
Look
this
at
is
the
exactly
people.
what's needed to be have happened for a long time now. Absolutely. And I hope that people that are having a hard time seeing the truth for what it is come out here today and support their fellow Canadians, because we all love and care about one another, and we want nothing more than what's best for our country and our people. And Trudeau does not fucking know what is best for us. Remember that.
You know what? I have no problem with free speech whatsoever. And I'm not going to censor anybody's free speech here. But what I will do is just put this sticker across the bottom.
We're all of them, aren't we?
It's kind of
according to our leader, head of the fucking state.
the whole fringe minority thing kind of reminds me of how Hillary called us deplorables. Like how it just got to us and it just fueled us up. It's kind of the same thing in my eyes. It's kind of what it reminds me of. We were the deplorables and they're the fringe minority. So I don't know. We each get our own nickname.
We love you, Canada! For freedom!
Wow.
Oh, the stream that we were watching is top left right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And you notice the top center one that keeps zooming in and
But you
out,
know what I
that's
mean?
global
Like,
TV.
Right.
It's kind of the same thing in my eyes, like how it fueled us up. Like we're like, oh, really? We're the deplorables, and then it fueled us and fired us up. Well, they were called the fringe minority, and look at what it's done. It's fueled and fired it up, and kind of become the talking point.
And we thank God.
Interesting.
We thank God for the truckers.
And sorry, whose stream is this again?
Red piling the masses right along the bottom there, I guess.
And the truckers united us in 2 weeks.
Or
Oh, I
the
got the
masses.
JT, I think you should go live on VMix and bring
just so
Mark
that we give them a shout out
This is a
for
great feeling,
their
eh?
contribution to this.
And as soon as
Thank you for putting this up and
gets down here, and our driver, as soon as they get down here,
I just found a feed.
we need to get VMix.
Canada-U.S. Freedom Rally. They're in Michigan.
Well, and I'm gonna have to guess the red pilling the masses. That's a Matrix reference. Waking everybody up.
yeah. I am watching and listening. I just have to. I'm taking my phone with me so I don't miss a thing.
Looks like their feeds are staying up.
But I'm just going to make a quick coffee, brother. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Now I'm finding a bunch. Okay, guys, like I said, if the screen starts to get too packed for you guys, just let me know, please. I'm not trying to overcrowd it. I'm just trying to get the best views on the screen.
Let's go! Freedom, baby! Let's go!
Washington.
And as fast as I load them, they start dropping. Look at
Yo,
this.
what's up, people? Let's go. Fighting for our freedom. Yo, 2,000
Look
people
at
watching
this.
live.
He's just grabbing a coffee, Rocky.
Freedom!
Hold it on him. Give a message to Canadians.
Yo, Canadians, you gotta stand up, man. Fuck this shit, yo. Let's go.
Fuck this shit, yo.
Freedom. Freedom. Look at all the people here. We're not the minority. Let's end this thing. It's the only way. Let's go.
I think the people opposed to this, they've officially become the minority. No one can relate to you anymore.
Freedom over fear. Let's go. Yo, Shuda, where are you, man? I can't see you. What's up?
Let's go, Canada! Wake up!
God bless. Of course, yo, making history. The biggest convoy in human history.
Okay, now I'm getting teary.
People have
Grab
had
your
enough.
Kleenex.
The people have had enough, man.
I'm going to have to check that because I've heard that before, and it was
Wake up, Canada!
not taken out, but let me take a look. Let me check it.
I'm gonna hire you. Of everybody here. Freedom! Let's go!
Yep. They officially. Yep, they officially did take down the Facebook group. It's not there anymore.
If you're not out here, come out here.
What a bunch of
Support
losers.
us, support the freedom.
Yeah,
Get
no,
out
that's
here
what I'm
right
saying.
now.
I'm agreeing with
Let's
you.
go.
I just
Okay.
checked.
It's
It's
the
not
only way,
there.
guys. It's
It's
the only
gone.
way.
How long can you guys stay here?
Oh my God. No.
We're
This
staying
is
here till, I
Antifa.
don't know, midnight. Until the night we can stay.
All right, I'm back.
Antifa is at the Canadian Freedom Rally. Oh God. But this is on our side. He's right at the border, right on Michigan.
So,
He's the one that.
This has been made.
yeah, Facebook officially just took down the Facebook page that had 800,000 people in it.
They got nothing better to do.
We're the history today, boys. Yes, sir.
So the what?
They took down the Facebook group that had. Here, hold on. Let me temporarily mute here.
Oh, here I can do it.
No, I did it. I got it.
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, no, Facebook just took down the Facebook group that had 800,000 people in it for the rally.
Wow.
It's gone.
That does not surprise me.
Well, and there was no reason to. I've been in that thing for days and scrolling through. There's nothing bad in there. It's just the same shit we're watching right now.
Yeah, but the thing of it is that Mark Zuckerberg doesn't like free speech on
Of course he doesn't.
Instagram or fucking Facebook. So that's why I don't even have an Instagram account. We know that Instagram's owned by Facebook, and the only reason why I have a Facebook account is for at first it was just so keep in touch with my granddaughter and stuff like that, and then it sort of like spread out because of what I was doing, but I'm to the point where I may just end up closing that Facebook account now and just start boycotting Facebook altogether. Rumble is there, Odyssey's there, BitChute's there. I can just maybe not delete the whole page, but just put up a link to all those other places that I have and see how long it stays there. A new one here, guys. Hurry, Convoy to Ottawa 2022 restart. Already has 300,000 members.
Yeah, well, it's got one more now. 350, almost 360,000.
Yeah, that won't take long to build up, that's for sure.
I just joined.
They shut Wi-Fi down around Parliament. Oh, they can shut the Wi-Fi down all they want. It's people that have data on their phone, and what they could end up. Oh, Lord Rocky is in the house. We have a England in the house, folks.
Yeah, he showed up when you were getting coffee.
Hey, Rocky.
But
We're good afternoon. How are you, brother?
we don't seem to have him right now.
Are you there, Rocky?
Yeah, I'm there, mate.
Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Right.
By
on.
the way,
how are you?
I just want to.
I'm okay.
Go ahead, Rocky.
It's fantastic to watch this. I've sent it to all my sites so other people can see it. This is all over the news here in the UK.
Yeah, it's not here. It's not in the news at all here.
No,
really?
They're not. Yeah.
So
I've been, I've been trying to find any mainstream media that's covering this right now, and all there is like a webcam or something from Global. That's it. We have four major news groups here in Canada. We have Bell Media, we have Chorus Entertainment, we have the CBC, and we have Rogers, and not one of them are out there. And I don't know if you've seen yesterday, but Epic actually helped chase away the CBC yesterday. So
with fake news, you kept saying fake news.
Well, and for anybody that's not familiar, I just want to say this: whenever Canada wins a gold medal in the Olympics or in the World Cup, this is what Canada looks like.
Yeah.
We're used to seeing this, but it's usually only related to hockey.
Isn't it nice for Canada to stand up for itself? The people, they stand up for themselves, and it just shows what they're actually doing.
Yep. Well, it's a good thing that truckers did this at the right time, because if they did it a year ago, they wouldn't have the support. People weren't fed up a year ago.
Yeah. I agree. This is perfect timing. Look at the amount of people. That's unbelievable.
I just want to pop this up there for a few people to see, and then I'll take it right back down.
All right,
sure.
Guys, I'm gonna. Ashcan, sorry, I was just saying I'm gonna be AFK a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab a coffee.
Oh yeah, by all means, yeah. So
two sugars.
Yeah, I take mine black, but I just made one.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is great. This is fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been trying to cover as much of this as I can in that, but for some reason, everything just lags on me. I don't know if it's because of the internet or if it's my computer or that, but thank God for Canadian Rights Review here stopping in again to help share out this. So
it's fantastic. Look at the second picture down on the left-hand side. Look how many people's there, and you have to think how many people's not there because of the cold weather.
Well, like I was saying a little earlier too, there was, as of I believe it was like 4:30 this morning, there was already over 12,500 trucks that crossed the border to come to Ottawa from the United States, and there's still a steady stream coming across. They estimated anywhere between 20 and 50,000 truckers trying to get across.
Wow, good for them. Good for them.
Yeah.
M-Star, good evening.
Yes. So I've been trying everything I can to put this out for people to see. So I appreciate everybody that's stopping in so far and checking this out. I'm trying my best so that bring you guys what I can.
Yeah.
We've already had 15 likes on this since I started. I haven't had a lot of people in here right now. We got 3, maybe 4 people, but hope
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
by all means, share
I,
this.
there's about 15 sites.
Yes. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 10 different cameras that were here. Let's try and make this a little bigger. Come on. Darren McCauley, 47 minutes. The organizers and everyone else must make it clear this convoy is not strictly unvaccinated. The vaccinated must speak loudly about their support for freedom. The government is using compliance as support. We need to prove them wrong. And that's exactly true. What's truth? I've been saying this for the longest time now, where the government's saying that we're not forcing you to do anything. But when you put a mandate on it and make it mandatory that people do this, mandatory for people to do that, and if you don't do this, you cannot do this and that, that's forcing people to do it. That's against their will.
Yeah, definitely.
100,000 trucks registered.
Wow.
God only knows how many are actually there, way more than 100,000. Yeah, so I was watching it. There's convoys coming from the East Coast too. They were going through Montreal and that. Apparently, there's a few people that don't like what's going on, so they've been throwing roofing nails across the roads and that
Really?
on this convoy. Yeah.
That's
So,
nice on them, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're not blocking any highways. They're not disrupting the traffic or like the flow of traffic or that. They always leave at least one lane open for everybody and stuff like that. So it's not like they're disrupting or doing rolling roadblocks or anything like that. But yet, they're doing this peacefully going, and it may be shutting down our capital of our country, but that's what people want, and that's why they're there. Most of the people that are in Ottawa that don't want this are part of the Liberal Party or the Conservative Party. And,
yeah, they could
like
be
our
out.
coward that's hiding in the basement.
Yeah, who's in the basement?
Oh, no, I mean like the coward that's hiding
Yeah.
in the basement right now, our prime minister.
Yeah.
He decided
Yeah.
that he was around some people, so he had to go into 5-day isolation. And he thinks that
Yep.
this is going to be over in 5 days, and it's not. This will
No,
not
it's
end
not.
until he comes out and stops us. They've already said that. So, and like I told everybody, I will change my name to the Proud Canadian as soon as he steps down as prime minister.
He's got to go. It's ash him. He's causing too much trouble.
Yeah. And what's truth? Actually, the very first video that I was trying to share was Rebel News's. I just, for some reason, my internet or that is giving me a hard time when I try to share things. So I don't know
Well,
if it's my computer or internet, but yes,
I've shared it.
Brock.
I've shared it to UK sites.
Oh yeah, no, I meant like I was trying to share it live, like we're doing now with this other video that's up here right now.
Right.
In the very top right, no, that's not even it. But I was trying to cover have Rebel News's coverage on here, but for some reason I don't know what's going on.
Well, here there's
here
there's 9 other sites sharing it.
Yeah.
That's why there's not many viewers.
Yeah, like I have right now it's showing that I got 8 viewers here, and I hope that every one of you guys are restreaming or sharing this.
Yep,
Um,
definitely.
and please share, share, share. You will never get a strike from me. So please share.
I've done already done.
Right on. Um, oh, there they go singing.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I've been kind of watching this. I tried to get a few hours sleep last night, and then I got right back up, and I've been at it again this morning. So
That's a
this
lot
really
of
needs to
people.
go out there. Yes,
A lot. A
like
lot of people.
Well, yeah,
uh,
I don't understand why it would be a lot of people. Global said it was only going to be 2,000 people.
Ah,
yeah. I think just in this one shot we see about 2,000 people, and that's not counting everybody that's around. All the other rest of them are anywhere else. But yeah, there's only about 2,000 people. 12,500 trucks from the states alone, but there's only 2,000 people. So,
wow.
yeah, that's fake news for you.
Yeah.
And
There's
then they
more than
wonder why
2,000
they get called fake news.
because they're fake. They won in the
Yeah.
parliament moment. They're running the mouse off, and they're at the top of the chain. My daughter knows all about this. She's a media student, or was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wish I were there, Ash. I really do.
Oh, I think
Honestly, I wish I was in
we all,
England.
yeah. Well, I wish I was there right now. Maybe England after.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and her.
Oh, yeah. I wish. Yeah, I wish that I could be in Ottawa right now too. The OPP in Ottawa police told truckers with equipment on that they cannot go in. Fear they may
All right.
use the equipment to move barriers. So, see,
Right.
there
So
they go.
let's start at beginning. What is it all about? It's saying freedom, but what exactly does freedom mean?
Freedom
So
means
this
no
is
more mandates,
yes.
really.
So it's not just about the vaccine. This is about all mandates that are going on here in Canada, and they want to stop it because
What's the
they're all
mandate?
unconstitutional.
What are the
A mandate
mandates?
is to wear a mask.
All
That's a
right.
mandate to wear a mask inside. That a mandate that you can't open your business or all this other stuff. So there
Yeah.
are a lot of them, and they're trying to stop it. They're trying to mandate truckers to get the Kool-Aid and that, and it's just unacceptable. Like Prairie just said. So
So
yeah, that's why they're doing this.
so it's not freedom, it's freedom to control. To control. They want to lift all these bans.
Yeah, although
Yes.
we've been doing it for 2 years and it's not working. Why are we still doing it?
Well, I don't know yet, but I will research it and find out. But I can see where you're
Well,
going.
we were, uh, yeah,
Well,
like
just here,
yeah, CRR and
we
I were talking about this last night about the spikes and what's happened over the last 2 years and that, and it's just ridiculous. If they would
Well,
have just did the 2 weeks and did the flatten the curve like we showed there, things would have
yeah.
been fine. But what they do, they start doing all these mandates, forcing people in. Then you got over we have over 92% of the people here in New Brunswick that are got the Kool-Aid, and we have that's had at least one. We have over 80% of them that's had two or a booster, but yet our hospitals are so filled up, and they say that 50% of the people that are in the hospital didn't have the Kool-Aid, but yet they don't tell you that 50% of the people that are there actually did have it, and the numbers are just unreal
yeah. Well,
of the propaganda that's going on.
and it's I'm not sure if you're familiar with this term in your country, Rocky, but it's constantly changing the goalpost. Are you familiar with that?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
very
that's
much.
been happening constantly for 2 years. It started with it's just 2 weeks to flatten the curve,
Right.
and then now and we got to put on masks everywhere and blah blah blah. And then for a while we got to take off our masks because vaccines are great. Vaccines are going to fix the whole thing. All we got to do is get 70%, and we will be good. 70% of people mandated now. And when we got up around 70%, they said, guess what? The vaccines are working so good. We want everybody to get vaccinated now. Also, at the same time, the exact same time, everybody has to put on their masks back on. Tell me that doesn't go, that logic
Yeah.
works, right?
But
Eh,
your laws is very similar to British laws. They kick them over to Canada, and you play about with them over there. But at the end of the day, we've heard here that all truckers that's had both jabs will get a pass. This is in Canada. And when you get a pass, you can buy diesel. If you haven't got a pass, you can't buy diesel. This is what we've heard is coming out of your parliament.
well, no, anybody can
Yes.
buy diesel, but
At
if
the moment,
Yeah.
this is a future thing.
no, it's not fuel. You can't, I'm not vaxxed.
No,
I can't.
future thing that is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
For the lorry
Right,
drivers only.
as it is right now, I can't go into a restaurant. I can't go to the theater. Anything that's deemed not non-essential, I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
Because you ain't got a mask.
And I'm the same way. No, because we're not vaccinated. And again, like he's saying, I'm literally medically exempt from it. And yet, because I'm medically exempt from it, I wasn't allowed to go cover the Remembrance Day ceremonies because it was inside.
Wow.
I'm not allowed to go into any museum here right now because you need that passport. I can't go and sit in Tim Hortons to sit down and have a coffee and a donut with a friend because I don't have a passport. I can't walk into my city hall and talk to any representatives because you need a passport. And that I showed that on my last video that I put up. And so because I'm medically exempt, I'm not allowed to do nothing. And like, if I take it, it'll kill me. So what am I supposed to do? Commit suicide so that they feel safe?
Well,
That's totally retarded.
Well, and that's the biggest problem right now is the out and out mistruths. I mean, right now our numbers are double what they were any other time in the last 2 years.
Wow.
Any other time. If 90% of the people are vaccinated and the vaccinations are working so good, how are our numbers twice as bad as any other time in the last 2 years? According to them, it's the 10%. That just doesn't make logical sense.
I bet it's a lot bigger than that.
Well, you know what?
10% here and there, is it?
You know what? You know why the numbers are twice as bad as they've ever been? Because everything they've been doing, locking down businesses, blah blah blah, it doesn't work. It hasn't been working all along.
God.
Well, and with the businesses, I imagine it's probably much the same over where you are. The problem with shutting down businesses is they only shut down some businesses. Walmart has been open the whole time for 2 years. Amazon has been business as usual for 2 years. The big guys are all open and have been the whole time. They're shutting down the little guys.
How come they can do that? How come they can stop the little guy on the corner?
Because they're tyrants.
I'd have said that's illegal.
It is.
Oh yeah.
So if it's illegal, they can't do it.
But they've been doing it. And Canada has been so asleep. There's been a small minority of us saying all along, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. But anytime one of those people's voice got too big, they put them in jail or, they shut down their channel or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But now too many people are waking up at the same time. They can't do it. They're
Or
trying.
10,000 Prairie, Aye Prairie says a $10,000 fine.
Yeah. Well, and that too. Yeah. They
Well, that's shit in it. Crap. What are you taking me, Ash?
I don't know if you guys can. That's just outside of my window.
Right.
he's having a blizzard out there.
That's a snowstorm that we got right now.
Yeah, it were predicted though, wasn't it, for a weekend?
Yeah. You know.
Wow, Ash, you don't need to go out
See
there.
across the street.
Oh my God! Look how this is getting more and more people. This is going to be a night party. Get inside, Ash. Don't you go out there.
Oh no, I ain't going out there.
This is fantastic, isn't it? I bet Ottawa's blocked now, isn't it?
No, it's no. A lot of they've been shutting down the borders between provinces and saying we're not allowed to go travel across Canada. They can't do it. It's in the charter. They're not allowed to do it. They've been doing it anyway.
Rocky, honestly, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but have you actually listened to some of the things that I've been saying on all the panels about how I've been trying to get out of this province that I'm in. I live in New Brunswick, okay? And I've been documenting this for a long time where it's impossible for me to even travel within Canada, even though in our Charter of Rights and Freedoms, which is the law here in Canada, says that I can freely travel anywhere within our Canadian borders to pick up and move and to live anywhere within this. I'm not allowed to move. I'm not allowed to take any public transit except for maybe the city bus, like a city bus, but like there's interprovincial and intercity buses and stuff like that. I'm not allowed to get on that.
Can't get on a train without a passport. Can't get on a plane without a passport.
Right. I can't. And we used to have like Greyhound Canada. There's no more Greyhound Canada, but there's like Trentway Wagon and Coach Canada. And down here we have a company called Maritime Bus that services all the Maritimes and up to Quebec. I'm not allowed to get on that bus service. I'm not allowed to use it because I'm medically exempt from the vaccine.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, and people don't realize that when this is all over, and when these lawsuits start going in against the federal government, there's going to be lawsuits going up against these businesses for enforcing this stuff, and they have the choice not to. Everybody has a choice not to follow these mandates that are that the government has trying to be put in place. And what people don't realize is they hear mandate, they think it's a law. A mandate is not a law. It has to be brought up in Parliament and everything. It has to go through lots of. It takes a long time to make a law, especially here in Canada. And they're just putting up these mandates going by health officials saying that, oh, well, you're going to get sick, so you got to do this. We're doing it for your safety.
Well, and they're trying to get around it not being a law because they are allowed to put in certain public health orders in a state of emergency.
Yeah.
State of emergency is what? It's a state of emergency. It's a sudden, unexpected thing, right?
Yeah.
A state of emergency is not a 2-year-long event.
No.
That's
an act of war, is what
it's
that long.
In BC, where I am, they can only declare a state of emergency for 28 days at a time, but they keep renewing it. My province has been in a state of emergency for 2 years.
Same here.
Wow.
Well, sorry, last summer, when I managed to get into Nova Scotia, I was there for about just over 2 months. I was doing research on the homelessness and that, and then when I came back, the next day after I got off of that ferry from Digby into St. John here, they put the mandate back up. At one point, you could walk around New Brunswick here without a mask on. You could go into these places without a mask.
Oh yeah, yeah. No,
And
it was the same
then
here.
they just started it again like that.
Well,
and
no.
Now we're in what's a level 3 where kids can't go to school or anything. I was telling people from the beginning, right around Christmas time, that when your kids go back to school, that they will need a passport in order to go back to school. People said that I was stupid, that I'm talking out my ass and everything. But then I just looked on the New Brunswick website, and maybe not to get into the classroom, but all the kids have to wear a mask and everything. And if they want to do any extracurricular activity, they have to have that passport, or they cannot do extracurricular activity.
Really?
So I said that it was coming. Nobody believed me, and there it is. And I can bring this up in black and white right off the government website, right from the Education Minister Dominic Carty, the one that started the riot the other day in Fredericton, and who now may be charged with that event. Criminal charges are being sought right now against Dominic Carty.
Well, here's an interesting one. I was watching something in it last night, and there was a trucker being interviewed, and he says he was coming across the border for the first time with his passport.
Yeah.
And he drove up to the thing, and he went to hold up his phone to show him the fucking little thing on the phone, on his phone. And the border guy said, "Oh, I don't need that. It already came up as you were driving up."
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So
because it's
you know what that means?
They're tracking your phone.
They're tracking his phone. Yeah.
And Elizabeth, they do. You may have heard that QR codes are coming. That's the only way that you can actually have an acceptable passport here in New Brunswick. Anyways, you have to have a QR code now, and because there was people actually making fake passports, so now you have to go onto the government of your province website, and you have to put in all your information, and then they email you a QR code, and then you download that onto your phone. And then once you have that onto your phone, half the time, like CRR was just saying, when you come to a border crossing and that, they already know who you are. So,
hey, what if you don't have a phone?
Yeah. Or technically, I'm not allowed to have a cell phone. Since
legally,
2010. Legally, I'm not. Legally, according to the courts in Ottawa, I'm not allowed to have a cell phone right now.
That's right.
So if I'm not allowed to have a cell phone, how is any of that going to help? Right?
Well, how do you get your information then? Your QR code?
I have a cell phone. I don't give two fucks what the government says. I need a cell phone, especially for medical reasons and that. And that's why I have it.
Well, and that's what I was asking. If you don't have an electronic device, you're fucking shit out of luck.
Yeah.
I'm in exactly the same position here. They email you, they text you that you've had a job. They text you your record, and it's a passport, and I said I don't have a phone, so now what do we do? So they said, oh well, you've got to get a phone, and then we'll text it you. I said, I'm too fucking old for a phone, so what are you gonna do now? They won't give me a passport, yet wife went for her jobs and she got a passport from where she was. You know, just like a card. Just like a card to say she'd had both jobs.
Yeah. Hello, Princess Pie plays bass. How are you today? And I hope that you don't give me a strike, but I played your latest video last night on my live. And I did give you a shout out and everything. Please don't strike me. And good morning, Elizabeth, or afternoon, Elizabeth. Glad to see you're here also. I didn't know at the beginning. The pandemic and was a homeless person, couldn't get any help with no phone. Yes, Carl's. And
Well,
that's another thing. Like the homeless and that are really bad. Like, yes, there are homeless people out there that have cell phones and that, but people don't understand that they have to sit in what I just showed you in that snowstorm that's happening in that. Have to sit out on a street corner so that they can raise some money so that they can at least pay for their pay-as-you-go service. It may only be 25, $30, but you sit in a snowstorm in a pandemic right now and you try and raise 25, $30 so that you can get your cell service.
Well, and look at this realistically in Canada anyway. They've been shutting down mom and pop businesses. Small businesses like crazy have been going out of business because they've been shut down. They've been putting pastors and ministers in jail and shutting down churches in Canada.
Yeah.
Do you think they give a fuck about the homeless?
No.
No. Well, look at right here in my city where I live, just a few blocks from me. There's a church called the Truth Tabernacle. They were doing a funeral there, and this is all covered on Rebel News, CTV and Global, and them. They wouldn't cover this, but Rebel News covered it. Oh yes, that's who I was trying to find. Elizabeth. You know what? I gotta see. Let me see here. I'm trying
2 minutes, Ash. I'm just going to get a coffee.
Yeah.
Be back in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Travel Fund 69, which is Jeff Leopard.
Oh, look, it's Hildebrandt's there.
Yeah.
Pastor Hildebrandt.
Yeah, that's a guy that I was trying to remember who I was on the other night with, and this guy was also covering this too. So
you see, you know who I'm talking about, Pastor Hildebrandt in the top there?
Oh yeah. Yep.
He's one of the pastors the police arrested that I was just talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy from where is it,
London
or something?
Yeah, he's somewhere in Ontario. Canadian Rights ET went down and covered one of his events.
Yeah, but I did a video here too about when the pastor got arrested here for being doing a funeral service. He was arrested during a funeral service. Because there was a couple of extra people in there. But yet when a cop gets killed or a fucking government official gets killed, do you see them going by the mandates and that? Do you see them, how they pack in the churches, how they, bring as many people as they can and line the streets and everything? But,
you know they pad deaths, right, for the police?
What's that?
They pad deaths.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If a cop dies and he's still a cop, then they count him as a cop that died.
Yep.
They're like, oh, 300 cops died last year. Well, yeah, 200 of them died of fucking lung cancer, whatever.
Yeah, and what's the top 3 reasons why cops die? Number 1, car accidents. Number 2, they say that number 1 right now in the States is because of the unicorns and butterflies. Number 2 is car accidents, and number 3 is suicides. The top 3 why cops die. And yet they put all this propaganda out about cops getting shot and killed and stuff like that.
Right.
They do it to themselves.
Yes. They try to make it sound like all cops that died from somebody going after cops.
Yeah. 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 And this Elizabeth saying Arthur Pawlowski, the Polish pastor of Calgary, that's the guy that got the $14,000 fine that Rebel News took to court and got beat. So
Arthur is you know, in my mind, his politics are a little questionable. However,
Yeah.
that doesn't really matter, because here's the part of the story a lot of people don't know is Archer Pulowski has been running he was running his street church for many years. It was 10 plus years. I don't remember the exact amount of time. It was like 10 or 14 years he's been running that street church. Okay, when COVID started, they came out and said that street churches and churches were still allowed to operate and they were still allowed to go out and feed the homeless. But before they said that, they pulled his license to do it.
Yeah.
They pulled his license and then they said, "Oh yeah, you can go do it, but well, you don't have a license anymore. I guess you can't."
Yeah. And like people are wondering why like businesses are following along with this. They're scared. Like right now, here in New Brunswick, if you say like a Tim Hortons, if the government sees that there's somebody in there without a mask, that person can get a $800, $900 fine for not wearing a mask in a place where you're supposed to. But then the business gets an $11,000 fine.
Yeah.
And so they're afraid of getting these fines, even though that they're all unconstitutional. They don't even want to have to pay for a lawyer to take care of it. Even though there's groups like Rebel News with fightthefines.com and that have been doing this and helping people, they just don't want to bend over, and they just rather tell everybody whatever the government wants them to do, and they're bending over.
Here's a perfect example. Anybody who watched my first video back, my update roundup number 2, I talked a lot about Kevin J. Johnson. Now, Kevin J. Johnson was a very vocal person on shutdowns, and like I said, some of the stuff he was saying about shutdowns, I very much agreed with him. I don't like his antics, though, and the stuff he pulls. Now, I covered all of the updates on Kevin J. Johnson in that update video. Everything he has been gotten in trouble about is because of contempt charges. Contempt charges, contempt charges, contempt charges, contempt charges. All those fines he was given and all those tickets he was written, he hasn't paid any of those.
No.
It's because of contempt of court once an injunction was put in place.
Yeah. Yeah, and so it's, well, again, look at the guy that was sitting here, an elderly guy in Sussex, New Brunswick last year during this whole stay-at-home order. He went to Tim Hortons and got a coffee and a donut, and then through the drive-through at that, didn't even go into the building or anything, went through the drive-through, and then was sitting in his car away from the building and that, in his car with the windows up and everything, having a coffee and a donut. The cops come over, knocked on his window, and gave him a $1,400 fine for breaking the stay-at-home mandate.
Oh, no,
and then when they took those to court, they proved that those mandates were unconstitutional. But then the government keeps putting out all these mandates and that, and people are following these mandates, and they don't have to.
And there's a certain percentage of people who are just paying the tickets too.
Yeah.
This was before I had disappeared for a while. There was a video of a guy crossing the border, given a $2,600 fine for not wearing a mask in his car when he was by himself while crossing the border.
Yep.
Because if you can't cross the border without a mask.
If you go through a drive-through here in New Brunswick, you have to wear, if you're the driver, you have to wear a fucking mask.
Yeah,
to go through a drive-through.
I wouldn't be.
There are a few places that are doing it, and that's why I've been trying to boycott them. I boycott Tim Hortons completely, 100%. I've been a Tim Hortons supporter my whole life. The guy was a fucking amazing Toronto Maple Leaf player and everything. I love Tim Hortons coffee, but I refuse to go there now because of the way that they're treating the general public, and I'm trying to enforce these unconstitutional mandates because none of them have a set of balls to stand up. We have over 3,300 Tim Hortons stores in Canada alone. And, if we had a group like that to stand up, like these truckers are doing now, if they would have stood up from the beginning, maybe the Restaurant Association, maybe across Canada, if they would have stood up, we wouldn't need the truckers doing what they're doing now.
Well, I certainly wouldn't be putting on a mask in a drive-through. I get groceries usually delivered. That fucking grocery guy wants me to put on a mask. What the fuck? Well, not happening. And that's no different than going
you're on my
to
property. You go by my rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's But anyway, Elizabeth, about Kevin J. Johnson, I agree. In general, Kevin J. Johnson seems like a pretty likable guy until he starts acting like an asshat. Which he's done enough to get himself in a lot of trouble, unfortunately, for him.
Yes. And no offense, he may be a nice guy. He might have been nice to you and that, but again, go to Canadian Rights Media, and he's put this out there. So at least check it out. That's all I say. And we got Angry Ginger in the house. How are you, brother? Good to see you.
Ginger. Hey, Tony.
And there's another guy that I have to speak with soon. I will be getting a hold of you soon too, brother. So Angry Ginger. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, but it's only a small fringe minority group, right?
Well,
yeah. And honestly, though, if you think about it, he went and said that it was a small minority fringe group, or however exactly he said it, but that's basically what he said. But why did he go into hiding? Why, he automatically said, I came into contact with someone that had the virus, but I tested negative, but I'm going to go into hiding for the next 5 days to protect everybody. He's so full of fucking shit.
Well, you let him hide for 5 days. They're still going to be there.
Yeah.
I mean, all the rest of the crowd that's there right now, they might not be there on Monday, but the truckers are still going to be there. A lot of some of that crowd is still going to be there.
And and if anybody really wants to actually help out or go protest at another particular spot, where Parliament Hill is, as you look at Parliament Hill, just to the right, the street that goes right up there, it's called Sussex Drive, right by the Chateau hotel that's right there. You follow that up and go around the corner past the American consulate, and that on the left-hand side is 24 Sussex Drive. That is the address of the Prime Minister of Canada. That's the official residence. Whether he's there or not is a different story.
I heard he's off in his cottage or something. I heard he's
and that's another thing too, that he's costing taxpayers another couple of $1 million a year just to have extra forces and security personnel at his cottage because he refuses to use 24 Sussex Drive. But we have to have those security forces there through the RCMP, which is the CSIS, and that protect the 24 Sussex Drive. So they have to be there no matter what. Now they have another contingency that is staying at his cottage to protect his slutty wife, Sophie, and their children there. Somebody else just popped in here. Let's see who this is. Oh, Big Red Ogre.
Hey, Big Red.
Hey, brother. So we're paying another almost $3 million a year to have that security force there. And yes, we still have to have the security force for him to travel within that. But now we have two different security forces at two different places, plus a security contingency that travels with them. So why are we paying all this?
Well,
but yet, he doesn't want to waste money. He wants to help,
Yeah, he doesn't want to waste money. Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. CRR, it is amazing and great to hear your voice again. I caught you on a couple of the panels earlier this week. It's just I've been dealing with some stuff and things have been rough, but that's the way it is. But I'm glad to hear your voice again, dude. I appreciate you getting back to me.
No worries. Did you get my last email back to you?
I may have. I'm having issues with data. My my ex pays for my phone because it's on her plan and she hasn't paid it.
Basically, what I said in my last email back to you is I've watched about 2/3 of your videos, and you don't need my help. You're doing a great job, man.
You like it? Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks. I just found another guy today through Kern KC, Kern County. He this morning he actually featured a Canadian guy, and I think he's from around here, either Toronto or the Welland area. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. Dryer or something, or Draven. I can't think of his name. But if you go to Kern County's new video from this morning, he featured some Canadian guy who just laid it into some cops about harassing him and stuff. But I haven't checked out his channel yet, but it's another Canadian guy worth promoting. So in case you guys are looking for someone else.
Hey, please, if you can remember exactly or that review,
I'm going to.
If you can send me the link. And
looking
also, good
like
afternoon, D. Johns. And
what's up, D. Johns?
And one other thing, Big Red. Remember that guy that we were trying to get you to hook up with? He was from up around Vaughan and that.
Yes.
I've never heard or seen anything from him again. Have you heard?
Neither
from
have I.
him?
No, I haven't, and I have actually left him a message or two saying, "Hey, man, what's going on?" I did get hit up from this other guy though. I guess he watched a couple of my videos and left some comments. His name is NyQuil, capital N, capital Y, QUIL. I can't find his YouTube channel, but he offered. He's like, "Hey, man," he hit up my email. He's like, "Hey, man, I've been watching your videos. If you're looking for someone to come do backup video, like stand in the background, kind of he dropped Auditing America, like the way they do it, where he's up front and the guy's back, kind of keeping an eye on things." So I let him know my condition, the fact that it's hard for me to get out in the winter time. I'm a single dad. So, but yeah, whenever I go out, I told him I'd hit him up. I gave him my number. So that's kind of.
So I'm looking at the guy's channel right now that you're talking about. He's not a regular auditor or cop watcher.
Oh, one second. Elizabeth, I don't really like people sharing their personal contacts. If you want to email them to me or something like that, that's different. I try not to let people put their personal contacts on live, but again, that is up to you.
There's a lot of snakes out there.
Sharing. Hold on. I really appreciate you sharing this and everything. I just don't like personal information out there. But if you want, if there's something that you need to share with me or something also, you can get a hold of me at ashcanaudits@gmail.com. Sorry, Older.
It's my apologies. That's my fault. I was in the kitchen. I'm just moving around. No, I was saying to whoever you were talking to, I'm like, yeah, be careful about that. There's a lot of snakes out there that'll take that and use it for the wrong reasons.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found the channel.
And thanks, Elizabeth.
Are you guys hearing me?
Yep. Go ahead.
Yep. Sorry.
Okay, so I found the guy that Big Red Orger was talking about. He's got a lot of other stuff on his channel as well, but I just dropped it in the main chat there. It's Dwayne Scriven.
That's it.
Yeah.
But, anyways, Ashton. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Nope. Whoever was just.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I forgot what I was even going to say.
So, I got some news for more. It's for everybody out there. I know you haven't been around a bit, and I know everybody's been wondering where I've been.
Yes.
And he knows what's going on. I messaged him a week or so ago to let him know. And if you're out there and you're listening, I'm sorry I haven't been up to give you the updated news, but if here it is. Just before Christmas, well, last year I had some pains in my right breast, and I didn't know what was going on. And just before Christmas, I went in for an ultrasound, and they found a lump in my breast underneath my nipple. So I had to go in for a mammogram and biopsy just before the new year. And what happened was is I went in for the ultrasound on Friday. No, it was on a Monday, and by Wednesday they were calling me, asking, like begging me, said, you got to get in here right away. We need to do a mammogram and a biopsy." So I went in and had all that done just before New Year because I had my daughter and I couldn't. She was doing homeschooling, so it took about a week for me to get in. I got the results back. What it is I got a quarter sized lump in my breast, and as of right now, it is benign. They're saying it's not cancerous. It's not. So that's why I haven't been around. I've been really stressed out being a single dad, kind of worried that I might have more medical shit to deal with, and the fact that the government hasn't paid me, and I'm just dealing with all that. That's where I've been. So for everybody out there, especially you asking, because I've been up on the panel and hanging out, and I've been around for a bit, and I just kind of dropped off. But that's it, man.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with this medical scare. It is something that I have to keep an eye on. They said I'm going to have to go in every 3 months to get it checked because cancer does run in my family. So that's where I've been. I know it sounds kind of nonchalant now that I got the answer, and I'm in the clear for now. But it's one of those things because it is a quarter size. The way she described it, my doctor, she described it as within the center of this lump. There's like it's harder than the outside, and that's what causes the pain and the roughness that I have.
I went through the same thing, and I ended up going to the cancer hospital, and they did a biopsy, and it turned out to be an abscess.
Yeah,
So,
it looks like they said it looks like a cyst
yeah.
of some sort with a hard lump in the center. So
What the difference was with mine is when they did a biopsy, all this pus come out of it, and so they told me it was an abscess, and it's very common in fat people, especially if they've got diabetes. So they gave me 12 months and said come back in 12 months. And all I did when I come home is it was leaking pus out of the nipple. So
yeah,
what
see,
I did,
my nipple's been doing that for a while, a little bit of pus. So my doctor knew about that. I told her about that. So, wow, that's crazy.
So
this girl that you see here, this blonde right in the middle on the screen,
Yeah.
her father is a trucker that's in this, and she is actually with Rebel News. She's a rebel in training, they call her, but she's one of the newest members of Rebel News.
Right, that's good. Yeah, all I did is squeeze adult pus out on it, and with a course of antibiotics, and after about 5 days, it's calmed down. I still get a bit of pus out on it if I squeeze hard enough, but I suppose that'll heal up and go away eventually. But I hope yours the same, and then it's not dangerous.
Oh shit. So do I. I pierced my own nipples back in the day when I was younger, and I thought maybe it was a result of that. But
Right.
it's deeper than that. It's a little bit deeper than that. So they said it had nothing to do with that, which is good.
Hey guys, can I interrupt you for a minute here?
Yep.
I may end up losing this stream. I'm seeing that we are having power flickers and everything because of the major snowstorm that's going on. So please don't think that if this stream goes down that I cut it. It's because of a power outage here. So and I'm just
Okay.
trying to make sure that I got everything charged up here, just in case. So all my spare batteries and everything. So
Sounds good.
Are you warm enough in that place, Ash?
Yeah.
Just
For now, anyways, and I got sweaters and everything to help me out. And,
a little information.
our power doesn't usually go out for too long, but
St. John's.
A little information in case you missed it. Perry posted in chat a little while ago that the Toronto police are now in Ottawa. And in case you are unaware, Fido was watching earlier from right down at the Parliament buildings there. They've got police from Quebec in there too, because they had the police showing.
Oh, yeah.
And now I see that there's some tow trucks, heavy duty tow trucks, wreckers in some of the videos lives that I see here. But yet, if you're part of the convoy, you can't bring those vehicles in and around there right now because they're afraid that they'll use those to move barriers and that. And you know, that's how ridiculous our government is. They think that these people are going to use the heavy equipment and move barriers and pull a U.S. January 6th insurrection or something. And that's what's been going around on mainstream media, and that this could turn into another insurrection.
Well, no, I mean, with anything this size, there's probably going to be some troublemakers, but I think they'll get shut down by the crowd before the cops shut them down.
Yeah. I think you had a point with that. I don't think we as Canadians are stupid enough not to protect our own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying American. No offense to Americans. I'm not saying. It's just that I don't see us doing what happens there, like you just said. I can see a lot of us trying to control ourselves because we want to make sure our voice is heard for the right reason. So
yeah. But this is some of the propaganda that they're spilling out right now. So I just want to, reiterate to people that anybody that is listening to this broadcast right now, who's got all the noise in the background there?
Sorry, that might be me. Okay. My apologies.
Well, mute yourself.
Yeah. I was in the kitchen. My phone's in the other room. That's why.
Okay. Anybody that can hear this broadcast, if you are in the Ottawa area, in Ottawa itself, if you see any of these agent provocateurs that try to do stuff like that, stop them. This is a peaceful freedom rally against some mandates and that. So please, we know that those buildings, the Parliament buildings, belong to the people, and we can't afford, because of the way that the government's been spending money, we can't afford to do any repairs from damages that may be done because of something like this. So if you see somebody damaging anything or about to damage and that, surround that person and make sure that you move them out in a peaceful way. Do not harm them, but make sure that they get out of there as quickly and as possible, and make sure that this is a peaceful demonstration. People, please.
Yes.
2 p.m. heading to Ottawa. Okay. At 2 p.m. So in about an hour, Jeff from Travel Fund 69 will be streaming. So I hope that he will not strike me. Also, I believe I even asked him when I was up on his live stream that if I could do it, and he said yes. But just to double check on that, I hope that he won't. That he'll allow me to do that, provided I still have power. So,
how are they going to unthaw all this diesel once this is over?
What do you mean?
Well, these lorries aren't going anywhere when it's over because of the diesel will be frozen.
Oh, no. what in Canada, there's additives that put in the diesel so it doesn't freeze, and diesel
right.
fuel takes a long time to freeze. Anyways, it's got to go really, really, really cold, and it would have to sit for so long. Maybe that's when the lines start freezing up and that. But most of these truckers that are there, because they're out on the roads and that they're running, keeping them running so that they have the heat and that in there. They're also charging up people's equipment all the time, and that's so. And they have fuel trucks that are coming to fuel them up, and so.
Right.
It would take a lot for diesel fuel to freeze. So
not the case here, Ash. There was a rally against price of diesel, and the lorries were freezing up on the main roads.
Wow.
Elizabeth, Dwayne is not actually here. Dwayne is just a guy I posted a link for. Apparently, he's a guy up here in Canada, but it's a channel we're interested in possibly checking out and following up on because he's a cop watcher.
Yeah. So, and
where did you say they're from? Gaspé. Gaspé. How far is that away?
Gaspé? That's in Quebec.
Quebec.
Well, Quebec is just across the river from where the Parliament buildings are.
Really? Actually, if you where you see in the very top there, where you see the Parliament building, there's a little river there called the Ottawa River, and then on the other side, the buildings that you see there, that's Quebec.
Oh well, that's where my wife's grandparents are.
That's not Gatsby right there, but that's Quebec right there. Quebec's a pretty big province, but
yeah, Gatineau, right outside of Ottawa there.
Yeah, that's where they are. So she keeps saying she's going to get in touch. I wish she'd hurry up so we could get an holiday out there.
I just got to check on a couple things, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, mate.
Feel free to chat and everything. Do what you need to do.
Hey, Ellie. I didn't even think about it till right now. I've got family in Ottawa. Fuck, I could have gone.
Have you? You could have gone and stopped the night.
Well, I could, and I couldn't have because I can't get on a train or a plane because I haven't been stabbed.
All right, of course, yeah, you can't do that. Ellie, hello, Ellie. How are you, my little lovely? Oh dear, I can't get my back. There we go. Yeah, I'm okay, Ellie. It's very windy here at the moment. It's knocking buildings over, but it's just one of them things, I suppose. What's it like, Ellie, where you are? There's been a big storm down at Cape Cod, a snowstorm, a snow bomb, as they call it. Don't know how about it.
It's freezing where I am. It's like minus 16 right now, and that's without the wind chill.
Minus 16. You must be off your tits, man, to be in that. You must be crazy.
Oh, dude, it's this morning around 5 o'clock, it was minus 22. I went outside to have a smoke, and I'm like, I couldn't do it. I got halfway through a cigarette, my fingers were numb, my nose was numb. I'm like, I'm done.
What we're watching right now, it's minus 13 there.
Yeah,
Jesus
but
Christ.
that is pretty bad. But with all the people there, at least there's a bit of body warmth
Well, I
going
know,
on.
but imagine if it wasn't January, if it was May, there'd be 3 times as many people there.
Oh yeah, if they did this and say after the May 2-4 weekend or in and around that time when the weather starts to get nicer, oh yeah, you probably have half the province there.
Yeah, you would. Yeah. Half of the people that's staying away is because of the cold.
Oh, I can't handle the cold. I really can't. I'm born and raised here. I grew up in, anybody knows the Canada or Ontario, I grew up in the Barrie area, which is about an hour north of Toronto. And
Right.
it's in this area called the Horseshoe Effect. It comes off of Georgian Bay and all that. So it's a snow belt. It's where all the ski resorts and everything are reside. I literally lived a 5-minute drive from Horseshoe Valley Ski Resort. So
How do you manage? How do you
the
manage
snowstorm? The
Gee.
snowstorms for me? Oh, dude, the snowstorm for me was every day of my life. I get up 2 hours early, dig my car out of the driveway just to go to school.
What's it like skiing on little hills?
Yeah, I know that. I've actually been to what's the one out in BC on the border, Whistler, right?
Whistler's the big one. That's the world's renowned one. That's everybody knows Whistler.
Yeah, see, I went for I don't ski. I'm not a skier or a snowboarder, even though I live beside a hill. I tried. It's just not for me. But I went out to Calgary for a buddy of mine once. A bunch of us went out, and I got to go up. We went up to Whistler and all that stuff, and checked it out and toured around. And I'm like, man, maybe if I lived out here, I'd be more of a skier.
Well, I was just teasing you because when people from BC and Alberta hear people in Ontario have mountains, we kind of giggle.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that, dude. Well, because one of the biggest ski hills around here is called Blue Mountain, right? So, and it's not really a mountain. It is, but because of the amount of city and all that, and compared to what's out there, the Rockies and stuff, they're more just like anthills. But when you come from the city, Toronto, and that's all you've ever seen is city life.
No, I've been up in the CN Tower. It's really flat out there.
But how do you manage in -20?
You don't. See, I don't go outside. I do my best not to like last week, taking my daughter to the bus in the morning and after school. The bus was a half an hour to 45 minutes late every day this week after school, and it was like -15 to -20 every day. You should have saw all the parents out there fucking freezing. Like it was insane. And if you've seen my channel, I record school buses, so I'm out there almost 45 minutes before my daughter's bus is supposed to be there because I record 2 other school buses that come early. So I was out there all last week for like an hour and a half, just freezing my nuts off. It was insane, and it bothers me because when I was in the reserves in the military, doing some training, I ended up busting through some ice, and I spent like 20 minutes to a half an hour submerged to my chest, fucking freezing water in the middle of January. I ended up with hypothermia. They had me in a heated tent for 3 days. They were putting bags of IV on top of the salamanders to heat them up. I was numb, my lips, everything. So now when it gets to -20 outside, when it's really cold like this, I feel it in my thigh bones. It feels like my thigh bones start aching and shit. But
I'd have to die in that because anything below 7 degrees Celsius, and I couldn't cope.
Oh, I hate it, dude. I hate it. But I've even when I was in the reserves, so we were doing training. We were doing some winter ops training out in Meaford, and we got caught in a snowstorm, and we ended up sleeping in this little rounded out bush area. We had to build ourselves a fort. They got with the wind chills almost -50 at one point in time during the week. And we were trapped out there because we were supposed to be out there for like a 2-day thing, and a huge snowstorm came in. And because we hiked out there and there was no trails to get out or back by vehicle, and the snow would come down too thick, we just stayed there. So a 2-day trip turned into like almost a 7-day trip. But we just we made it work, and it's things like that happen, and it teaches you how to survive, I guess, how to properly prepare. But yeah, it was cool, dude.
I'd die. It's that simple. I'd die. Do you have electric blankets and that?
Sorry, drink?
No, blankets. Do you have electric blankets? Goes
Were
on
you
your
gonna
bed.
plug it in? Were you
Yeah.
gonna plug it into the tree, or do you mean here in my house?
Yeah, in your house.
No, I don't have any electric blankets.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just. My daughter's like an Eskimo. She likes it cold. I mean, it was minus what? Like I said, between minus 15 and minus 20 all week. She asked me to open up her bedroom window so she could sleep. I was like, "You're insane."
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. My bedroom is open year round.
I
suppose you're acclimatized to it, don't you?
That's true too. Like growing up in Barrie, north of Toronto and stuff, it's always cold. It's always a little bit chillier, a little bit colder, more snow in that area down here. So
Well, yeah, I'm not acclimated to what he lives in. I live on the West Coast. So we don't get cold like that here.
see, you know who might be, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, would be Myron. Because that guy, where he lives, it's been minus 50 for like the last month and a half.
Myron.
It was actually pretty warm there yesterday.
Where I am in Canada is probably the climate. The climate is much more like it probably is where you are, Rocky.
Right. Okay. Well, it's 8 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Well, right now it's cold here. It's 1 degree Celsius here, but last week it was like 8 or 9.
It's 1 degree there.
Yeah,
it's minus
it's fucking
9
summer.
right now.
It's summer where Rocky is. I'm gonna grab my shorts and go for a visit.
Oh yeah, it was the same. It was like 8, 9 here last week in the Vancouver area too.
Bloody hell!
Well, here's one that'll make you jealous. Big Red Order. Back in my younger days, when I used to do physical labor for a job, there was times I would be working outside without a shirt in February.
I know. I see. When I went out to Calgary, I told you I went out there to visit with some friends and stuff. When I was out in Calgary, it was the middle of February. We left Barrie on my birthday and drove out there. Got caught in a huge snowstorm. But when we got out there, it was like minus 10, minus 12, but it wasn't cold.
Well,
we were driving around. I had my T-shirt on. We were going in and out of the car, going to the malls, and we just had our T-shirts on because it was.
Well, it's dry there. That's why in Calgary, where I am on the coast, it's not dry. We're just as humid out here as you guys are. So it would minus 10 does feel fucking cold here.
Oh, okay, but still.
Yeah. So
I was brought up in a T-shirt and shorts all the way through my life until I got to 50, and then I developed neuropathy, and now I just can't stand the cold. It just burns me.
I just want to give you guys a little update. I just did a quick video of my front door here. Hold on here. I'm just going to put me on the solo layout here for a second, and I'll show you what I'm going through right now and how stupid some of the fucking people that I live with are and what they just did. But they wonder why shit is busting. Look at that snow on the inside. That door is left open. There's snow blowing in there right now. See it all over the...
Jesus Christ.
I'd kill somebody, dude. I would kill somebody.
Our very last snowstorm that we just had here a couple of weeks ago, and I have it on my channel, and that the pipe burst because of losing power and because of coldness and stuff like that. And now we got fucking idiots leaving the door open, and there, snow's literally coming into our house, and then they wonder why the landlord's getting pissed with them and that. So
Ella, keep warm, my lovely.
There's only one way to fix stupid.
Yeah. So
No, I see. If I live with people
yeah,
like
we're
that,
in the middle of a we got this major snowstorm happening right now, so there's absolutely nothing going on in this city when it comes to any protest or anything right now. And this
Well,
is
that was like
supposed to go on until tomorrow.
That was like
Well,
2 weeks ago on the Monday here when we woke up and it was a snowstorm. You remember I was doing, I don't know if you were around, Ashcan, if you came by. I think it was on Josh's channel. I was doing video from my balcony, watching all the idiots on the 401 here try and drive everyone's stuck. But there was a
Yeah.
Tim Hortons truck and 2 TTC buses that were stuck for more than 24 hours, just sitting on the highway and on the off ramps for more than 24 hours. I died laughing.
Yeah. Hey, Ellie, how are you, my dear? Good to see you. You can pop up if you'd like. We're just trying to cover this.
Come on up,
rally.
The small rally, very small rally.
Yeah,
small fringe group with
Oh,
unacceptable views.
Is that what they call it? It looks like a fucking football match.
Small fringe group with unacceptable views.
No.
According to our government, anyways, that's what I say. Ash, I am okay. Okay, that's good, Ellie. Because I know that you were having some problems there, and I just want to make sure that you're good. Yeah, you know, we're just trying to see what's happening, and I've been trying to put as much information as I can from live streams and that. So, Canadian Rights is from Vancouver area of British Columbia. So he's on one coast and I'm on the other. You and Barry? No. Oh, look.
Oh, who's asking about Barry?
Again.
You know what? I wish
Elizabeth.
I could sync.
I can't see the chat. I apologize, guys.
Elizabeth, you talk a lot. Come on the panel so we can hear what you're saying. Are you in Barry? Question mark.
No, I used to live in Barrie. If the question was referred to me, I don't. Like I said, I can't see the chat. So I grew up. I spent most of my life in Barrie in the in Hillsdale area, but mostly Barrie. Like I know every part of that town. Actually, it's kind of funny because Slow Burner and I went to the same high school.
Really?
Yeah, Slow and I went to the same high school, and we might have known each other back then, but it was two different groups of people and stuff like that. It's just kind of funny. We went to the same high school. We actually know some of the same people and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I actually lived in Barrie for a little bit, and my sister was when she first got married, she was living in Barrie when that tornado went through. Then she'd lost her house in that tornado.
Wow. No, we don't have shit like that. You can keep all that shit at your place. We don't want it down here.
Yeah.
We do have tornadoes.
Elizabeth's over in the city of Mississauga, so.
Mississauga. And it's sunny.
Yeah, Mississauga. Yeah.
Is that twin towned with something called Mississippi?
What's that?
Is that twin towned with? Our towns are twinned with other countries in Europe, so other towns in Europe. So is City Mississauga, is that a twin town?
A twin town? I don't think so, but I know there is one out by Collingwood. There's a tiny little as you're heading up to Blue Mountain is where there's one out there that's related to.
That's not a town.
You're talking
that's
about
not a town.
cities.
That's the Mississauga Native Reserve.
Oh,
you're talking about
up around there
cities?
Because Mississauga is actually a native reserve.
You're talking about sister cities, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he was talking about. It was like sister cities.
So I just looked it up. Mississauga is the sister city of Korea, Japan.
North Korea?
Yeah.
Korea, Japan.
No.
Kariya.
I got you.
Like we're twin town with Belgium.
like we have a lot of cities here in Canada that are named after other cities, like Hamilton. Um, uh, there's a Toronto in the States. A lot of people don't realize that, but there's a Toronto in the States.
You know,
There's an
it
Ottawa in the States. There's a New Brunswick in New Jersey. So
that's like CB chilling
when
and
people
wife.
hear about what's that?
That's like chilling and his wife. They used to, when I first started watching, they're like, "Oh, we're heading to Ontario." I'm like, "Oh, cool, they're Canadian." No, man, it's whatever little area they were in that's called Ontario. I died laughing at the fact that I was an idiot to figure that out.
Well, yeah.
This is Ontario, California.
I'm actually from the Vancouver area. I'm actually in Surrey, but not the one in England.
Yeah, we have a Surrey here. It's where all posh people live.
Not here.
Yeah, in England. No, not there. Why? Why not there?
Well, it's growing into a city. I mean, Surrey's been growing and growing and growing. They figure down the line it's going to take over Vancouver for the kind of capital of the Lower Mainland at some point. But it just started mainly as suburbs, man. It's just we have a ritzy area, but it's a small area.
It's
that's
also the Surrey is the largest city with that still have the RCMP.
We're kicking them out. We're kicking them out.
Now that it was, and I believe that like we have about 20,000 RCMP in Canada, and I bet you I think there was something like 2,300 RCMP just in Surrey alone. But now they're getting rid of this the RCMP there and getting their own police force. So
and here's how much Surrey has grown over the years. How much Surrey has grown over the years. When I was a teenager growing up in Surrey, the part of Surrey I lived in called Newton had 4 police on at any given time. 4. Now now Newton probably has 400 on at any time.
Yeah. No, it's like I remember in Ontario back in the early 80s, like I believe it was in 1982 or something like that when Canada's Wonderland opened up. It was in the town of Vaughan, and there was about 1,500 people that lived there. If you check the census now, that town is now called the City of Vaughan, and there's over 230,000 people that live there in that area.
I know
it grew that fast.
I know some people that owned some of that property when I was when I hit just before high school. It was their cousins and family members that owned part of the property that Canada's Wonderland was built on, all the farmland, and they held off for years before they sold off their part of the land so that Canada's Wonderland could expand. And that made them rich, that's for sure.
And now they've been trying to close Canada's Wonderland for a few years now. It's gone through a couple of different ownerships. At one point, it was owned by Paramount Theaters. Like Paramount Movies and that. That's who owned. It was at one point called Canada's Paramount Wonderland.
No, Paramount Canada's Wonderland. Paramount Canada's Wonderland.
Yeah. Okay.
And that was
I got the.
That happened through, I think it was like around the late to mid 90s through right up until I think 2010-ish. I think that's when Paramount owned them. Paramount owned Canada's Wonderland through the late 90s and early 2000s.
To give you an idea,
at one point it was first owned by a Canadian corporation that had ties with American corporations to bring Canada's Wonderland. If I'm not mistaken, it had something to do with the people that own Six Flags. That's how they got the start in Canada. I could be wrong on that, particular company, but it was something like that. It was an American company that helped develop the Canada's Wonderland in Canada.
To give you an idea where Surrey is in relation to Vancouver, you look on some websites, it'll say Vancouver's got 2.26 million people. That's not Vancouver, that's the entire Lower Mainland, which includes Surrey. Vancouver has 700,000 people. Surrey has 600,000. We're only 100,000 behind them.
Yeah. And where this is being at right now in Ottawa, it has a population of 1.5 million people.
Wow.
But again, that's the surrounding areas like Arnprior and Canada and stuff like that. That's all part of the greater Ottawa area. But the city of Ottawa, I believe, has got something like 900,000 people that live in the city of Ottawa. And then you got all the suburbs like Vanier and stuff like that. So that make up the city of Ottawa. It's like the city of Toronto. They say that there's over 6 million people in the city of Toronto, but that's a greater Toronto area. The city of Toronto itself has about 4 million people in it.
Yeah, they count all the way up to Newmarket, from Newmarket all the way out to Mississauga area, from all the way east to how far does it go east? I can't remember now. Yeah, they count all that. I remember when living in Barrie, that in the 90s.
The greater Toronto area, when it comes to the population, it's whatever's in that the regional municipality of Toronto, because Mississauga is not part of that because it's Peel region, and Newmarket's not part of that because it's York region, and then you have on the other side going east. Once you get past Scarborough into Pickering, you're into Durham region.
Okay.
So everything in around that, though, is all the city of Toronto. But then they classify Hamilton, which is 45 minutes to an hour away, part of the GTA. So Hamilton, Burlington, Oakville, Mississauga, Oshawa, Newmarket, Aurora, all of basically Peel region, that they classify that as the greater Toronto area.
Well, if you look it up, I know CRR is really fast at this, but if you look it up, I think it was through the 90s, Barrie was considered one of the fastest growing cities in North America at one point in time. Because I remember when my parents moved up there just before the tornado in '86, they only had maybe 50,000 people. And by the time mid 90s came by, they were up to 100 and some odd thousand people. But it was all the people from north of Barrie moving down and all the people from Toronto moving up that wanted to get out of the city. And yeah, it was classified for a couple of years as one of the fastest growing cities in North America.
Yeah, Elizabeth, Hamilton is not Halton region. Hamilton is the Hamilton-Wentworth region. Halton is Burlington area. Burlington and Oakville area, that's Halton region. Hamilton has its own region. It's the Hamilton-Wentworth regional. And then you go a little bit south of that, you get into Niagara region. And then south of that, you get, I forget the, where it is down around the London area, and that is a totally different one. So, yeah, so Oakville and Burlington would be classified as Halton region. And then you get into Mississauga and Orangeville and Brampton, and that's all Peel region. I spent a lot of time there, so and I actually tried to become a city councilor for Toronto, so I had to kind of learn these things. And you know, I just like to help out any way I can when it comes to maybe get people to know what their regions are in that. So no offense to anybody, please. So. And there's we got Canadian Rights Review there. You put in Big Red Ogres link. So please, everybody, anybody that's watching this right now, please go over and like, share, and subscribe to him. And also go over and like, share, and subscribe to Canadian Rights Review. He just put his link in there. And if you haven't, people, hit that subscribe button for this channel too. So, and hit the thumbs up for me if you can.
I'm not sure if
so that
Rocky
we can
has a
get this
channel.
message out to as many people.
No, I don't have a channel,
Okay.
mate.
Pardon me?
I wasn't sure if Rocky had a channel, but he just said he doesn't.
He
No.
is probably one of our biggest supporters. I love the guy to death. What about Boonville? Where is Boonville?
By the Boondocks.
Where's Cambridge?
Yeah, well, Cambridge is that was just outside of the Kitchener area, so that's the Kitchener-Waterloo region.
Well, apparently I was born in Galt, which apparently became part of Cambridge.
Yeah. Guelph or Galt?
Galt.
Galt. G-U-L-T.
Okay.
G-A-U-L-T, yeah. I think it is.
I don't even think there's a U in there, but maybe there is.
Oh, yeah.
I think
I've
been there. I think I've been through there. That's why I reckon it was.
Yeah,
there's still a sign with it with like a little green backroads highway sign. From what I remember in my 20s.
I was born there, but I haven't been there that I can remember because I've been out in BC since I was like 3.5 or something.
So I guess Boonville, since it's above the Oshawa area, that's all Durham region. Durham region goes from Pickering all the way out almost till you hit I believe it's just outside of Bowmanville. You just pass Bowmanville area where the nuclear power plant is. There's 2 nuclear power plants in the Durham region alone, so it's out past there, and then you get into the Prince Edward County. When you get out past that, which will bring you right up into the Kingston area and everything, and then you have the Ottawa regional area. So,
all right, Ashton and CRR, I'll be right back. I've got my ex fucking blowing up my phone with Texas about BS again.
Yep.
Okay.
If you guys are still on, I'll hop back on. I just gotta go take care of this because she's got the little one the next couple days. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to share as much of this as all day as I can. So, stop back anytime if you see me live. Stop in. I'm trying to cover as much as I can, brother.
I'll be back in 30
as long
minutes.
as I can.
I'm gonna eat, Ash. Just having my tea. Be back in 30 minutes.
Not a problem. Brother, another brother in Newmarket. Yeah, Elizabeth. Yeah, Newmarket is the York region. I have a sister that lives in Newmarket. She actually owns 2 Tim Hortons up there. So
I don't like the mall there.
What, Newmarket?
Yeah, one of my videos is a guy getting assaulted by the security there.
Yeah. I'm in Mississauga, Peel region. That's right. Yes. So all of Mississauga and Brampton and all the way up to Orangeville, that's all Peel region. And then there's like little counties and that in between all these bigger areas that they're basically just patrolled by the OPP there. You guys are lucky you have a provincial police. There's only I believe only 2 provinces that have provincial police. Even BC don't have provincial police. They use the RCMP. They are trying to get rid of the RCMP here in New Brunswick. The Kodiak RCMP, especially in the Moncton area, they've been trying to get rid of them for a couple of years now. They want to go back to having their own police force that they had back in the early 90s. So because of what it costs to have the RCMP there, like what people don't realize is that usually city cops in like places like Moncton and St. John and stuff like that, starting wage is around $32,000 to $38,000 a year. But with the RCMP, the starting wage for a first year rookie out of the school is $58,000 a year. As soon as they make sergeant, they could be making up to $77,500 a year, like that. And they need sergeants, lieutenants make even more. So when you're paying $58,000 compared to $38,000, that's a lot of money. So,
so the Newmarket Mall thing that happened there, Elizabeth, I have a video on it, but yeah, it was the guy's name is Josh Walker, and his girlfriend's name was something Lynn Johnson. I can't remember her first name right now. But they were in the food court eating along with some other people. Security apparently told them, everybody, they had to leave because even though the food court was serving food, nobody was allowed to sit down and eat.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you saw the video. Yeah, it's yeah, and they were leaving, but the fucking security didn't like the way they were talking to them, so.
Would you be able to bring up another page here for us for a different view? She was just saying that Jeff is live. Just so you know, that's Travel Fun 69 is his YouTube page.
All right, let me see if I can find it. Travel
Jeff Leopard. Oh, please think about it. Yeah.
Travel Fun 69. See what we got. Get past the ad here. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy, I mean, he's from Pickering, but he's in Ottawa. He was going.
Well, he's still in a car. So.
Okay.
Do you want to switch? He's sitting in the car right now.
Why don't we wait till he gets a little closer or something to Ottawa or something? Is he driving?
Well, it looks like I'm not sure if he's driving or if he's in the passenger seat.
But they're moving, right, in the car.
Yeah. They're driving down the road.
Okay. So yeah, maybe we'll wait till he gets to really close to Ottawa. He's driving to So as soon as he gets really close in that, maybe we'll switch over for a little bit and show his feed also.
Yeah, he's in the passenger seat. Somebody else is driving.
Yeah. And thank you for that heads up, Elizabeth. I really appreciate that. And a big shout out to Travel Fun 69. And please check him out on YouTube. Like, share, and subscribe to him, and let him know that we sent you. Me and CRR sent you. There's to sub to him. So the guy's a very down to earth guy. He knows what he's talking about. He's been doing great coverage of this that I've seen so far, and go check him out. And I'm also waiting for Epic Cop Watch Ottawa to go live. I'm
surprised he hasn't gone live yet. Unless he's having connection problems or something.
Share it on your community page and not rebroadcast while I'm live. Make no sense. Send the people to my. Okay. He doesn't want me to. He wants me to share it on his community page. Hold on here. Let me get this full message. Because I don't want to do anything. Share it on your community page. Yeah, not rebroadcast while I'm live. Makes no sense. Send the people to my live to support. Yeah. Okay. We can do that also. So
That's what travel guy saying?
Yes.
Or yeah, okay.
No. Oh, sorry. That's not him. That is. What's going on? That's Epic Cop Watch.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, whatever.
He doesn't want me to share it. He just wants. He doesn't want me to rebroadcast it. Just share it on my community page. So
Yeah, because he wants the
I
subs.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
wouldn't
like
even.
I'm out here trying to get subs or anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't even.
I'm
All
trying
due
to
respect.
post and make
Yeah,
sure that people go to. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
Sorry.
All due respect to Epic, I wouldn't even show it. Sorry. It's if he's just worried about getting subs out of it, whatever.
I got major respect for him and everything, but like we're just trying to get the news out. I'm not here to try and get subs by any means. And if I don't get one sub off of any of this, I don't care. I'm just trying to get the message out and trying and supporting you guys and getting your guys.
Well,
I'm plugging their channels and everything, and I'm telling people to go over and to like, share, and subscribe to him, and get.
In general, I get it, but I mean, with what's going on, that's really
Yeah.
secondary. He was on Living Skies, with her streaming this morning. He was asking for PayPal donations there, and I guarantee he's gonna be doing it on his live feed.
Yeah, and see, like again,
I'm sorry.
I don't even ask. I don't even ask
Well,
for donations or anything,
no,
except for to feed the homeless.
Well, I get it. I get it, but in this day and age, and I'm just talking about today with what's going on, that takes a total backseat. It shouldn't even be brought up, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but when you got channels like him that's gone monetized, they want the super chats and that they don't understand how much they're going to lose. And so, hey, if that's not a problem, I will respect his decision and not rebroadcast it. But
Yeah,
I'm not going to pump his channel out
absolutely.
anymore either. During this broadcast, I am not going to tell people to go over to his channel either.
Well, no, why would you send people over there? That's exactly right.
I'm trying to get the message out too. So
that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say. Basically, if he doesn't want to share and he just wants you to send them people, fuck that.
Yeah.
So
there's this guy that is willing to let me rebroadcast. What's his name there? Travel Fund 69. He is a huge channel.
Yeah, I know. It's 50K.
Yeah, so it's not like and he's he looks for, he's got he's a monetized channel and everything and that too, but he just wants to get this message out too. So much respect and everything, Epic, but I can't be plugging your channel anymore on this broadcast anyways. So but when the other Travel Fund 69 does get up and around there, then we'll tap into his. And again, I know he will not. His channel's huge because Convoy topic. Exactly. Yeah. Like I said, in one live stream the other night, I believe he got something like, in the very short time that I was watching him at first, I think he got over 600 subs in just an hour because of covering this. So it's not like these people would lose anything, any views or stuff like that, because they'd be going over. I'd make sure that's why numbers went up. Yeah, exactly. So it just makes no sense why somebody wouldn't want this to be rebroadcast. But hey, it's your channel.
Yeah.
You can do what you want with it, right?
Yeah, I don't know the area, the roads well, but it looks like he's still well outside the city.
Yeah. And like everybody literally knows that I'm only here to support other YouTubers. That's why I have the show called The Sidekicks, to try and get, people some notoriety and that, so that maybe help them get a few subs. Like hell, I even had Epic Cop Watch on our show to help him get some subs. I don't know if we actually helped or not, but we put his story out there too. So
It's,
yes.
I had
Sad
somebody
day in YouTube land today.
I had somebody comment on the video I dropped earlier today. They say they left you alone. Perfect. I guess Orange Man finally got through to them. The fuck you talking about Orange Man for? He's on the island, man.
Yeah.
Orange Man doesn't do anything. Well, and Orange Man hasn't audited in like 2 years. He just keeps reposting the same shit.
Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you. And you know what? I probably will lose a couple of subscribers now because of what I just said. But word is they cut cameras in Ottawa. So, and you know what? If that's how petty it is, then you know what? That's fine. I don't care. Like I said, I'm not really here for the clicks and views per se. I want the message to get out. It's nice to be able to get as many subs as I can so that the message can get out. But that's about it. Jeff Channel, more travel, fun parties. Sometimes I run out of there because no fucking meaning. Oh, static record, then upload. Yeah. And that's what I've been telling people too. To static record, and if you can, and anybody out there that has any videos and that that they want to send me, please feel free. I will not edit anything that you send me, mainly because I really don't know how to. If I have to get editing done, I have to send it to somebody else. But if you send me a video, I will post it on my channel for you, and I'll make sure that you get the recognition for it. And you can send it to me at ashcanaudits@gmail.com. Yeah, and like there may be other channels out there that may be doing other things. Maybe it's not what they part of this or movement that we're in and that, but anybody that is covering this right now, as far as I'm concerned, I will help and support them for what they're doing. It doesn't mean like you got to look at that mod started being a dick towards you. What mod? What's she talking about? Look at that mod started being a dick ignorant towards you. Are you talking about in his channel the other night, Elizabeth? Yeah, it was different, but shit, I forgot what I was doing here now. I've been so concerned with what's going on in that. All I've been doing is checking out all the different platforms and stuff like that, trying to get information and trying to put it out there that, I haven't even had 10 minutes to sit down, try and play my game for a few, 10 minutes. Jeff, very good, brother. His audience needs cleanup. Oh, well. I'm not really sure what to say. I haven't really been able to check out a lot of his content yet, but he did have that guy. As you remember, he claims, and I recognize the name that he went under on YouTube, that he worked for the Toronto Maple Leafs. So, as you remember, we had quite the bit of a heated discussion there on that. So, Shit, I forget what I was trying to do here now.
It's kind of funny. I just searched Freedom Convoy on Google, and all of a sudden that there's a whole bunch of people in Ottawa. Guess who's covering it now? Global and CTV and CBC.
Mike Muhammad. Was that his name? Oh, I wonder if this guy. I found another guy that was also. Well, he is actually there. He just posted a video, and the guy's YouTube name, is called Freebird Media Canada, and he is at the in Ottawa right now. He just streamed 22 minutes ago. A giant protest at Parliament Hill in Ottawa to support the Freedom Convoy is what it's called. He must be having some problems because it was only a 15-minute video, and this guy will literally cover the whole thing live if he can. I found him because he was covering the freedom protest in Toronto last week there, and I tried to cover a bit of that. But yeah, he must be having some problems there. Yeah, he's done a couple, but they're only like 15-minute long videos so far today. And then he's he's done a few interviews, stuff like that. He's been covering this they call it trucker convoy or whatever you want to call it, this freedom protest. He's been covering this for a little bit. Yeah, so again, go over and check out Freebird Media Canada. He has 5.24K subscribers, and he's been doing some good coverage. He doesn't talk a lot during it. He just basically covers it like a reporter would do. So go over to Freebird Media Canada.
You gotta wonder about some people.
I haven't lost any subscribers. I actually gained one subscriber. I haven't lost anybody yet, but by the end of the day, I expect to lose probably about 5 people.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's I'm sure I mean, he's got to get it. I mean, he's out there looking for subs and blah 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 blah. He knows very well you're a guy on a fixed income. Why would you send people away?
Yeah. Mike, where's COVID social distancing? Ottawa, because all bullshit. Where's COVID social? Yeah, I really, eh? How many people do you see there that are wearing those shame muzzles, as James Freeman calls them? You don't see many people wearing them, do you? And what about that 6-foot distance? I don't see it because it's all bullshit. They have all these cops there, and that they can't enforce them. They know that. Well, they have all these cops there in case of a riot. That's all.
Well, and if they start handing out tickets, they're gonna have a riot.
Yes. And well, they already know that they can't be handing out tickets for because of social distancing and stuff like that. It's precedented cases now. Over 150 cases have been proven that being outside, not wearing a fucking shame muzzle, it's completely unconstitutional. See what he just showed there on the bottom video? The guy with he's got gas jugs in that. That's in case people run out of fuel in the convoy, and there's a bunch of those around. And people were saying that that, well, the guys can go out and take a pee at the side of the road and that, but where do the women go? Well, if they would have looked and watched through, there's flatbed truckers that have porta potties on them. There's other flatbed truckers and that have picnic tables and stuff like that on them. They have people that are cooking as they're traveling and everything in these trucks. So, yeah, there is lots of support. There's lots of for people to do and everything, places for people to use the washroom and everything. So, horny for freedom. You got to love that. Fuck Trudeau right on there. I had ticket got thrown out. That's good, Elizabeth. And that's true. They do get thrown out because they're all unconstitutional. And Rebel News, I hate to keep plugging them in that because there's some things they do I don't believe in. But most of what they've been doing and supporting all of this, if anybody out there, you got to run to the bathroom. But any of you guys out there that if you have or do get any COVID related tickets, please go to fightthefines.com and let Rebel News help you. It won't cost you a cent. They do crowdfunding and everything to do this. There's just a form that you have to fill out and show your ticket, and they will do the rest. They will help you. But please go to fightthefines.com. This has got to stop. So, Mikey, kill me. Hilarious. Women got to run to the bash. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, again, I did see the flatbed truckers with porta potties on them and everything. So, you know what? Can I do this while we're live? I'm going to try something here, brother. Because a lot of respect and trust you here. Let me see what I can do here too. Oh, I guess I got to wait. Virtual background. Hockey's layout. Guess I was trying to see how I could. Yeah, I got to wait till I'm not live. I was going to add you as a manager on this channel so that you could pop in and put whatever you want up in case I take off or something. But I guess I got to do it when we're offline. Yeah, it's not in brand. I got to go to settings. I know that. Bush spilling. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it meant, but yeah. And please get ready. I am going to be making a video with all the jokes I know. So, and please, a lot of them are going to be politically incorrect, off color and stuff like that. But it's just they're all there for jokes. That's all. But I am going to do a stand-up video. You happen to see any other updates or anything yet?
No, I'm just kind of flipping back and forth. Travel Fun still looks like he's well outside the city. Epic's doing nothing yet. The only other stream Dirty Mike he's playing Truck Simulator, and
No.
Josh Amherst has his camera pointed outside at the snow.
Yeah,
because he's having a blizzard too. Well, I guess you guys are close to each other, aren't you? Yeah.
Probably take me about just over 2.5 hours driving to get to him. He's on the Bay of Fundy too, so
yeah, he's got his camera pointed outside at the weather.
Oh, So there's this girl called Gina, and she's giving global news heck. I won't play the video, but this is the audio of this girl here, this lady, not girl, this lady, but.
How many people support today's truckers? How many people involved in Canada against all this tyranny, against Mr. Trudeau? Are you going to be telling this, or are you going to be saying it's 20 or 30 people?
How many people are here?
Thousands. On every bridge. We came from Innisfield. There is a tons. There is a thousands of people who support and who against, and actually will stay without the mask. As you. You're enjoying staying without the mask?
Well, I'm outdoors, so this is fine outdoors.
Okay, indoor you still believe in all this?
Yeah, we believe in following the law, but I'm asking you about
following law and false signs and false official. You know what's going on, guys. You know what's going on. Why are you making? Why are you lying? Why are you openly lying? Why? Why are you supporting official narratives? How many people? Look, it's real Canadians who supporting real Canadians. I immigrant. I came here 25 years ago. I don't like Canada. What's happening in official, but this is real Canada. This is real Canadians. I do love them. Look at this hero, trucker. C4. They fighting for us. For you, for me, for him, for everybody.
What are they fighting for?
For freedom. This is not a freedom.
What do you mean by freedom?
How it's possible that Trudeau and all this government mandate to do vaccine or something like this? Since when government forced to make a medical procedure? When? Since when? Do the doctor? Did she do this vaccine? I was recently, because my mom, 81 years old, she didn't speak any English. They won't let me to go to the hospital. They put me in a handcuff because I was upset. Are you think it's a normal Canada? It's a freedom, for Christ's sake? We don't have freedom whatsoever. Do you know what that freedom doesn't mean? I don't understand.
Put this on the news. I dare you. Put this on the news. Put it up there.
They don't care. They want.
What's your name? What's your name, ma'am?
Sorry?
What's your name, ma'am?
The government buys and pays for your butt and
My name is Gina. It's enough. It's good enough.
Organizations buy and pay for corrupt to the core.
It's corrupted. It's unbelievable. It's lie everywhere. And
how'd you like the $600 million?
Thanks for speaking to us. Thanks for speaking to us.
How'd you like the $600 million?
Why?
Well, of course she has to explain freedom.
Yeah, so that was an excerpt from Global News that was just sent to me by one of my subscribers here. And actually, it was Prairie Girl. She sent me that, and Global News actually. I'm surprised that they even put it up, that they even got it, but. Yeah.
Well, and of course she has to explain freedom because the guy fucking that asked her the question thinks wearing your mask is the law.
Yeah. And he doesn't understand that mandates are not laws.
Well, then she asked him, "Do you like wearing a mask?" And he says, "I like following the law." That's not the law.
No. And that's what they're pushing is that false narrative that it's a law. And it's not. Mandates are not laws. So when you got like Global News, which is Chorus Entertainment, when you got them going out and saying shit like that, that's propaganda. Now, again, we go back to the Nuremberg trials when the press was putting out that propaganda that what the Nazis were doing, they ended up being held accountable for what they were doing and their actions also. And what these people don't realize is that when this starts going through the court, they will be held accountable. We will see cities being lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit I'm to the point where if I can get enough money together so that I can file the paperwork, I'm going to file a lawsuit against the city of St. John for making it mandatory for me to have a vax passport to walk into City Hall, which is 100% unconstitutional to begin with, into a government office that is paid for by the Canadian taxpayers. Now, I can see places like Walmart and Tim Hortons and stuff like that. They're being forced to do this under threat of fines and that, but they don't have the balls or anything to stand up to them. That's a little different. But when you got government agencies that are saying that you have to do this in order to get the services that you already pay for, that's totally 100% against the law. And I really would like to... I would like to file a lawsuit against the city of St. John here for enforcing this. I have the video and everything to prove it too, and with them saying that they were only following the rules and that. So, and the video's up there, and I have a copy saved on a flash card that, you know, if I start hearing knocks or anything, I put it in an envelope and it's gone. People will not know. They'd have to literally get a search warrant for half of fucking New Brunswick in order to maybe think that they might find it. But yeah. So
well, when a city goes out on its own, like your city has, and mine has done the same thing. If I want to go to City Hall, I gotta have a passport. When a city takes it upon them to do that, the province have been careful not to do that. The province has said essential services are open. You're allowed to come in. We don't want to see your passport for essential services. The federal government has said the same thing. We don't want to see your passport for essential services because they know how much trouble they'll get in if they do. But if a city's taking it upon themselves to do that, yeah, sue the fucking city.
Yeah. And Elizabeth, I'm not sure about how Ontario is doing it right now, but we have a thing here, Service New Brunswick. Monday, I'm going over to that office because apparently we open up, go back to the level 2. But if I see anything like that, they tell me that if I see that sign there even, then I will let people know. But I will be going to Service New Brunswick on Monday, just because of what's going on. And apparently, I have to get a new photo ID anyways, because the photo ID that I have expires next month. So, and that's the only place you can get it. So I will be going in and making inquiries about that. I will have my GoPro Hero 3 that has a very great fucking reception, picture quality and audio quality. I will be wearing that on. And if I can, I will actually live stream it too. But see, I don't have much data, and I'm covering a live event tomorrow, a protest tomorrow that is going on. So if I have enough data to live stream, I will definitely live stream. But if not, I will be doing static recordings and on a couple of different devices, and I will put it out to you guys as soon as possible. You know, if I get out of there by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I will you'll be able to see it by 3 o'clock. That's as fast as I could probably get it done. It may take 3, maybe 3 or 4 o'clock, but it will be out the same day. So I will put that out for everybody to see too. But this has got to stop. I can pretty much guarantee that this coward that we have as a prime minister right now will not come out on Monday or anytime today or tomorrow to end all this. All he has to do is come out and say that that all these restrictions and mandates are now lifted, and that's all he's got to do. And I guarantee he might even gain support for the political party again if he actually did something like that. But it's kind of late for that now. But even if he does do this, I will be covering as much as I can of it. So thank you, Mike, our independent journalist. I try my best. I'm still learning how to do this. I'm more of an activist and a journalist. I'm sort of switching over to doing a little bit more of the journalist part of it, but I appreciate that very much, Elizabeth. I do. So, and I implore anybody out there that if you have any videos and if you're scared to put them up, again, please send them to me. I will put them up. I will post them for you. I will give you the recognition that you deserve. And if you do not want your name put out or something like that, all you have to do is just when you send me your video, just say either I can or cannot use your name, or give me a phony name, whatever you want me to use. You just send that in with the video, and I will post it. I will not edit nothing. So whatever you send me, any raw footage you send me, the only thing that I will do is because I will put it up in a video, is I'll put my little opening that I usually do. It's just a couple pictures of my logo, a picture of me, and then the video. And then I will make sure that at the end of the video and in the description that you get the credit that you deserve. So I will do that for anybody that's willing to send me their videos. And again, you can send it to ashcanaudits@gmail.com. And I imagine if you send anything to Canadian Rights Review, he will look at all your videos too. And he will, and I imagine he will do basically the same thing I'm doing. But just so that people know, I will let him explain what he's willing to do too. So,
well, yeah, I mean,
and I'll be right back. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I mean, because I generally look at the legalities involved and stuff like that, and examine the law in a lot of my videos. People often email me asking about certain situations and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat as Ashton on that. If somebody wants to send me a video to put up, I'm going to look at the video and see if it's a right fit for my channel. If it's not a right fit, because I want to be able to I want to be able to teach something from it as well, from a legal perspective. But if it's not the right fit for my channel, I'll find somebody that is the right fit for example, like Ashcan. But generally, when I take somebody else's video, I don't just show it as it is. I will take it and I will look at the legal aspects that are in play for that video, and put some legislature and show some of the criminal code or some of the previous cases and why you can or can't be doing what might be shown in the video.
Oh, sorry about that. You want his criminal needs. Yeah. And again, I appreciate anybody that is here.
So did you see this story from Thursday about Ontario's top doctor?
No.
I think it kind of got lost among the trucking stuff. The headline, and this is on CTV News, Ontario's top doctor says it's time to learn to live with COVID-19.
Look at this. I see terrorists. Durham Regional. Look, all the way from Oshawa, and they're in Ottawa. Now, do you know that if they arrest you, Durham Regional Police arrest you in Ottawa, that you can fight that and you'll win because they're out of jurisdiction. The only ones that can actually come in there and do that is it would have to be the OPP and the RCMP. They can't bring in police forces like that and think that those charges are going to stick.
Well, no,
Because
they've brought in people from the Quebec too.
Yeah,
all right.
but those.
Sorry, I have to bring this. I have to bring this feed down for a second.
Okay. Hey, Josh.
Where the hell am I? This one, because I have to show this other one. It's important.
Okay.
And
we got Josh Amherst in the house.
And I'm sure this is sending Justin Trudeau is giving him fits. So can we see that? Oh, where the hell am I? Am I on the right one here? Oh, fuck me. Did I just dump?
No, you're there.
No, never mind. I'm on the wrong. I'm over on friggin' I'm over on sorry. The wrong browser here. There we go. Now I'm on the right browser.
Okay.
All right. Now did it not share? Or did I share the wrong one?
It's just a black screen.
Okay, I'm sharing the wrong thing. Hold on. Okay. Try this again. Share screen. Chrome tab. There we go. I tried to share the one on I had in my Firefox browser because I was browsing on Firefox.
Oh. Okay.
Right. There it is.
Just popped up. Okay. There you go.
So this has got to be giving the timing of this has got to be giving Justin Trudeau fits. Huh. So as we can see there, the headline, and this is, I'll scroll up a little bit. As we can see, this is CTV News.
Mm-hmm.
Ontario's top doctor says it's time to learn to live with COVID-19. This was published on Thursday. And he said, we have let our lives be controlled for the last 2 years in a significant amount of fear, and now we are going to have to change some of that thinking.
Yeah.
I think we have to start to understand we have to learn to live with this virus. Oh, boy, God. This has really got to have pissed off Trudeau.
Yeah. Well, they've been criticizing other doctors and health professionals, nurses and stuff like that that's been speaking out against this. They've been firing them and everything. And now that this is all starting to come to life and that, what happened? What's going to happen? We see that top doctors are actually starting to say that, well, maybe we need to live with this. Every year we have a flu pandemic that breaks out. Every year it happens, but nobody is forced to get those chemicals put into their body. You stay at home, you eat chicken soup, you drink lots of liquids, maybe take a few aspirin or something to get rid of a headache. And usually within a couple of days, you're fine. Maybe a week, you're fine. And it's been proven even with this virus that's going around, and that can happen with that also. We know, we've heard of so many people out there that have had the exact same symptoms and everything, that have gone through that, and they never got the and that. So and they're fine. They're still living. But what about all these people that are getting it and they're dying?
You see, I changed the page. Doug Ford is saying the same thing.
Yeah. Well, did you see what his daughter said about him and his?
No, I didn't. But
oh man, she's been outspoken against what's going on
well,
here.
no,
like,
but
totally
I mean,
against him.
Well, but it's significant, Doug Ford saying that, though. This is the guy that was trying to give the police the fucking ability to just pull over and stop people and let me see your papers. All right? Remember that from last year?
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah. So But yeah, I wonder
All right.
if I can.
Travel Fun is still on the road. So I'll put the other one back up
here. Oh, fuck off.
Oh,
What
that's
did
fun.
you?
That's kind of funny. Oh no, there we go. That one. It's back there again.
Oh, sorry. I'm just. There we go. Oh, well, Doug Ford's daughter is out protesting with the truckers convoy in Toronto. That was a day ago. Doug Ford's daughter was at the Freedom Convoy yesterday and said it was beautiful to watch. Attends the convoy rally. She's out protesting. Doug Ford's daughter, Krista Haynes, tells Ontarios to ditch the QR code. That was back on the 4th of this month. We're taken to Instagram once again to vocalize her dismay. Doug Ford daughters Krista, Kayla, Kate, and Kara, also household names in this province. The sisters have found themselves in the spotlight. Why we need to talk about Doug Ford's daughter's anti-vax views. Like, there's been a lot here, and I think that because of that he's been getting a lot of flack over it. Another criminal making money off the stickers, social distancing, all over this. Yes, and a lot of people don't know that, but he actually owns a company that makes all the social distancing stickers for all of Ontario. So all those stickers that you see on the floor and on the doors and stuff like that, they're all made by the Ford family.
Yeah, no, I know he's an idiot, but that's why it's significant that he's saying it. Because he's been so pro lockdown and mandates and bullshit.
Yeah. And you know, it's, you know, the pressure that, you know, if you put enough pressure, I don't know how many times I had to tell people, protests do help no matter what. All things that made big changes in our country, whether it's here in the Canada or in the US or in England or anywhere else in the world, it took protests to start things. And some of them got bigger and bigger, but it when you start protesting, it makes significant change, whether people want to believe that or not.
Well, absolutely.
But, you know,
Ontario's top doctor just came out 2 days ago and said it's time to live with this. Do you think he would have come out if this wasn't happening?
Exactly. Do you think Doug Ford would change his mind like this so quickly if this wasn't happening? So that's why, you know, when people tell me that demonstrations and protests don't matter, I'll call them a bullshit fucking liar all day long, and I can prove time and time and time again that stuff like this does help. But we need backing on it. When you only have a couple of people that are out there protesting, then yes, it doesn't matter because they think that it's just a personal thing. But when you get a country like what's happening right now, this is going to make significant change, and this is what's going to set this the standard for the world. What's about to happen here? So this is going on. We have this protest here. It's happening in it's happening in Australia now. It's happening in Brazil. It's happening in parts of the UK and the European Union and that. So, you know, it might have only started with a small group of truckers, and then they spread and spread, and look at what's happening here. But it's also spreading worldwide now. People are starting to stand up. I think that it might be a little too late to repair the damage that's been done, but at least we can at least get back our freedoms and start moving on and stop the damage from continuing. So, but if we would have done this over a year ago, we wouldn't have the damage. We wouldn't have all these force bullshits. We wouldn't have all these people that lost their businesses. We wouldn't have, high social services rates, people going onto social services because they can't get unemployment because of the way that our government is now working, that if you get fired because of not getting this VAXX and that you will not get unemployment insurance and that. So that really hurt the country. And then, we got more and more people that are going to social services. Look at where you are. I can imagine that, there's always been lineups in the downtown Vancouver area for social services, but I guarantee you that they've gotten longer, and not just in Vancouver, but all over that whole lower mainland area.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know because I haven't had to deal with it, but yeah, because I was already on it beforehand. But
yeah. But you go and start asking people around, like I plan on going to the if I can find out where it is actually here. I have no clue where the social services office is here in. Oh yes, I do. Never mind. But I will be going there, and I'll be talking to people outside, and they cannot stop me for being on the property. Because the social services office is on one side and Service New Brunswick is on the other, or Service Canada is on the other, in the same building, and they share the same front. So they cannot stop me from me actually going in there, let alone being on the property and that. And I plan on asking those types of questions, and I'm actually going to try and talk with somebody that works at social services to try and give us a real-time update about how many people over the last 2 years have had to come on to social assistance because of this. So, I'm trying to do these types of stories and that now, like what we just did the other night with Nicholas. I plan on trying to do as many of these stories as I can with all kinds of different government officials and everything, so that we can find out what's going on, if they got the balls to talk. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yes, and like Elizabeth said, a lot of teens committing suicide. And what, it's been proven time and time again. You ask any psychologist, psychiatrist, anything. The human being is a social creature and needs to be sociable. When you start locking people up, this is 100% proven medical facts. You can check it up. If you don't believe me, please check anything and everything I say. But when you get people that are locked up into their houses and that, not being able to socialize and everything, you get what's called cabin fever. This is a real thing. And then people start snapping. And that's what's been happening all across the world. We see it with some of these shootings that are going on in the States, with shootings going on right here in Canada lately, the stabbings and stuff like that. People are sick and tired. They're so fed up. They don't have a social circle anymore. And, they feel like they're segregated, and they get that cabin fever, and it sort of puts your mental stability unstable. And then they wonder why this shit's going on. If we would have been able to be social creatures like we're allowed to be and we're supposed to be, a lot of this violence that is going on wouldn't have happened. And that's just my own personal opinion on that.
Well, no, that's the truth. I mean, I'm an alien. I'm not like that. I could stay in my house for 5 years and not talk to anybody, and I'd be absolutely fine. But I know most people aren't like that.
Yeah.
But you even just look at some of the stuff that's happened. Remember when I believe it was somewhere in Toronto, there was a 76-year-old man that was shot by police, and it was all because he wouldn't put on a mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And and this is happening everywhere. Like, look at last summer. They weren't really shooting people per se, but look at in Toronto at Yonge Dundas Square when they were trying to do peaceful protests and rallies and that there. They closed the whole friggin' thing down. People weren't allowed to use a public square to assemble in that. And police were going out and literally chasing people down in the middle of the street, gang jumping them like 10 at a time on one person. And they have about 20 cops surrounding them so that nobody else can get in. And then they're beating up these people, putting them in handcuffs, throwing them in the back of a fucking paddy wagon for an hour or two while they write out an $880 ticket and then send them on their way. Those people get no retribution. Now, you only have 1 year from the time of the incident to file any grievances against any police officer anywhere in Canada. And what they do is you can file all the grievances you want. They lose them and tell you that they never got them. They never got them. They never got them. I've been going through this with the civilian complaints board for the Kodiak RCMP for being illegally arrested in my bedroom last year. To this day, I put in probably 5 complaints, and to this day, they say that they lost them. It's to the point where I may have to write it out myself, get a photocopy of it, take it to a lawyer, get them to fucking sign both copies saying that this is a certified true copy of what I'm sending you, and then send them a copy via registered mail. And I guarantee they'll still lose it.
Well, and here's the really unfair part of that. And most people in Canada probably don't realize this. In the States, the statute of limitations is only unlimited on some very serious crimes like murder. In Canada, anything that is indictable has no statute of limitations.
That's right.
Anything that has a jail sentence of 2 years or more has no statute of limitations. So for a fairly minor crime that you could say get 5 years for, they could actually come after you 50 years down the line. 50 years.
Yep.
No statute of limitations.
Yep.
But as a citizen, we only have a year to file a grievance against the police.
Yes. It doesn't matter what they do. And I can bring this up in writing too, if in case I know that you probably believe what I'm saying here, but in case anybody else out there doesn't believe me, you can check these out, and I can bring it up too. So, I've been doing this. I can actually. I wonder if I actually still have it on here, on my thing. I had filed a complaint before. They screwed me around so long that when it came back, they said that the statute of limitations has expired for the police, so there's nothing that they can do about it. And this is what I've been going through for a long time. I try to do follow the rules, to do they say that there's a process that has to be done. I follow that process, and what do? They basically kick me in the nuts and tell me to go fuck myself, and that they're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And this is the way that Canadians are treated. It's not just me. This is happening all over to a lot of Canadians, but yet too many Canadians are saying, "Oh, well, I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't know that there was statute of limitations. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I guess the next time I'll have to get on it a little earlier. And nobody really follows up and tries to do anything about it, and it's disgusting because if we wouldn't have turned our blind eye to all these little things, we wouldn't be losing our rights the way we are now. But it's because of the general public for so long just turned a blind eye about all the small little things. Well, it's it's not me, it's not happening to me or my immediate family, or it's only a little thing, don't worry about it, or it's a police, they're allowed to do stuff like that, or it's a government, you can't fight the government. But yes, you can. But what people don't realize is we, the people, are the government. We have representatives that we elected to put in there. And that's the problem, is that we elected them to put in there, but then what did they do? They start working for people like Amazon and Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson and all these big corporations. That's why all these big corporations were allowed to stay open, but all these small mom and pop shops and that had to close. And you could, like, I went to Walmart just before Christmas. I went to buy some supplies to feed the homeless here, and I went in after I went through the checkout. There's a McDonald's right there. So I wanted to grab myself a quick burger, get some fucking chemicals into my body, whatever. But I just wanted a quick burger until I got home. So I go in, and there's a lady in front of me, and she wants to wait for her husband. He's at the checkout, and she just wants to sit down at the chair right beside the garbage can. Why they get her order ready in that, and why she was waiting for her husband, not to eat there, just to wait for him. And because she wanted to sit in that chair, she had to show her vaccine passport. She had to show photo ID to fucking McDonald's, the people that put people in the hospital, and they want to know your health information. It made no sense to me whatsoever. And because I was so hungry, I did order the burger and I left. But I haven't been back to McDonald's since, because of what Tim Hortons does. I don't go back to Tim Hortons anymore. I'm boycotting Tim Hortons. All these places that were going out and enforcing all of this and saying that we're just following laws and everything. Well, why don't we go out and start saying, well, we're starting to follow our hearts and we don't want you here? How about when all these government officials start walking into your stores after all this is over, and the police and that coming in looking to buy a coffee or something, we say that we're not serving you to get out. We don't serve criminals. We don't serve terrorists, because that's all they were, and that's all they are right now. All they are is terrorists. And you have the right as a private business owner to refuse anybody service for any reason, other than for discrimination or that. But if you don't want them in, you don't have to serve them. And that's what I implore all you small businesses to do now. When you see these cops coming in to try and buy a coffee or something, refuse to serve them. Tell them that they have to leave your business. You were not called there, so get out. We do not want you here. And that's what we need to start doing too, is to stop this. And I asked everybody, please start doing this. Start refusing cops any service at all, and any of these government officials. If you have a contract with a government agency, refuse to fulfill that contract right now. They're refusing you. They cannot take you to court, because all you got to do is say, well, because of your mandates, we had to close down, so I can't serve you. Simple as that. And you will get away with it. So I asked everybody, if you own a small business and that, do this. Stop serving government officials completely. If you know they're a government official, just ask them to leave your property. We are not serving you. This is another way that we can help support the truckers and all this too. Sorry, I go on sometimes a little bit long.
No,
but,
no worries. I'm going to go back because I was looking it up while you were talking. The statute of limitations for indictable offenses in Canada. So if you're a confused, and maybe you didn't mature quite enough as an 18-year-old kid, and as an 18-year-old kid you stole the car, they can come after you 50 years later. No statute of limitations. Well, if the car is valued at over $5,000, that is, of course. But that's how stupid. Like, I'm sorry. I get the point.
Yeah.
You don't want to get away, let people get away with more serious offenses, but no statute of limitation on theft over 5,000. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, and I've been trying to explain that to the police in Kodiak, the Kodiak RCMP, when I was robbed by my landlord. He totally 100% broke the law and everything. That's why I started this YouTube channel. It was started out just about a small local government that I was going after, and it just fucking snowball effect into a big fucking snowman type avalanche, to the point where Justin Trudeau was sending the police to my door because of what I was doing. But, you know, I had a landlord that break, enter, and theft over 5,000 is an indictable offense, and therefore there is no statute of limitations on it.
Right.
And the only thing that I could see why, and the reason why that I got why they wouldn't charge him, is because he was a police informant.
Yeah, even possession of stolen goods over 5,000 is an indictable offense.
Yeah, but yet they will not. You know, I have 100% verifiable. Man, he caught himself on his own CCTV footage, and the police wouldn't even come and look at it. And I've been fighting this since 2014 or 2015, and they wouldn't even go look at it. They wouldn't even come and take a report, anything. They refuse all of this. And then they wonder why I've been getting mad. I've been calling. They've been filing because I've been calling and trying to get this my legal rights heard. I've been arrested illegally 3 times. You know. Landlords are robbing too. Prices so high. Yes. But what this guy did, Elizabeth, is I got in. Just a quick overview. I got into a fight with a guy on my front porch. I left. I came back 5 hours later. The landlord had gone into my apartment, changed the locks, posted a sign on the inside window saying that I was evicted, and refused to give me anything, including all my heart medication and everything. This is just after I had a heart attack, and I was on going after. I had constant doctor's supervision. My doctor's office was literally right next door to this place. The next day I got my doctor and everything to help out. This is all in my medical history and everything. This can all be verified, that they tried to get my stuff for me, and he refused. And that night he took what he wanted and threw the rest out. I lost over $15,000 worth of stuff. And the cap for small claims court in New Brunswick is only $12,500. So, and I have proof that there was well over $15,000 worth of stuff, and that he was on his own CCTV footage doing it. But because this guy was he's a police informant. The guy's name's Randy Black. He's from 162 Queen Street in Moncton, New Brunswick. I don't give a fuck. You can charge me for doxing you all you want. I don't give a fuck. But this guy robbed me for over $15,000 worth of stuff, and the cops are letting him do it. And you know what? People say that that landlords can't do it, or that here in New Brunswick they have what's called the Rentalsman Act. I went to the rentalsman, everything. They basically laughed at me, told them to take them to small claims court. Small claims court tells me that it's because of the amount that I have to call the police. The police refuse to do anything. They tell me to take them to small claims court. And I kept getting this big runaround. And now the statute of limitations have run out on some things, and I can't do it. But for the actual charge of break, enter, and theft over 5,000, there is no statute of limitations, but they won't do nothing.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm grabbing a coffee.
Okay, yeah. So, I you know, this has been an ongoing thing for me. I've been fighting for human rights and that here in Canada since 1985, and I thought we were on the right track up until September 11th, and then everything went downhill again. And now with this pandemic that's going around, that they want to call a pandemic, and that it's just gotten worse. We like the whole Charter of Rights and Freedoms have gone right out the fucking window. Us Canadian people have no rights and freedoms under that act, but yet the government wants to use those rights and freedoms in the Constitution to protect them, but we're not allowed to use it to protect us. Who that, you know, that Constitution and the Charter of Rights and Freedoms are there to protect the citizens against a tyrannical government. And people don't seem to see that, but yet this fucking terrorist-loving cocksucker of a Justin Trudeau is using our own Charter of Rights and Freedoms against us. And people don't see that until now. And, you know, people are starting to wake up with, and it, unfortunately, it took these truckers to start this for the rest of Canada to wake up. I've been calling for this since it started, but I'm just a single person. I don't have an organization behind me and that to do this anymore. So it took these truckers to do it. And my hats go off to these truckers, major respect and support for them. But, you know, what do you do here? Yes, call them out. Yes, I will. I'm actually working on a video where I'm going to have a picture, his face, the picture of the building, the picture of his truck with his license plate and everything on it. And I will be making this video shortly, and it will be coming out too. And I will be putting it on my channel. So give me like another week or so. I just managed to find some more pictures and everything that I needed. And I'm going to be doing that very, very, very shortly. So give me a week or so, and that's going to go up. I'm going to be posting his full name, his full address. You will see his license plate number, everything. And then you guys can make up your own decision on, I will put in everything that I know about what the Kodiak RCMP have told me and everything. So that will all go in. And in order for me to do a civil matter with this, you have to pay to put the paperwork in. Now, I'm a very poor person now. I lost 12 and a half years of pension and everything because I quit during a strike. So I live on $805 a month on a disability pension. I'm not allowed to work in that. I suffer from narcolepsy. I've had 3 heart attacks. I have chronic pain, and I suffer from PTSD. I'm not allowed to work anymore. And so I cannot even come up with the funds, the $150 it takes to file the paperwork. And then there's other court costs that are involved along the way that I don't have that kind of money to do it. And this is what the government expects. They look for shit like that. They look for guys like me so that they can do shit like this too, because they know that we can't afford to do anything. In order for you to have your rights heard, here in Canada, even though they're inalienable rights. You have to pay to have your rights heard. If not, you get no rights here in Canada, unfortunately, and that's the way it is. Trudeau loves the Islamic Brotherhood. Terrorist tax goes towards this too good to stop Sharia law. And yes, and like I told everybody yesterday, we have Justin Trudeau that actually supports the Communist Chinese Party of Canada, or that's what I call them now, but the Communist Chinese Party. Justin Trudeau supports 100%. He says that he doesn't, but he does, and it's been proven by him saying that he agrees with the way that he treats his citizens on their freedoms and stuff like that, and the fact that Justin Trudeau. We have this thing that if you come from another country right now into this country, you have to stay in a specific hotel. Those specific hotels are mainly the Radisson chain hotels. Now, the Radisson chain hotels were bought out by the Communist Chinese Party about 5 years ago. Please look this up. You can find this. Not a problem. Our government, the dickhead fucking goof that's hiding like a little bitch, hired the Radisson chain hotels to do this. So Canadian taxpayers' money went to the Radisson chain hotels to open up these jails. And then forcing people to go to these hotels when they come back to the country to stay there between 2 and 3 days and charge them between $2,000 and $3,000. And where does all that money go? It goes to the Communist Chinese Party. Is that not supporting Communist China, or is that supporting Canada? As far as I'm concerned, that's supporting Communist China. Like, watch where your channel gets censored. You know what? This is on so many of my stuff. I probably will get censored. I may even get a fucking copyright claim. But this needs to get out to anybody that'll listen. And again, please, if people want to mirror this so that they have a copy of it, so that they can put it out, so that they know whatever, please, by all means, do whatever you need to do to put this out. Just let them know that the Ashamed Canadian to come over to my channel, that it's my stuff. That's all. But I really don't give a fuck about what the government says anymore. I have everything protected here. If the cops were to come in and kick in my door right now with a warrant and send me to jail, I don't have to worry about it. Everything will be safe here. I'm willing to take that chance, and I'm willing to take that ride, because our freedoms are gone and not many people are willing to do that. So actually, we have a bunch of people here. I bet you if the cops started arresting people here right now, I guarantee you that place would start to clear out in Ottawa. I'm just saying. And I hope that they prove me wrong, and I hope that none of them get arrested. But it's known history that it'll happen, but hopefully it won't. Canadian-born people get nothing. That's right. Canadian-born people get nothing is right. I worked for social services in Toronto for a long time. I've seen people that come to this country, and don't get me wrong, we need immigration into this country. We don't need 400,000 people coming into this country every year when we have almost 2 million people that are homeless on the streets that are Canadians here, and some of them are actually veterans. We have a pandemic of a problem here with homelessness. How about doing something about that? Instead of fucking, making this a pandemic about something that you have a 99.97% chance of survival over, and closing down the world over something like that. More people die of fucking common flu and pneumonia every year than this 99.9% chance of survival. So refugees living free rent is over here. Now, when I work for social services in Toronto, 5% of metro housing was left empty for people that came to this country. So say you, your wife, and your 3 kids came to this country under refugee status. You, your wife, and your 3 kids would all get a check individually for the maximum. Plus, you would get another check for the whole family, and then each one of you guys would get back then a community startup of $799 each, and then they were put into metro housing, and then they were also given vouchers for places like this Salvation Army in St. Vincent de Paul, and that so that they could go get furniture and clothing in that. And then they were also given a vehicle. Their plates and insurance were paid for a year if they had a driver's license. And that's what the Canadian government did right there in Toronto. And that was one of the reasons why I quit working for social services. So, yeah, and that's right. Canadian born first, be careful first. A lot of homeless are white men. Yes, they are. And it's not trying to be racist or anything like that. But we have a lot of people, over 90% of the people that are homeless in this country were born in this country. You look at what's going on now with all these people that are coming in here, they get so much support. But yet Canadians, actual Canadians that lived here, get no support. You know, my grandfather and great-grandfather, my great-grandfather came to this country from England to help support this country way back in, I believe it was 1918 or something like that, when my great-grandfather came to this country. And he fought for this country. My grandfather fought for this country. I have uncles that fought for this country. And I have a niece and nephews that are in the service right now that are still fighting for this country. But yet, you know, what happens? Canadians are left out, period. And we allow these people coming in from these different countries because they're war-torn countries and stuff like that. And we allow 400,000 of them to come into this country every year, but we won't do nothing for the people that are here. I say that you block the immigration, bring it down to 100,000 instead of 400,000, and start doing something about the people of the streets here, because this is fucking ridiculous. You know, out in Vancouver area, they tried to start a village out there with the tiny homes and that. Well, now that's illegal for them to have those tiny homes because they say that it's a fire hazard issue and that. So they cannot, this tiny home village and that is now being dismantled, which stops a lot of other stuff from happening across Canada that would help stuff like our homeless, but they don't want to do it because they say that there's too small of area in that. It's not, fire department can't get to it and that. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But this is what's going on because it actually helped people get off the streets. Then it gave them their own place, and that the government can't make money off of them now. So when I worked for social services, for instance, back in the 90s, for every person that stayed at the city-run shelter, and we're going back in the 90s now, we're talking 30 years ago, we used to have to bill the city of Toronto $120 a night per person to stay in a fucking shelter that has 1,800 emergency beds in it. That's, you're sitting, there might be 3 feet in between each of these bunk beds, and that through a huge building. We were charging that much money a night. That's over $3,200 a month to house people in the shelters, but they would only give them $567 to live, to find a fucking apartment or a room or something to live. How is that right? You know, what's that? 1/6 of what the shelters are getting, the people of the street are getting. How is that fair?
Well, and if you have 1,800 beds and they're stacked up that close, it's pretty much a fucking prison camp, man. Sorry. I mean, you can leave, but
well, yeah, you can, but there will always be somebody else to fill that bed. Trust me.
Yeah.
I worked there for over 12 years, and that place was constantly full. Now, it went from when I first started there in the late 80s, mid 80s, it went from 1,800 down to 750. But still, that's just the emergency beds alone. That's not counting the what we call the crack shack that they have, where there was 120 beds in there for people with addictions and that. And that's not counting the other 2 floors that they had in this building for seniors that are I don't know if you out in Vancouver and that they have like the Salvation Army and that, where they have hospice care type thing for seniors. Yeah. Well, that's what they had there too. And, they're getting a lot more money for those people alone. I was just going by what they were for those people just in the emergency shelter alone. They're billing the city $120 a night per person per night. Even at 750 people at $100 a night, that's $750,000 a night in a city-run shelter. And then they wonder why the taxes are so high, but yet they'll only give somebody, so that's over $3,000, but only give somebody $567 to live on. But yet they'll pay another agency thousands of dollars to put you up and treat you like you're in a pig pen or something, because that's how bad it was there. The first 6 months I worked there, we found over 125 people dead. Like I'm in the course of my working in shelters and that all across Canada, I've literally seen over 500 people dead in the shelters and that I worked at. But you will never see those stats on the fucking TV either.
Of course not.
White woman making 2-3 kids, you have non-whites breeding, all kinds of things. And like I don't want to make it racist or anything or stuff like that. But here, even in New Brunswick, back when we had I forget the guy's name, Lord was his last name, Premier Lord that was here. At one point, he tried to make it so that if you want to have kids, you'd have to get a permit to have kids. Yeah. That's what they tried to do right here in New Brunswick in the 90s.
Yeah.
So, and people don't, they don't hear about stuff like that. But, these are things that they were trying to do here. Thank God it never passed. They tried to blame it on teen pregnancy and stuff like that. But hey, where white kids playing street hockey, Don Cherry gets kicked out telling truth. Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. And that's what really pissed me off too. All Don Cherry was trying to do is tell people that come to this country to have a little respect and to wear the poppy on Remembrance Day. And Rogers Communications fired him for it, for speaking up and supporting the people that actually made this country the way it is. But, Rogers Communications is a multi-billion-dollar corporation now. So whatever they say goes, just like Bell Media and, Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson. I would say General Motors, but there's no more General Motors in Canada. But so
Mm.
We've lost a lot of big businesses. Yeah, I believe you, Elizabeth. It's not racist. I completely understand it. I know where you were going with it. I'm not trying to say that it's racist or anything, but I just had to put that out there just in case anybody else thought that maybe it was racist. That's all. So I believe me, my dear, with the amount that we've talked over the last few days, I don't believe that you are a racist whatsoever or have a racist bone in your body. You're just speaking the facts, dear. That's all. I just don't want anybody else to take it the wrong way also. That's it. Let's see if we can get an update from anybody else. Yes. Oh. What did I got something else that was just sent to me here. I gotta turn this down for a minute. It says Winnipeg Alternative Media. Okay, so they're still live right now. They have 108 people watching. They're in Ottawa. I don't know if this is Ottawa. Nope, they're in Ottawa. So Winnipeg Alternative Media is currently live right now, and they have 108 people watching them. It seems like it's freezing up a little bit here, but I got to share this on YouTube or Facebook too. So, and this is on Facebook Live, so it's not even. Before leaving. Oh no! Oh.
So you guys ready to take this battle too? Yeah, we hope you're following the lead here from the tip of the spear. Now an entire nation that's back.
It looks like he's down on Bank Street right now, coming up to Parliament. It does kind of look like Bank Street there. It is. And this is where he's walking. Actually, that's Sparks Street. Sparks and Bank. So.
Be safe. Again, haven't seen or experienced anything like that thus far.
No. So, let's see. That's good. A lot of business moved over to Canada. Yes, they have.
I do just want to go show you guys one more clip of directly in front of Parliament. Might be able to get you guys up on this.
I don't even know if we can share Facebook on here or not, but there's not really. He's just walking down Spark Street. There's little people walking back and forth with megaphones and that. There's not much really happening on Spark Street right now. It's all up on Wellington, but people, I guess, are walking there because they can't get through Wellington Street. Look at the snow there, too.
Hey, everybody, go check it out. Look at this hilarious, absolute immature fucking goofball. Corey Greer. You stupid cunt.
Ooh.
How immature child is going to human being possibly be? Why should you start blocking people? When you're too childish, you'll possibly be able to drive a car. Well, congratulations, what you think? Oh, I made a stupid joke. I made this couple holes. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on, I'm going to go like crown shoulder shoulder with that side.
Well,
Now you fucking moron. You said, go play with the fish toy. Child. Child.
I'll keep that going in the background. Speaking to need break. I'll be back. Oh, by all means, Elizabeth, I thank you so much for stopping. Come back anytime. Thank you for being here too. So take a break. I know this is we've been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes now, covering this, and I'll be here as long as I can, and as long as CRR is here, we'll keep doing what we can here. I don't know if you managed to find anything different yet, but we got Clash in Canada in the house. Good to see you. And Clash, if you happen to have any videos or that you'd like to share with us about what's going on right now, please feel free to come up and share. This is what this stream is for today. I'm not here asking anybody for any subs or anything like that. I'm just here to put this news out today. Whether you like me or not, whether you support me or not, this is what I'm here for. This is not going well for the truckers. What do you mean it's not going well for the truckers? You mean it's not going well for the government, because even government officials are starting to back down now. Just saying. Is that not what you understand what was happening, CRR, that we actually have politicians that are starting to back down now?
2 days ago, the top doctor in Ontario said it's time to learn to live with COVID. 2 days ago, Doug Ford said it's time to learn to live with COVID.
Yeah. So they're constantly blowing the horns and creating such a noise disturbance. Yeah, well, you know what? That's what they need to do. Yeah. That's what a protest is.
It's not a sit-in where they're going to sit there quietly.
And they're not doing it after 11 o'clock at night or anything else like that. They're not keeping people up. It is a weekend. If the cops get pissed off, they're going to start handing out tickets left, right.
No, they're not.
Good luck with that.
No, they're not.
They don't have the balls to start doing that, honestly, because they would get mobbed there. And they know that every one of the tickets would be classified as unconstitutional, because you're allowed to make a certain amount of noise during the day, and there's certain noise ordinances and stuff like that. But they are allowed to do this as long as it's not keeping people awake, because of that. Legally, if you honk the horn without cause or justice, they can legally hand out tickets for doing. Well, that's
they're not going to do that.
They can try, but it's not going to. They won't do that. Who cares? Tickets get thrown out of court. That's right, Elizabeth. They do. They can write up all the tickets they want. The only thing that they're doing is when they do that, what happens is they use these traffic code violations and stuff like that to suppress your free right, your free speech in that. So they will tie you up for 40 minutes, an hour, just to write you a simple ticket. Sometimes they will even handcuff you and put you in the back of a police vehicle or something, all over something like that, just to suppress your rights in that. But in the long run, when it all goes down to court and that, it all gets thrown out, and it gets proven that what these people are doing are
Well,
illegal, and what
that
the cops
aside,
are doing is illegal.
that aside,
So
they're not going to do shit for people honking horns. They're just not. Maybe if they find
no,
one guy all by himself honking his horn, but if you've watched any of these demonstrations in the last year and a half, 2 years, as soon as there's a big crowd, they don't do a fucking thing.
yeah. And like you look at, we've been watching this. We see people from, we got terrorists from Durham region, from Montreal, Toronto. You have the Ontario Terrorist Association called the OPP there. So there's all these terrorists there, and they're only there in case of a riot that breaks out, in case of something like, because of what mainstream media put out there saying that this was going to be a January 6th insurrection that happened in the States. And that's why we have such a heavy police presence there right now. That's the only reason, because of fucking what mainstream media put out there. So it's they're not going to go after people for fucking honking their horns in protest, because they all know. And believe it or not, I believe that some of these cops are actually in support of what's going on. As much as I hate to say it, but they are too. There is a lot of them that are supporting it. So sport noise, don't mess with the truck drivers nor motorcycles, tough brothers. Clash, sometimes law needs to be broken. Enough is enough. And that's right, Elizabeth. Sometimes these little, and you know what? Blowing a horn in public, it's not even a law. It's just a traffic code violation, or maybe a bylaw offense. It's not even a law. So, I'm kind of a little bit on the fence about Kyle Rittenhouse, but we don't have the right to bear arms in Canada. We have the right for to have hunting rifles and stuff like that, but we don't have the right to bear arms. We don't have the First Amendment or the Second Amendment like they do in the States. It's very, very, very hard for Canadians to even get a concealed carry permit and stuff like that, and you've got to have a good reason why you need it. If not, like, not your average person, average Joe, like, and I'm not trying to center anybody out or anything, but look at Arizona, and you have AZ Unfiltered down there. He's able to literally carry his vehicle, his gun with him and stuff like that. We can't do that here in Canada, anywheres in Canada. So as much as I'd like to see it here, it won't happen here. Thanks, Elizabeth. And do we have a bit of an update on travel fund? 69.
He's still on the road.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got him. You're watching him in the background, are you?
I just got him on a different tab. I just checked over and looked. Jumped over and looked.
I'm afraid that if I open up another tab on my laptop, that this might freeze up.
He's I don't know where it is, but the sign he just drove by was the sign for the Smith Falls exit.
Okay, so he's very close. He should be there in the next 20 minutes. Smith Falls is just outside of Ottawa, right outside of just south of Arnprior, actually. So 20 minutes, depending on traffic, he should be there in about 20 minutes. I'm trying to keep my my phone down, not playing anything, so that I can keep checking back and different people and see if I get messages coming through, so in case there's some videos that need to be played or something. So, what's this? There's some things here that I just can't even talk about. I get so many posts. What's this? I'm sorry, but somebody sent a picture of it's a Photoshop picture, obviously, but it's Justin Trudeau with a black face, with like one of those what do they call those? Not a hijab, but turban on, carrying a rebel flag. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny, actually. But unfortunately, it's on a platform that can't be shared on YouTube. So
There's a famous quote about civil disobedience, and I'm looking for it. In relation to a classic saying about the horns.
The National Post, Freedom Convoy 2022 live updates. Trudeau relocates for his safety. Crowds of people, many en masse, are packing Parliament Hill to protest the federal vaccine mandates and the COVID-19 restrictions. This is the headlines on fucking the National Post. So, but that's about as much as I can read off of that because of the website that it's on. I don't want to get in too much shit and lose this whole stream altogether.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish this fucking so-called chief of police would actually answer me and give me an interview. But he seemed, I send him some of this stuff that's going on about the trucker rally and stuff like that. How about the housing crisis in St. John and everything. He'll send a thumbs up and everything. I asked, would love to do an interview with you. No answer, no answer, no answer. I post something about the truckers, thumbs up, other stuff, thumbs up. I just posted another thing about the truckers there yesterday. Today he gives me a thumbs up, but he won't answer me about doing an interview. So, hey, you people, how are you, brother? Hey, if you're not busy, if you want to come up, hit that link. I really appreciate all the support that you're giving Canadians here, all the way from Arizona. Much love and respect to you, brother, always. So please, if you're not doing a live or something, if you want to come up, hit that link and come on up and join us in our conversation, brother. Wow, it's 4:30 already. And I've been doing this, 4.5 hours here on this particular one, and then doing another couple hours of watching videos and checking around and seeing what I could find. Man, this is becoming almost like a full-time job. Not that I mind that right now, because it needs to be done, but I don't know if I'm the right person to be doing it, but nobody else is doing it. So
Here's the quote I was looking for, and I was looking for this quote because of what Clash was saying about people honking their horns, which is really nothing. But the quote I was looking for is civil disobedience becomes a sacred duty when the state becomes lawless and corrupt. Mahatma Gandhi.
yeah. And yeah, well, I just seen another terrorist. So as far as I'm concerned, all cops are terrorists until you can prove me wrong. You look up the definition of terrorist on Wikipedia or any other, wherever you want. You look up the definition of terrorist, and then you tell me what the cops are doing, that they don't fall into that category, I'll call you a liar. They fit it to a T.
Here's another
all
one.
for political.
Here's another good one from Gandhi. First they ignore you, then they ridicule you, then they fight you, then you win.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. We got CTV going live down in the bottom corner there. Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder.
We'll remove ourselves from the crowd, then we'll go live.
Yeah. Yeah. So to make it look like there's nobody here, we'll have a couple of people in the background in that. We'll give them gift cards for Tim Hortons coffees if they come up and say something good, and I've seen them do it. Literally pay people to stick around, to give their opinions, but only the opinions that they want to support. CTV's bad for that. I had an executive producer from CTV in Halifax tell me that they would not cover my story because it's too controversial, and it includes because it includes the government agencies in that. They won't cover it because it's too controversial. And this came right from Bill Dix. He is the executive producer for CTV Atlantic at a Halifax on Roby Street. This came right out of his mouth. It's too controversial and they won't cover it. That's how bad it is. That's why I can't stand lamestream media anymore.
Here's a quote from Robert Heinlein, and this is pretty much how I live my life. I am free no matter what rules surround me. If I find them tolerable, I tolerate them. If I find them too obnoxious, I break them. I am free because I know that I alone am morally responsible for everything I do. That's how I live my life.
There's a couple of updates on CTV. 3 hours ago, it says that protesters start gathering near Parliament. And then another one 2 hours ago, happy to see peaceful protest. What's this? Truck council president. And typical propaganda stuff. But, that's it. I don't see anything about them going live or anything. And that's all they really put in there about this whole thing. And I'm looking at this, CTV News YouTube page, and, happy to see peaceful protests. Protesters start gathering. The party did not lose one election. We lost 3. And then is Canada doing enough to aid Ukraine? And that's all they got in here for what's going on about this protest right now. Well, we got another one here. Mendocino government genuinely concerned by fringe elements of truckers. Is just propaganda. That's all they have. I don't see anything about them. There's nothing live here. What if they're doing live? So the same with us. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm on Global right now. I found a story that says live coverage. It's not live. It's a minute of video that they took live many hours ago.
I'm looking at the CBC right now. Quebec mosque renovations help worshippers feel safe. I don't see anything here until you get like 19 hours ago. The public safety minister discusses security concerns around the protest. That's it. And this is, CBC. So, and you say that there's not much going on Global either, right?
No.
So, let's go. Let's check out these guys. I'm not subscribed to them, but let's go to videos. It'll bring up everything. Movie pics. 1 day ago, CP24 post a video. Will truckers' protest have an impact? Other than that, then they got.
He just can't stop. He can't shut his mouth. I'm reading. He gave an interview to Global yesterday, and he says Canadians are not represented by this very troubling, small but very vocal minority of Canadians who are lashing out at science, at government, at society, at mandates, and public health advice. Your the top medical officer in your own province came out 2 days ago and said we got to learn to live with it.
So we have all these. We have this major protest going on across Canada right now, and CP24 is owned by Rogers Communications. So I'm going through their latest videos and everything 7 hours ago, the best of CP24 tonight, movie picks, expert discuss living with the virus. And then, these are like, the first one, the best of, got 36 minutes video, movie picks, almost 4 minutes, discussing the virus, 13 minutes. And then it goes, will the truckers' protests have an impact? It's an 11-minute and 55-second video. And then they got Robert Wickens returns to racing, 6 minutes, pet safety for the winter, 3 minutes. And then they got chopper footage of protesters at Vaughan Mills for Freedom Rally, 41 seconds. Chopper footage of the trucker convoy from 2 days ago, 49 seconds. And then they go back into like Holocaust stories and stuff like that, 5 to 9 minutes, mental health and stuff like that. Bell Let's Talk Day and everything. So, and that's fine. But then, they're not really covering anything here. They're just basically whatever the government wants them to put out that day, they just go up and broadcast that. So, and this is, well, then again, that is CBC News, right? And CTV, and So they're not allowed to be putting out stuff like that, or they just don't have the balls to put out real reporting. Unfortunately, I'm not even a reporter or anything, but I think that just this live stream alone, this last 4.5 hours is more than what all 3 major networks have put together in the last week about this. So, and I'm only one person here, and it looks like we lost all of our viewers right now, but who knows? That'll change. They're probably going back and forth to different places. Hopefully they're checking out other freedom fighters that are out there recording this. And but, it's still fucking white out there.
Oh, look at that. Of course, that's not CT. Read National Post. The headline is Freedom Convoy 22 live updates downtown Ottawa jammed full. Police call and help.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's not a Canadian. It's not CTV or Global or CBC saying that. What a surprise.
Yeah. I might have to actually open this up. Well, it's open now for anybody that wants to come up. The link is pinned, but I'd really like to hear other people's views on what's going on. Honestly, we're giving our views and that. I'd like to hear what other people have got to say too. We're seeing that people are, supporting these truckers and that. This small fringe minority group of people that are supporting. So we need to get this small fringe group supporters out there so that we can turn it into a massive protest, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, a couple of things. The National Post article says downtown Ottawa is jammed tight with traffic, and still the trucks come.
Yeah.
Saskatchewan Premier Scott Moe says unvaccinated truckers are no greater risk than vaccinated ones.
Yeah. But what people don't realize is that it doesn't matter if you're vaccinated or not. It seems like if you are vaccinated, if you have at least one vaccination, you're plugging up the hospital system here. The stats are right there, right on the New Brunswick fucking unicorns and butterflies fucking dashboard. They put it there for you to see, but people aren't actually reading it properly. You got all these people that got this, and yet they're still in the hospital. They're still going to the hospital. They're still tying up ICUs and everything. So why are we doing it? Why is it such a mandate? Why is it being forced on people? These are the questions that need to be answered, but nobody can answer them directly. What they'll do is they'll go around saying, well, because of this and because of this, and we have to do it this way and we have to do it that way, in the greater good of this and then in the greater good of that. And that's bullshit. The greater good of a free society is to let them be free and have choices. That's why this is a supposed free society. But now our free society and our choices are being taken from us.
Here, check out this stat that's in this National Post article. In the 3 months leading up to the 2021 election, between July and September, Liberals say more than 57,100 contributors dished out $7.65 million toward the Liberal Party, marking a record for the party. Compare that to the GoFundMe page for the truckers, which has passed that, over $8 million, and that's been in, what, a couple weeks?
Not even.
So
a week.
More donations and more money has been donated to truckers than was donated to the Liberal Party over 3 months for the election.
Yeah. And imagine if this goes on much longer. That I bet you that'll reach. I bet you by the end of the weekend it'll reach 10 million. Liberals are loose people going through growth and in a confused time. Well, I think it might be a little bit more than that. I think what happened is they thought that it was weed that they were smoking, but it was crystal meth, and it fucked up their brain completely. Because there's no way that, and this goes for Joe Biden too, and Boris Johnson. Even though all those restrictions are lifted tomorrow in the UK, there's no more mask mandates or vaccine mandates or anything like that in the UK starting tomorrow. He still helped with the propaganda of it. He's one of the first countries to stand up and start doing it. But, again, look at the Nuremberg trials. Look at what the Germans did. These people, I really hope. Yes, exactly. Fuck off. Boris only did that because he was caught. And that's true. And that's what's happening here. This will end. And it will end very, very soon now, very quickly. I give it less than a week and all these mandates will be gone. Or there'll be a date for when they'll be gone very, very shortly. But if not, we will see a lockdown of the truckers. And, the government wants to lock us down. Well, now the truckers are locking down the government because now the government can't even get their supplies. Yes, it may hurt Canadians and that too, but you notice how all these Canadians are supporting the truckers in that? Those businesses and that are out there that rely on those truckers and that, do you not think that they're supporting those truckers out there right now too? I can guarantee you that they are. And I can guarantee you that if we really need the support, there will be truckers that will help bring the food that's needed to the needed Canadians. But I really hope the hell that they do not help any politician whatsoever. And again, I want people to stand up and start telling people, if you're a politician, if you work for the government that's been with us the whole time, if you see a cop in a uniform and that, refuse service to them. They're refusing service to us. They're taking away our rights and freedoms. This is including all these cops too, because they're the ones that have to go out and enforce them. They have the right, they have that right not to enforce unconstitutional laws, but they're just followers like the Germans were. They're following the same path. So these cops and that, I would say if you're a small business, do not serve them. Refuse service to the police. Refuse service to government officials. Period. We need to stand behind these truckers. Now, you got all these cops out there right now that are in Ottawa that come from all over fucking Canada in here to help with the security forces and everything. Any of you Tim Hortons owners or Second Cup or Starbucks and stuff like that, refuse to sell them coffee. Kick them out of your store. Because they tried to close your businesses down. And they closed smaller businesses down because they went in there and told people that they had to close them down, and force people to close their businesses down, that pulled them away from their businesses and jailed them and everything. So now it's time to start refusing police services, period. And I need everybody on board with it and get that out as far and as wide as you can. Because if we start refusing police to even buy a fucking coffee, maybe then they'll grow a set of nuts and start standing up for our rights. It's got to go, refuse to let them buy groceries, refuse to let them go into a movie theater, refuse to let them go into a small business to buy clothes or anything, and see what happens then. I guarantee you then we would have all these police forces and everything backing these truckers, and they would stop. Guaranteed it would stop. But no, we don't have enough people that own these small businesses that are willing to take that chance. And we need to, folks. We need to. We got truckers here that are willing to take that chance. Can we get other businesses to back them? I don't know what your thoughts on that, but that's my thoughts. I think that we should do.
Well, you're allowed to refuse service to a cop. There's no they're not protected by the charter on grounds of discrimination anyway. So they're not a protected group.
No. Here in America, we stand tall and won't let our country be locked down under any circumstance. The liberal Democrats run states are hard, but we still, even in Illinois, keep the movement. Yeah, the only thing is like, you guys are a country of 350 million plus people. You guys have a lot more support to back it up.
And you have guns.
Yes. You guys have your rights are a little bit different there, and it's like we get this misconception that we actually have the right to free speech in Canada. We don't. We have the right to free expression, which is a little different. So if you start lipping off and start swearing and stuff like that in public, and if somebody says that they don't like it, you can be charged for that. Just saying. Look at the lineup for Tim Hortons. Boycott them, people. Boycott them. We have guns, and end of story. That's right.
Well, no. That makes a huge difference when you've got a country where there's even I don't know what the numbers are, but let's just say there's 100 million well-armed people in America. The government's got to think about that, right?
Yeah.
In Canada, they don't have to think about that.
Yeah, considering that like we're a country of like 38 million, and the only weapons that we're allowed to have are hunting weapons, and that Justin Trudeau literally made the Proud Boys, classified them here in Canada as a terrorist organization. So anybody that associates themselves with the Proud Boys in Canada are now classified as terrorists, and you can go to jail indefinitely. Just saying, folks. They can walk freely in the States, and we have the same freedom of expression and shit like that you do in the States. But here in Canada, the Proud Boys are now considered terrorists. And if you support them, you're a terrorist supporter, and you could be put in jail for that. RBG trying to make her gun, take her guns away loud and said, they armed us. Yes. And you know what? Our charter, our constitution was actually rewritten back in the 80s. Again, parts of the law was rewritten. There was a guy that Jamie Schmidt. Can I see your face just for a second? Oh, drop down. Please come back up. I just don't want to get porn bombed. That's all. I just need you to just show me a quick face. That's all, and then you can shut your camera right back off again before we even pull you up. Oh, okay. You can shut it off, brother, if you want. But okay. How are you, sir? Hello?
Technical difficulties, I think.
Yeah. Are you there, Jamie? Something just would. Mike is glitched. Be right back. Okay, not a problem, brother. Take your time, fix it up. We're here for a while, so do what you need to do, brother. I just got another. What's this message that's coming in? Nothing. Okay. That's one. Oh, here we go again. All right. You get a fix there, Jamie?
You're muted right now.
I can see you, but I can't hear you. Oh, you're muted. There you go. Try it now.
No, still nothing.
No, I can't hear you, brother. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. I'm going to. He seems like a good guy and everything. I just want to kind of keep my finger on trigger for an overlay just in case. I just don't. Never met him before, so just in case I get porn bombed or something. And I don't think he will. It's just a little protection. That's all. But yeah. Oh, here. Okay.
You guys hear me now?
Hey, are you there?
Got you.
Yeah, there we go.
Ah, there we go. How are you, brother?
God damn this mic. I swear I want to break it sometimes. So I liked what you guys were talking about. So, and you people support you guys. So I support a lot of what you people promotes and the people that he backs. And I just wanted to make a couple of quick observations. I got like 30% on my mic, so I'll be quick. First of all, Boris Johnson over in the UK, the only reason why he actually lifted all the mandates is because he has no option left. I mean, there's no logical science to stand behind. There's no bullshit, propaganda left to throw out and smear our party as freedom, individuals that love freedom. And the next day after he got caught out, out on his fucking patio there with a bunch of people unmasked, he literally came on the television and said, let's go back to plan A, and gave a half-assed apology with no semblance of remorse for what he did for breaking the law. I could give a fuck less that he was out there with his people, fellowshipping and doing what human beings are supposed to do regardless. But for him to come on there and give a half-assed apology and then lift all mandates, within the next 2 weeks, and I think this is like going on the second week now, and I'm so happy that happened. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, you could have done so much more and been a pillar for your country, and yet now you're nothing but a hypocrite. And that's sad because now a lot of people won't stand behind him in his decision making because it's not logical. It's not based in truth. It's not based in God. It's just based in, I got caught, so now I'm going to fucking renege on everything that I just said, and I'm just going to lift all mandates. The second thing was freedom of speech. Now, we might have freedom of speech in America, but to a point, it's very loosely regulated. I believe in free speech 100%, except when it comes to provocation of or promotion of violence. I'm not going to support anyone who says to go out there and fucking whoop on cops or anything like that. We need cops in our fucking country because there's evil out there. Do I admit that there's bad police? Yeah, there's bad fucking people in general, of course. We're always going to be up against that, guys. But as far as like the blanket statements that most people use, totally illogical, totally unfounded, and don't support none of that shit. What was the other thing?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, and exactly. Like, I'm not trying to tell people what to think or anything like that. I really believe that free speech is free speech to a point. Again, like you said, I don't agree on anything when it comes to people uttering death threats to people and stuff like that, like saying I'm going to kill you. That's not free speech. That's uttering death threats, and that's a crime. And yes, we do need police. And I'm 100%. I believe that we do need law enforcement. I just believe that we need good cops.
More
we don't need dirty
transparency.
police or exactly. And that's what I've been trying to promote.
And I'm going to add to the police thing. Here in Canada, only one of our 10 provinces and in none of our territories, only one province do the police in our country swear to uphold our charter. Everywhere else in the country, they only swear to protect the Queen and the people who represent the Queen, basically the politicians.
That's sick.
They
That's
are
sick.
they are the government soldiers.
That's
what they sworn to do.
100%. That's Nazi rule.
And that's the first step in getting more good cops is they all have to swear to protect the charter.
Right. I think a lot of people in government are so far removed from what it is to be a normal citizen, a regular, contributor in the rat race of life. I think that they've gone too far. They need to be checked. There needs to be way more checks and balances, not only on American side, Canada side, and every side. I mean, unless you have a democracy, and unless you have some semblance of a constitutional moral fiber within its people. And most people have this. This isn't something that's like fucking totally removed from normal people's minds. Like, we all want to get along. We all want to be productive members of our societies. And the problem comes when government oversteps and takes away from our pursuit of happiness and starts to regulate everything and starts to only be weighted on their side. There's a give and take. And when you're only fucking taken from your people, well, the government's no longer beneficial to us, and we need to check that before it gets out of control.
Yeah.
Because situations like that is what causes people, in my view, and this is just my view, I'm not saying, this should be everyone's view, but this is what causes people to go straight up violent activists, is because they see a certain side that a lot of people don't see, and it directly affects them, and it gives undue burden on their lives to trying to feed their family and live an honest lifestyle. So they say, what's the point? If I'm just going to be fucked in the ass, I might as well just do what I got to do.
Yep.
And it's sad to see people fall down that rabbit hole because it's unnecessary. We have a courts. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that's exactly what's been happening in the last 2 years in Canada. Is a lot of people, I shouldn't say a lot of people, a certain percentage of people saw the writing on the wall when they started. They knew where it was going, and they stood up and they were vocal. But most of the Canadians said, "Okay, well, let's just go along. It's not too big of a deal right now. Let's just go along and be good, polite Canadians and do what they're telling us." And
scare tactics into it.
Well, and yeah, that those people that saw the writing on the wall were isolated and ridiculed and shut up, just like you were talking about.
Labeled as fucking extremists because
Right.
our views differ from what logical intelligence is.
Right, and if these truckers had done this rally a year ago, this wouldn't have worked. It's because people have woken up. People are fed up.
Yeah, you keep on holding the boot on our fucking throats, and it doesn't matter what color the boot is. It doesn't matter what fucking nationality the boot is. The boot is the goddamn boot. It's ego, it's tyranny, and it's evil. Period. When you're not beneficial to your society, the governing body is only meant to help the society that it governs in our best interest. And they're taking it way, way past the point of no return. It's not in our best interest. It's only one-sided, and that's not healthy. That's not what promotes a healthy society. That's sick.
Yeah.
That's a cancer.
Well, and yeah, I don't know what Trudeau's, I don't know what Trudeau's going to do. He's got this happening on his doorstep. I just found out a couple hours ago, searching through news articles, because I've been paying attention to this for the last 2 days. The top doctor in Ontario just came out 2 days ago and said, we just need to learn to live with it.
No, fuck that.
No, not the government. COVID.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a fucking cold. I went through it. I was down and out for fucking 6 days. I felt like I was fucking dope sick from back when I got sober the first time. It was horrible, but I lived through it. And it's not like that for everyone. Some people are asymptomatic. Whether they choose to fucking say that it's the juice or not that made them asymptomatic, you're entitled to your own viewpoint, but I'm entitled to the freedom of what I put in my body. Period.
Yep. But no, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. I don't know what Trudeau's going to do, because the top doctor in the capital province of Canada is coming out, and he's probably only doing it because of what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
But he's coming out and saying, we just need to learn to live with COVID now.
Well, yeah, that's a lot of what Trump was trying to get in when Trump was in office. He said it's like having a flu, and it was perfectly said, because it is like having a flu. It's like having a bad cold, and it sucks, and it disrupts your life. But as far as it being life-threatening, that's bullshit. The CDC finally released the real numbers, and the people that were, of the 800,000 people that lost their lives, they had like 3 or more comorbidities, which means that they had either diabetes, cancer, or some serious life-threatening illness, and their body was on their last leg anyways.
Yep.
Now, I feel and I empathize for those people, because that was undue to them on some basis, but holistically, your body was not designed to take on extra stress, and therefore you should have taken measures yourself.
And a big part of that is the narrative the press has been putting out there. When it was just first happening, the people that were being vocal were saying much the same thing. It's the older people, that's the unhealthy people that it's only really affecting. And then a 13-year-old died. And they're going, oh my God, see, a 13-year-old. Guess what? The regular flu kills lots of 13-year-olds.
Exactly. We never heard you fuckers raise a goddamn fuss. You went to Walmart and bought your fucking Robitussin all these years. What the fuck changed? What really changed? Because Big Pharma didn't have a big enough hand in it, and you couldn't fucking profiteer off of it? Bullshit. I hate Tony Fauci, and I'll tell you why. If anybody remembers Tony Fauci back in the fucking 80s during the AIDS and HIV pandemic or epidemic, whatever you want to call it, the motherfucker straight up, you want to say you're the science now, right? Okay, let's look back in the 80s. You literally came off the cuff one day in a live interview back in the fucking 1983 and said you could get HIV and AIDS just by sitting in the same room with someone, you sick motherfucker. What kind of propaganda science is that?
Yeah.
Come on now.
And I remember that.
How much fucking help did you give my fucking people back then when they were going through fucking slaughter, basically getting fucking beat to death? None. Did you speak out against that? Fuck no. Did you put restrictions against gay bashing? Fuck no. That shit didn't take place until the fucking mid-90s. Sadly.
Yeah.
Fucking evil, man. Just people that come off the cuff like that and make uneducated and unfounded fucking assumptions and you're in a position of such power that people literally listen to you. They buy into what you're saying without doing their own research. And then the media networks now in the States are starting to say, oh, you want to know the most dangerous thing you could hear on a media company? Do your own research. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not supposed to self-educate? We're not supposed to enrich our educational viewpoints? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Come on.
Well, it's like, how many times do we see it on YouTube here where a cop will stop you or something, and you mention your constitutional rights. The first words out of him are you a lawyer? Well, the next words out of your mouth should be, are you a lawyer? Because
have you been properly
or
educated?
they'll say, have you
Exactly.
studied law? Yeah. And like I used to sit in when I was in Halifax, I used to sit in at Dalhousie University on the law lectures and that. And anybody can do this. You can go to your local universities and that, and you can request to sit in on different lectures on any subject that's out there, and it's for free. And I researched my laws over the years. I probably have more law experience than most cops that are on the street right now. Just saying. And I've never really taken a law course.
A lot of people these days, they're nothing but pointing fingers, I noticed. And they're nothing but like saying and trying to disprove things and asking, well, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Well, I've come up with a very solid fucking idea. And this isn't something that I ripped off from anybody else. This is just my own 2 cents on the subject. The one thing that we can do in Canada and America, doesn't matter what country you're in, highly recommend this to all American school systems. It needs to get into the districts. It needs to get into the fucking school systems 100%, is law courses.
Yep.
Law courses 100% across the board from 6th grade all the way through senior year. You need to have at least 1 hour a day of law education from actual law-abiding attorneys that represent the Bar Association and are way beyond reproach.
Well, and I don't even think it has to be that far. I mean, if they would just fucking teach them about their rights, because that's been a big part of the problem in Canada here.
Yeah,
is people don't know their rights. Period.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people out here in the States, when they get pulled over by a cop, but you have a 5th Amendment. Period. You have your 5th Amendment right for silence.
Well,
do I have to ID? I don't have to say a word.
Maybe not so much of learning law, so much as learning your rights. And like in the States, you need to learn your constitution. But you learn your amendments and that in school. In early school, and that, so that
they don't
you know
even
what's
pay
going
attention
on.
to that shit in high school. Unfortunately,
You
most
just
of them they don't look at it holistically, and they don't understand what a benefit that would be to their lives to learn it.
The simplest example of that, I don't know if it's happened in America, but it's happened here in Canada. They've had police forces have had to go out and police acts have been changed to put in anti-carding legislation, because the people just didn't understand when the fucking cops were walking up to them and saying, "Give me your ID," that they didn't have to show it to them. So they had to put
reasonable, articulable suspicion of doubt. Exactly.
Yeah. So the police are just IDing people all over the place for no fucking reason. They actually had to put in legislation to make the cops stop doing it.
You know why they do that with the constant asking for people's IDs? And a lot of people don't understand why they do that. They're like, oh, well, what could that benefit? I don't understand. Well, there's a system in every state, every county, every district, every fucking part of the country in the United States. They all have a database. The database gets funded through the amount of work that they do, the amount of people that they process, the amount of people that they run their background, they run their ID, license plates, whatever you want to call it. But it mainly comes down to funding in the federal budget. When they look over a state, they look at how many people are they coming into contact with, how many people are getting arrested, how many people are actually getting charged, how many people are actually getting convicted. You always see it around election time that people start getting all kinds of, and that's very
Sorry,
unfortunate.
I got
because
somebody at my door. I'll be right back.
no problem. And unfortunately, when people are asked for their IDs, they don't understand the fact that, first of all, you have to have probable cause to ask me for my ID.
Yeah.
And a lot of this takes place when people get pulled over and there's passengers in the vehicle. The
Yep.
passengers in the vehicle have done nothing wrong. They have freedom of travel rights, and they don't even know that. They don't have any idea of statutes, and this is why they need to be educated at a very early age in order to protect their rights, because we all know if we don't use them, we lose them. And if we aren't educated to know that they even exist in the first place, well, you're not going to really know when they pass a bill what the fuck they're talking about and why your fucking why your state representatives aren't representing your best interests.
No, I mean, the only real difference in Canada with ID laws as compared to most of the states is we can be, if you're driving a vehicle, we can be pulled over at any time and asked for our license. The cops don't need a reason to pull you over. They can just pull you over to check your license and registration
to make sure that you're legally able to drive.
Yeah, right. But otherwise,
I could see that.
But otherwise, it's exactly the same. Passengers don't have to show. If I'm just walking down the street, you can't just come and ask for my ID for no reason. It's exactly the same otherwise.
Right. It's not Nazi Germany.
Right.
Give me your papers. Give me your papers. Fuck.
But yeah, I've known that my whole life. I can remember being a teenager partying and cops coming to crash the party and asking everybody for ID. I never showed them my ID. Fuck you.
I got nothing to say. ID? No, nothing to say. Fifth. That's all I say. Like Dave Chappelle used to say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth.
Oh no, yeah. Even when I was a teenager, I used to get right in cops' faces and scream and yell and swear at them. And my friends are like, "How can you get away with that?" It's like, because I'm
Freedom.
articulate and they understand by the way I'm talking, even though I'm getting loud and I'm swearing, they understand I know my rights.
Yep. Don't poke the bear that's well educated, because we might not. And this is another thing. People try and promote, getting into arguments with police and taking it to the next level. Don't take it to the next level with the cop. Wait until you got your day in court. Articulate yourself. Make sure that you're very well backed in your factual basis, and you'll have no problem. And that way, you don't open up a situation where they blast your ass and they say that you were hostile. They don't have any leg to stand on, because when it's in a courtroom and you're stating your case and articulating it properly, that's it. That's all you have to do. And people just don't want to take the time to do that. They don't want to go through that burden of going to jail or whatever, or having to show up in court. And it's like, dude, we have due process in this fucking country. Show up to court, articulate yourself, be well versed in factual basis, and stand on truth. I hate to batter the God statement, but God told us, don't worry when you're based in truth. Who can be against you?
And the way up here, when it's bullshit, it doesn't even generally get to court. The way the way they do it out here is they try to string it out, and they'll charge you, and it'll sit there forever. This recently happened to another guy that has a channel up here in Canada. He got given a stunting ticket. You can only actually give a ticket for in one province of Canada for this. It's in Alberta, but he got a stunting ticket, which is under the Motor Vehicle Act of Alberta, for standing on the side of the road with a camera. Because in Alberta, if they say you can be charged with stunting if you're distracting drivers.
Okay, I got you. That's pretty predatory.
Yeah, but I know of one story where they gave a guy a stunting ticket to a guy who's stuck in a wheelchair, and he was going on the road, which he's legally allowed to do, to get to Tim Hortons because there's no sidewalk.
Jesus.
And they gave him a stunting ticket. But anyway, they gave him a stunting ticket, and it sat there forever and ever. And then finally, they set a court date, and the Crown doesn't even look at it until that court date is set. And when he had to put in his plea, he said not guilty. Then the Crown actually looked at the case and said, "Well, we're going to lose this," and then they dropped the charge.
Yep. And then in the States, if they drop the charge, well, guess what? If I've been arrested, I was obviously wrongfully arrested, and now I'm going to have a civil suit. And I thank you for your donation to the cause of freedom.
Yep. Well, and this guy didn't. I don't think he pursued that without the way, but he could have. In addition, the ticket they wrote him a ticket. It's a ticket for stunting. In Canada, a ticket is generally is considered a summary offense, basically a misdemeanor in the States. Okay. In Canada, for a summary offense, what would be a misdemeanor in the States, you cannot arrest a person without a warrant unless A, it's necessary to stop the commission of a crime, stop the repetition of a crime, or preserve evidence. I believe it is. I can't remember the third one. It might be preserve.
I got you.
But it's very limited times you can actually arrest somebody for a summary offense. When they arrested him, they put him in the car and they drove him to another location before they let him go and all that. So he not only had a case for wrongful arrest, for detaining him illegally as well, because they put him in the car and they took him away and blah blah blah. He had a good case, but
Well,
that's a pain in
look at
the
what
ass. A lot of
happened
people.
to me on a live stream.
Oh yeah,
I was arrested on a live stream for breach of peace in my own house. A charge that's not even a charge in Canada.
Right.
And I got charged for breach of peace in my own house. Dude,
it's on.
That's what made my channel. I was arrested on the live stream.
Illegal fucking entry. What the fuck?
So
I was held for 8.5 hours. There's, I could take them to court and everything. I've contacted every fucking lawyer east of Toronto because I live in the east coast of Canada. From Newfoundland to fucking Ontario, I've tried every lawyer. Not one lawyer will touch it, but every one of them say that I have a 100% verifiable case and I'd win. But they don't have the balls to take them on because it's a RCMP, and there's also city officials and government officials. And this goes right up to our fucking so-called fearless leader, Justin Trudeau.
Let me explain.
So nobody will touch my case. And,
hold on.
And I can't get any retribution against this dirty cop that arrested me in my bedroom because of this. I have to do it on my own, and I can't afford to pay for the court costs and that. People are calling me pussy for not taking them to court and everything. But how am I supposed to do it if I don't have the money to do it? And the only way to get your rights heard here in Canada is you got to have money.
Ashton,
and it's the same way in the States.
Let me explain breach of peace, because most Canadians wouldn't even understand it. But breach of peace in Canada is a quasi-law. It's not a real law. It's not a chargeable offense. Police often use breach of peace when maybe things are getting a little hand and they just want to calm a situation down, and then they throw you in the back of the car for 15 minutes to calm down. But it's not a chargeable offense. There's no penalty to it. There's no jail time. There's no fine. There's no nothing. It's not an actual offense. It's just a quasi-law they use to just give people a timeout, a short timeout. 15, 20 minutes, something like that. If they're going to keep you for any amount of time, they actually have to charge you with an actual chargeable offense. But of course, in his case, they didn't. They held him in jail for 8 hours. I was actually on the live stream, watching the live stream where he got arrested. We were sitting there calling the police, a bunch of us, for like 10 hours watching his stream, because he tried to turn it off before he left and he missed hitting the button. He had a stream running for 10 hours while he was in the police station.
Yeah. 10 hours, 58 minutes, and 11 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is. I'd have to check my channel.
And with the different people around the world that actually mirrored that video, and that it's reached almost 200,000 views. One person, San Joaquin Valley Transparency, he covered it. It's got over 50,000 views on his channel alone. So
10 hours,
if
48
it wasn't
minutes.
for guys like him,
and 52 seconds, I think.
Sam Joaquin is a good dude. He's solid. I support his channel 100%. His kid, he also does investigative reports and stuff like that. He's learning, but he's
Sam
still
Joaquin
good. He's
Jr.
He's back.
Yeah.
He's backed by a good, good father, good strong individual in his household, and they're doing great things.
Oh, both of his sons.
Strongly support them.
Yeah,
both. Yeah, you got two. Yep.
Because yeah, Nate Skates 182, and then you got Sam Joaquin Jr. And then you got Sam Joaquin. So yeah, the whole family I've been following. I love their work. And when I seen that they did something on me, I was like blessed. But yeah,
he's really up
it's
against
reached
the wall
over
because he's stuck
50,000
out there
views.
in California. he's fucking up against it, man. It's like liberal hell out there.
Elizabeth, you probably don't want to watch the whole 11, 12-hour video, I assume. I'm not. I assume Ashcan has. He might have it on here, but if you want to watch the condensed version, I just dropped a link in the main chat. That's the that's a much shorter version of the whole ordeal. Because I covered it.
Yeah.
And the
Real quick,
legalities behind it.
Sorry to interrupt. I appreciate you guys having me on panel. I got to go charge up my phone and my headset and stuff and go grab some food. I will be subscribing to your channel and joining StreamYards later on down the line. I appreciate everything you guys do. Seriously, thank you for what you do. You're in my prayers and you're in my heart. Thank you.
Thanks for coming up and sharing,
Thank
man.
you, brother.
We appreciate it.
And much respect. Definitely got to give you people a shout out. Thank you for sending them over this way, brother. I much appreciate that. A wonderful guy. So, and again, if there's anybody else out there that wants to come up and talk about what's going on here and that right now, by all means, the link is pinned on my channel. Just hit it and come on up. All I ask is that I see your face first. So that I'm not going to get porn bombed. Other than that, you can drop your camera before I bring you up.
69 Mammy. Looks like we're watching 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different streams right now. So this is this is red pilling the masses, and he's showing us he's showing a whole bunch of different streams.
And I don't know if you know who 69 Mammy 95 is, but she's an American, a big supporter. I actually met her over on the Wile E. Coyotes channel when we were interviewing Robert Bodell. I don't know if you know who he is, but
not off the top of my head.
He is a 72-year-old veteran that was attacked and beat up by the state trooper in Alaska. And
sorry, I'm just answering Mammy here. So it's a shame Canadian up here with myself, Canadian Rights Reviews.
Yeah. So it's just this asshole Mike, the Ashamed Canadian and Canadian Rights Review. By the way, I pray for peace in all ends, but I don't force my views on people, and it's how I stay peaceful. Hey, brother, much respect to you, and like I don't give a crap what anybody's preferences are. I don't judge anybody. I kind of love everybody equally. I try to do that. I used to say I hate everybody equally, but I can't really say that right now because this isn't a joking matter. But whatever your beliefs are, that's yours, and I respect the fact that you don't push it down people's throats like some Christians try to push down church down and religion down people's throats. So uh, I have some views on certain things. I'm not trying to push my views on anybody. I'm just with this channel. I'm just trying to put out the information that's there and what I've been able to collect and assess and research, and this is what I put out. That's why I'm doing interviews with politicians and everything. So yes, thank you, Mammy, for putting that up. She just posted your link, CRR. So
I did see that. Thank you. Excuse me.
She's a great mod too. I was on panel with her once or twice. So
when I used to do the regular Sunday show with CRM, Prairie was the one that was usually posting the links there, but every once in a while she wasn't with us, and you know how CRM can go on sometimes. I became the mod posting the links when CRM was talking.
Yeah. I actually had to get rid of over 100 mods on my channel. It seemed like I just started modding everybody. And then it's like, you know what? Most of these people aren't even showing up in that. So I took away a whole bunch of wrenches. But Prairie Girl, Prairie, she was the very first mod when I very first started doing live streams, and that she was the very first person I ever modded. And she's been with me the whole time. Usually every time I'm doing a live, she's always there. She's always tries to put in some information. And then her and Carl Stevenson, two of my favorite.
Carl's good,
yeah. And they're always putting everybody's links in for me in that. And so nothing against any of my other mods. I appreciate every one of you guys. It's just these two have been with me pretty much from the start. And I got a lot of respect for the work that they do here. So
I gotta tell you, I have no respect for my mods because I have a total of 0.
Oh, well,
I've only ever done one stream, and it's on my channel, and I think it was just it was like 5 minutes long. So
yeah,
I probably should stream more. It would get my watch hours up, but
and yeah, it's like I couldn't believe I like the fact that my watch hours are going up and I'm starting to get more subs in that, because then I know that the message is getting out there. It maybe only be like 4 or 5, maybe 20 people at a time here and there, but it is getting out there. And when it's able to keep passing off and people come in later on, they may not be able to be here in the live stream now, but they'll come back later and check it out, search through it and everything. And I get comments quite a bit. So my watch hours have gone up considerably since I started doing these lives. Just in the last month, I probably almost gained almost 500 watch hours. Just since I started paying for StreamYard.
Well, I mean, I was doing really well on watch time until I disappeared for 7 months, but it slowed down quite a bit once my channel went dark there for a while. But it'll pick up again. But yeah,
thanks.
I mean, the amount of time I spend on panels, I should really do some of my own channel.
Yeah. Hey, hell, I'll come over. Make sure that you get that extra one per me. I'll bring both of my channels over and make sure that you get that.
Well, I don't. Well, the one person since I've been back, I think I've talked to almost everybody in the Canadian community that's active since I've been back that I was talking to before. The one person I have not heard back from is CRM. And if I don't hear from them back from them soon, I might start doing a Sunday show on my own. I don't know.
Yeah, well, then I'll have more competition.
well, not necessarily a Sunday show, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Because
because I would like to have something like what we were doing before, a regular weekly show where we get Canadian auditors up on a panel.
Yeah. And yeah, that's where like you guys would have like a group, you would have like maybe 8-10 people up there, and you'd be talking back and forth, stuff like that, a group of auditors. And I really appreciated that, the way that went in that. But I looked at what you guys were doing on CRM, what Epic Cop Watch was doing, and a few other people were doing. And then I seen how people were talking and that, and it's like, I kind of want to do like a news show, but I want to do it so that we could have the panel open. We bring a person up, and we talk to them, expose their video, and that, talk about their video or whatever they got going on at the time, and show support for them. We bring one person up at a time, ask a question or two, then respectfully drop down so somebody else can come up. And so that was the whole thing behind our show. It wasn't so that we could have a whole group of people there talking, and not saying that that's not a good idea. I just wanted to do something a little different. That's all.
Yeah.
And now I'm getting nothing but good reviews on, because people can understand the interview. So
well, I mean, if I was really going to start trying to do something regular there, I'd probably have to give it some thought about what I would want to do. I mean, I don't know if I would want it to be exactly what CRM was doing. I would have to think about it.
Yeah. Well, you're always welcome here. My streams are always open. We can hook you up as a manager, and we can make sure that everything that is done, not only on my channel but on your channel too. It's up to you, brother. So I'm just putting that out there for you.
Yeah. I appreciate it, and don't think me being non-committal right now. It's 1:30, so I've been up for 22 and a half hours at this time.
Yeah. Oh no! I would not expect any answer right away. It's like whenever you feel like it. It could be fucking 6 months down the road. You may say, "Hey, is that option still available?" And of course, it will be. But
well, yeah. I mean, I think it's. I think you already got the idea when I was talking to you the other night about this. Right now, my focus is, just because I've been away for so long, is just getting my channel rolling again, right? And once I'm comfortable with that, then I'll look at other things.
Yeah. And again, that's why maybe one of these nights we can help. The Sidekicks channel can help Canadian Rights Review, like we did Canadian Rights Media and Epic Watch, Cop Watch, and all those others. So hopefully we can do something for you too. And no matter what, I will always pump out your information now. At least put your link in the description for people, or in the chat, so that people know to go over, that you're back out and about. And I will always show you support. You've been nothing but good to me the whole time that we've known each other. You showed me support. I got to show the support back, brother. Please, Mammy. Oh yes, Mammy, feel free to drop your link, and you can even, if you could, Robert Bodell's link, and Wile E. Coyotes too. I'm having a hard time opening up other pages right now. But oh, there you go. Fuck Off channel. Mammy's there posting it. So good to see you back in the mix. I said a prayer for you when you had your heart thing going on last week. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks now, but I'm feeling a bit better. So, and I will be going out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm getting up there. That's good. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was nice of you. Hey, yeah, that's what we're here for, brother. We're here to support each other. I'm not here to bash any YouTuber, especially if they're out there trying to make a change. So if I got nothing good to say about you, I'm just not going to say it. It's not my place to start criticizing other people by bad mouthing them, and that's just not me. There was the odd person that I did it to, and I actually feel regret for even doing it. But you know, I tried to make apologies, and that it's done and over with. I don't do stuff like that, so that's just me. You know, I have 3 channels. I don't know if you guys all know that, but I have 3 YouTube channels. I have the Ashamed Canadian channel. And Terry Golson, good afternoon, brother. Please, if you could come on up and tell if you want. And I love this. Have you seen any of this guy's videos yet, Canadian Rex?
I don't think I have. No.
Oh man, this you want to talk about someone that makes some good, funny videos. I love Terry Golson. You know, there are some people that can go out and, you know, they make funny videos about different people and that. And he makes some real funny videos, and I love everyone. Every time I see something that comes out by Terry Golson, I got to go over and watch it, and I got to hit that like button. And one of these days, brother, I'd love to have you come up on the show too. Yeah, but I do have 3 YouTube channels. We have the Ashamed Canadian channel, and I have the Sidekicks channel, and then I have Cap Talent that I'm working on and it's just nothing but music, fun, and it's to get away from the other 2 channels. So when you need a break from stuff like these protests and police accountability and government accountability and cop watches and stuff like that, when you want to go and just relax, sit back, maybe listen to some music for an hour or listen to some comedy, that's what Cap Talent's for, and that's what I'm working on there. So, but I'm also on 5 or 6 other platforms too, so looking for the daily news and that. So I think it's kind of busy. I think I might have there's Robert Bodell's channel there. Sierra, I don't know if you again, if you remember who he is or that, but you can even go back on my channel on November the 11th on Remembrance Day. He was there on my channel, and I believe I did a show just before that with him about what he went through, how the cops like totally disrespected him, beat the shit out of him. This cop's like 26 years old or something, and because he basically told him to fuck off or called him a bitch or something like that, or I forget the exact thing. The cop just went off and fucking beat him and tased him and everything. He was a passenger in a vehicle that ran out of gas, and he was sitting there waiting he's an older gentleman. It's hard for him to move and that. So he was waiting at the car while the owner of the car with the keys in his pocket, the owner, went to try and get gas. He comes back. Why they're gone to get gas, cops show up, and he doesn't have care and control of the vehicle or anything because he has no keys to the vehicle. And in order to have care and control, you got to at least have the keys to the vehicle.
Right.
And they pretty much got to be in the ignition in order to have care and control. He didn't even have them on his person. And they tried to get him with drunk driving and everything because they could smell a little alcohol on him. He told me he doesn't drive. He didn't have ID, that he doesn't have a driver's license. He's not driving, blah, blah, blah. And they still, the cop escalated stuff, tased him 2 or 3 times, pepper sprayed him, punched him in the back of the head, and literally knocked him out for a few seconds, everything. They held him illegally for an extra day, because the guy shit himself like 3-4 times while I was in jail and everything. Wouldn't let him have any medical help or anything. And then when he got out, he got the pictures and everything, and he put it out. This happened a year ago, almost to the day. And this just got brought out in, I believe it was October. I seen it. Wile E. Coyote was doing something on it, and he sent me a message right away asking me if I'd come over to his live stream and that. So I went over there, and I was flabbergasted when this thing was brought out on his channel. And then next thing you know, a few other people had picked it up. I tried to do a couple of shows on them and stuff like that. Sam McKean apparently did one on them now. NC Tyrant Hunter, Jeff is here live. He did a story about him. There's a few other people that put it out there and that, but mainstream media wouldn't cover it. So it took people like us, our channels and that, to get this message out there. And we're really hoping that we can get this cop off the street. Robert Bodell was charged with assault police, even though he's the one that was assaulted and
that's
and
not
everything.
surprising. We see that a lot.
So that's why we all did that, and we're still 100% behind Robert Bodell. I heard that he just went to court either yesterday or the day before, and I've been trying to find time to get a hold of him so that I can find out what happened. So if anybody can send out a message to Robert Bodell and ask him if he could get a hold of me at ashcanaudits@gmail.com. It would be greatly appreciated. I'd love to do a follow-up on them, make sure that everything's going good and that. So is this current rally in Canada about
it's about the mandates,
or about the
it's about mandates.
Yeah.
About all the mandates. We want them done. We want them gone. We're done. Well, I've been done for I was done before it started, but
I kind of was too. It's just that there were some things. If I want certain services, I have to put on a shame muzzle to go get my groceries or to walk into the bank, or that I have to wear that shame muzzle. But as soon as I walk out, it comes off, and it's the only places that I wear it. And it's only because I don't want the bullshit. I am medically exempt from it, but they don't care in this province about medical exemptions whatsoever. And they will tell you that right to your face.
I wear mine too, but I mean, I can remember when this first started. Me and my buddy Alex, we were saying this is all shit, blah blah blah. And, we saw the writing on the wall, and I'm sure, like most people here, we were around when the first SARS came around. And it was the same kind of thing. People all freaked out and blah, blah, blah. And it turned out to be nothing because the government didn't fucking go batshit crazy like they did this time.
Well, they learned from the last one that well, the next time we do something like this, we got to make sure that we go batshit crazy.
And
They learned from that, so the next time it's going to be worse than this time. Just saying.
We tried explaining to my buddies' adult kids that this is not all they're making it out to be. It's just bullshit, and they're like, oh no, this thing is serious, man. It'll fucking kill you just like fucking that. And no, it fucking won't, man.
Yeah.
They were thinking it was like fucking smallpox and shit.
Yeah. Is it? Do you still have travel fund?
Yeah, I haven't looked at it in a bit. Last time I looked, he's still driving.
Yeah, see, and if you look at Google Maps and where he was roughly for the Smiths Falls exit and that, it's literally a 20-minute drive. But
he's not in traffic.
He's
not in traffic.
Oh no,
he's driving along just fine.
Huh? Because even he was coming from Pickering. So from Pickering to Ottawa, I believe it's about a 3-hour drive. And if he was in Smith Falls, that's 20 minutes, half hour regular driving. So
yeah, no. Well, I was checking it because you said that last time you said it was about 20 minutes, and so I've been checking, and I hadn't checked in a little bit, but I was checking, and it was already past 20 minutes, and last time I checked, but yeah, he's still driving on the freeway.
Wow.
There isn't anybody on the overpasses anymore because all the trucks have gone by.
Yeah. Come on. Too far north. So where is it? Here we go. So he was on the highway. Renbrew. I makes no sense why it would take him so long. Like, Whitney, Algonquin Park.
I'm trying to catch a picture, or a sign, but his picture's pretty fuzzy right now.
Perth.
Well, and he might not even be able to get close because I heard a while back that, or read a while back. I'm not sure if I heard or read, but that they're not letting anybody else into the downtown core because it's full.
Well,
as far as vehicles, anyway.
Yeah. Petawawa, Armbrow, Renfrew, Carlton. Yeah, and Smith Falls is like literally he might be taking like the back highway because there's a few different major roads around there because you have Highway 7 and you have Highway 15 and then those come into the 417. But they are like kind of highways. there'll be 100-kilometer-hour highways and that that you can travel on. But yeah, if he's in Smith Falls or anywhere near the Smith Falls area, 20-minute, half-hour outside of Ottawa. The next town along the highway is Carleton Place, which is just south of Ottawa, right by Canada. So, and if you've seen a sign that says Smith Falls, and he kind of went out and around the long way by about, I don't know, an hour.
He's passed a couple signs, but like I said, his picture's fuzzy right now. I can't read them.
Yeah, because he was coming from the west, basically, because he's in the Pickering area, Pickering, Scarborough area. So he'd be coming from there through Oshawa and Whitby, Oshawa, out that way. So he would have had to go by the major highway and everything by about, I don't know, 50, 75 miles if he's around Smith Falls, or taking a long highway around. That's all I can see, why it's taken so long. Hopefully everything's all right with him, like he's doing okay and everything's safe and that, but yeah, it's slow burner.
He's been burning pretty slow for a long time.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, and he's back out.
Sorry, just give me a second here. So there you go. Oh, fuck off my finger. I'm trying to get you up here, brother. That's my fault. How are you, brother?
Good, man. How are you?
Oh, not bad. Trying to just do some coverage here.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's cool.
Everything okay? Yeah, I wanted to restream his stuff, but I'm not allowed to. So.
What do you mean you're not allowed to?
He asked me not to restream his stuff, to send everybody over to his channel instead.
Are you serious?
I can show you the message.
Oh.
And I'm not out here to make any subs or anything today. I don't care if I make one sub today. I just want this. I just want to help
content.
Get I've been shouting out everybody that we've been. Yeah,
that's the way you always are. Buddy.
Like I said, I don't give a shit if I don't get one sub. Yeah,
I know that.
Yeah. So I just thought it was But how are you today?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Danny Williams on his way there.
Good.
Can you hear me okay?
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah.
You hear me? Almost seems like there's a lag between me and Hashim. No, we're good?
No, we're good.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm out walking the dog.
We can tell.
Okay.
We can hear you breathing.
Oh, is my mic? Yeah, sorry.
No worries. It's almost expected every time I see you, brother.
I just had a little spat with Nude Guru and I guess one of his fucking cronies.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was funny. Have you met Nude Guru yet, Sierra?
Nude was around before I disappeared, yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Well, he's still spewing the same thing.
And so,
same old shit.
I don't really want to put his phone number out there or anything. And trust me, that's another thing. But it says, I said, are you
Whose
going
number?
live today at the rally, brother? And he said, yes, of course. I said, what timing can I rebroadcast your live? He says, share it on your community page. Yeah, not rebroadcast while I'm live. Makes no sense. Send people to my live to support you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I
always shout out to everybody.
That's kind of what we thought too.
Yeah. So, no, I got nothing against Epic. I like him and everything. I just want to help out. That's all. But
do it anyway.
I gotta.
What you gotta do is shake it. I don't think so.
It's a 6-hour stream now, and I still haven't seen him gone live yet.
You only got fucking 2 or 3 people in here. It's not like he's missing that much traction.
Yeah, exactly. There's been people stopping in and out. I don't even know how many likes or that. Right now there's 4 people out here. It's just because there's so many other people broadcasting in that now. But I'm just trying to do my piece and, just trying to help out. That's all. And,
well, he's actually...
I'll probably end up shutting it down in about another hour or so. You're going live tonight again?
Yeah, I got a show set up.
Yeah. So,
6:30.
Ash, please tell Slow Burner Wobbly says hi. Wobbly says hi, Slow Burner.
Hey, Wobbly Boost, what's happening, man? Long time no see.
Yeah,
come to my show, Wobbly. Slow Burners, the People Show.
So yeah, I'll probably end up shutting this down, and then probably in the next hour, just so that I can get a little bit of downtime off the computer, get something to eat. I got up this morning, I jumped in the shower, I didn't even shave yet. All I did is, scrub my nuts and got back up here.
I heard your whole shave talk earlier. CR hasn't shaved in months, he said, remember?
That's right.
I listen.
So, right on. Well, hey, I appreciate every time that you show up, and because you come in, you say positive things, you hit the thumbs up for me, and you don't know how much I appreciate that. So it helps gets the word out, right?
Sorry, Crafty Cat just called me and I got cut off. Can you hear me?
Yep.
So,
have you met Crafty Cat yet, CR?
No. Or no. I saw her the other day in somebody's stream. Yeah.
PDFs?
No.
Or mine?
PDFs. It might have been yours. I've been pretty much yours, Josh's, Myron's, and here pretty much since I've been back.
See how much fucking snow Josh has got right now? Holy fuck.
Well, did you see me showing the snowstorm outside here earlier on the broadcast?
No, I missed that.
Top of the hill. Yeah, It was a whiteout here. Yeah.
So just so you know, travel's actually finally coming into Ottawa.
Okay.
What is?
It's another YouTuber that I found. His name's Travel Fun 69.
That first stream we were watching where the guy was standing beside the IKEA, he just passed that IKEA about a minute ago.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, where are you caught up on? Live now. Crafty's week got a standing panel invite there. Oh, okay. Back to 20 minutes ago while I was subbing people. Well, and Mammy says that there's 32 thumbs up on this so far. So had at least 32 people come through here, which I appreciate every one of you. But yeah, it's been and Slow Burner Batman Knight says that apparently it won't be around tonight or something.
Fuck,
Says,
I was talking away and my screen had shut down.
I won't.
Son of a bitch. I was talking for a while there, and I don't think you guys heard a lick.
Yeah,
No.
not if you were just talking, no.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. The phone went black. So I guess it shut down the app. Went to sleep. Sorry, guys, I'm on a main road right now.
Apparently,
for a second.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, they're sort of selecting the types of vehicles that are allowed into Ottawa right now too. So if they have trucks with equipment on them that can move anything, like tractors or front end loaders or stuff like that, they're not letting them in because they're afraid what the mainstream media put out there. Yeah, that they'll move the barriers or that, or it could cause another January 6th insurrection in Canada.
They've already got enough
That's what they've been putting out.
They've already got enough power inside the city to move any barrier they're going to put up. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Whatever barrier they put there, they can, and there's enough people there to pick up each barrier and move it. The trucks, one truck can move one of those cement barriers, no problem. Like
in
if they
Ottawa,
really
they got
wanted
those
to do.
ones. In Ottawa, they got the ones that pop right out of the ground. I could swear that we got like a little bit of a delay between us because it's weird. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. No worries. This is yeah, I think I'll end up shutting this down in about 25 minutes at the 6.5 hour mark. Just so that I can.
Just so you know, Travel Fun's stream just died as he was getting into the city.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the problem. This broadband is fucking jammed over there right now.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to fucking stream this shit, right?
Yeah. It's sort of like what happened in Washington. There were so many people there trying to live stream that it was a lot of people's broadcast crashed.
Yeah, not enough bandwidth.
Yeah.
Not enough internet to go around all at once, I guess. Fuck. Crazy. How did you meet that guy? How'd you find him?
Travel Fun. I was just surfing YouTube there, and it just popped up about the Convoy, and anything about the Convoy, I was at least checking out in that.
Yeah.
And I went up, I checked him out. He's doing good work. The guy something like in like 45 minutes or an hour, the guy got like over 600 subs, and it just went through the roof. So I had to at least see what he was talking about and everything. I went up on one of his panels later on that night. He told me that anything that he does on this that I can rebroadcast, not a problem in that. So I've been waiting for him, but 6 hours now I've been broadcasting waiting. So for somebody to show up, and I was hoping that maybe Gorilla Circle was going to be there, or Epic, or somebody, so that we could pull them up too. And
I should put Epic's live stream up.
Yeah, I don't even show him as streaming.
Huh? No, probably not. He's not there yet.
How is he not there yet? I thought he lived like right there.
Yeah, he said he was waiting. Danny's not getting there till like 6:30.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what their plan is.
Yeah. And,
all I'm glad is I didn't go because I'm glad I didn't fucking sit in the car all day long. You know?
Yeah.
If it was summertime, maybe, but
So he's sitting at home and he's not over here supporting a Shame's stream, but he wants a Shame to support his stream later. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if he's at home or not, or if he's already on his way down there, or where he is. But
Easy.
Easy, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice shooting, Tex. I watched your video. Yeah. Fuck. I love that shotgun, man. Fucking things bomb.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I apologize to anybody out there. I haven't been able to really check out many videos. I've been too concentrated on all this convoy the last 24 36 hours. So
Well, oh hey, now that we got a couple new people in, I'm not sure if you've heard this, Flo, because we've been all looking at this convoy shit. The Ontario's top doctor came out 2 days ago and said it's time we all learn to live with COVID.
I heard that.
Yeah, and
I heard something about that this morning on some podcast.
Ford came out and said the same thing.
Yeah, because the man who's making it's not going to bother stopping. That's what they're saying.
yeah. Well, look at it. His own daughter turned against him.
Really?
Doug Ford's daughter? Oh yeah. Yeah, she's been 100% for this whole thing. She's been very outspoken against his whole lockdown and everything. She's on totally against her own father right now on all this.
You know, there's a lot of people in her ear trying to get to her father's ear, right?
Yeah.
Wow. So she's probably just sick of it, you know?
Yeah. I got to make sure that every camera that I got has to be charged up for tomorrow too. So
what's going on?
I'm going to cover another freedom rally that's put on by that politician that we just interviewed. And they're going to a gym that's been having a lot of problems because of this. So there's a protest there tomorrow at 12 noon till 2 p.m.
Aren't they opening the gyms on Monday?
I'm hoping so, but who knows with this Higgs government down here. They're supposed to. We're supposed to go into what we have, like a 3-level thing here right now. Right now we're in level 3, the worst. Apparently we're supposed to be going back to level 2 tomorrow or Monday, something like that. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. So I'm going to cover that one again tomorrow. You know, I can't travel very much, so I can only cover what I can here, but I'm going to try and cover as much as I can. And beautiful chilly sunset on Viz. Wobbly Blues, what were you talking about? This is everything that's on this right now. This is all Ottawa. Wow. So AZ, if you want to come on up for a few minutes before we shut down, come on up. Ottawa, thank you. No problem, Wobbly Blues. Yeah, this is our capital. They're all looking for Justin Trudeau. They all want to give him a tongue lashing. I want to take the little prick out back and beat the living fucking piss out of him and kick his teeth down his throat. But that's just me. And I should regress, but I don't. I don't want to wish anything bad on him. I just want to beat the piss out of him. Because that's what he's been doing to every one of us here in Canada, beating the piss out of us by, taking away our rights or trying to take away our rights and forcing the cops' boots on our throats and shit like that. So maybe what we should do is grab a hold of him, put our fucking foot on his throat and inject him with some fucking heroin or something, see how he likes it. Because that's basically what he's doing to us.
Guys, I got to drop. I got to make myself some dinner before my show starts.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I'll be dropping down soon. And I'll see you over there later, brother. Thanks for stopping
having me out. See you. All right. Take care, buddy.
Man. Yeah. Oh, he must be in the background. Yeah. So I'd like to see him and our press suffer for treason and genocide too. Yes. I have a shirt that was made. They asked me what I wanted on it, and I have a saying that's put on it. It says, "Make Canada great, make Trudeau an inmate." Anybody that wants to purchase any of those T-shirts, and just get a hold of me. I don't sell them personally, but I can hook you up with the person that makes them and everything. You can have pretty much whatever you want put on them, but the ones that we're selling right now with "Make Canada Great, Make Trudeau an Inmate," I believe it's $30. So if you want one of those, if you need the information, just send me an email at ashcanaudits@gmail.com, and maybe we can hook you up with I will hook you up with the person that makes them, and everything goes right through him. I don't see a dime. I'm not making any money off of this. This is for them. They supply everything. So been listening in the shower. Oh, be careful. Make sure that you're not plugged in there, brother. You might get a little bit of a jolt. I'm just saying.
Just saw Pulowski in the crowd.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, Arthur Pulowski. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out there. Oddly, there's no Kevin J. Johnson out there.
Gee, I wonder what. Isn't he in jail?
He's actually out, but he's on house arrest right now.
Oh, yeah. Teesprings and other large custom T-shirts are refusing any orders that are woohoo flu negative in Australia. Oh, well, anybody that in there, they want anything made up, again, send me an email and I'll hook you up with the people that make them. You can have anything you want put on them, and as long as you pay for the shipping, you can get it. Not a problem. They will make it for you. They've already made up signs in support of the this convoy that's going on right now. They made up my T-shirt that says "Make Canada Great, Make Trudeau an Inmate," with a big "fuck you" hand on the back. They will make you up something. They're about $30 a T-shirt, but they're all individually made, handmade. So, and they're all Gildan T-shirts, so they're not cheap T-shirts. So, 100% cotton.
Elizabeth. Kevin pled guilty to the hate crime in September.
Yeah. Kevin J. Johnson can't go. Court says Kevin's Islamophobe. Which big lie?
Well, he pled guilty. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
He hasn't been sentenced for it yet, but he pled guilty in September for that.
Yeah. So, again, we don't make up the news; we just report it. Court is corrupt. Yeah. Hey, you don't have to tell us that. We all know that. We just cover the stories.
Yeah, well, if you watch some of my videos, at least the ones where I'm looking at the legalities of things, not my ones where I'm getting out and auditing, but I go out of my way to be objective on those. And it's
and that's why I'm so glad that you came back after that bit of a break that you had, probably a much needed break that you needed to. But I am glad that you're back, and I'm glad that you've been here a few times already.
Well, on my channel, I've been fairly consistently objective to the point that there's the odd video where I do give a little of opinion. I get shit from my subscribers in my channels. They're like, "Oh, I don't know if I like that," because I gave an opinion.
Oh, yeah. Wobbly Boost just put in there because of AZ in the shower there. He goes, I often listen in the shower, but never in the toilet. We kind of know who he's talking about there. Like, that's funny shit, brother. Wobbly Boots, that is funny shit. I know exactly who you're talking about. So, and I imagine you do too, right, Sierra?
Well, you said AZ, didn't you?
What's that?
Didn't you say AZ? I'm not sure.
No.
I'm not sure who's. I'm not sure
AZ's listening in this. Yeah, in the shower, but there's a person that's on YouTube here that broadcasts out of their bathroom, pretty much off their toilet. So that's why it was kind of funny when he
I'm
said,
not sure who that is.
I often listen in the shower, but never in the toilet. Yes.
No, I'm not saying he's a racist. I'm saying he pled guilty to the hate crime.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's all I'm saying. He pled guilty.
Yeah, he again just reporting it. He put it out there. There's been a lot of different things. He's been on house arrest and that for a while. He actually tried to escape into the States when he was supposed to be going to court or something.
He was actually supposed to. He got found guilty on 6 counts of contempt in Ontario. He was sentenced to 3 months on each count to be served consecutively. And after he finished serving his 40 days in Calgary over weekends, he was supposed to report to Ontario to serve 18 months in jail on the contempt charges. And that was July 4th, but he couldn't make it to Ontario because he was trying to cross the border into Montana on foot, and the Montana border agents caught him and sent him back to Canada.
Wow.
Yeah, no, when I'm reporting stuff like that, I'm just reporting the facts as they are. It's my opinion. I have a personal opinion on Kevin J. Johnson. I think I actually agree with a lot of the stances he takes on things. I think his antics discredit him, and they're foolish, and he should cut it out, and a lot more people would actually listen to him. That's my personal opinion, and that's about it. I don't really have opinion on the racist stuff at all. But yeah, on the all I know on the hate crime he was charged with in Ontario is he pled guilty to it in September.
Yeah. So Oh, crap. You can't even tell where the road is out there right now. Or if there's even a road. City run. Said Muslims want to kill him. Hey. I would love to do an interview with the guy. If anybody knows how to get a hold of this guy, if he's able to,
He's actually he's not allowed
do a
to be on the
phone interview.
He's not allowed to be on the internet right now. It's one of his
But he's
conditions.
allowed to be on the phone, right?
Well, yeah, they would probably see it as being on the internet if he was doing a phone interview for the internet, though.
Yeah, but I could record it and I could put it up later, so nothing would be live. I could just record the
Maybe.
phone call and that,
Maybe.
and then let people know that I recorded this
But yeah,
conversation.
I know one of his conditions is right now is he's not allowed to be on the internet broadcasting or anything.
He can't broadcast, but I can do interviews. It'd be like them saying that he can't do an interview with CTV or Global or something like that, right? Whether it's mainstream media or or us, right? As long as it's like one of our guys that are in the community right now, he's not allowed to be out filming in that.
Yeah.
He's about to.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think he's going
you
to have
know.
somebody with him and have somebody else holding the camera. But yeah.
No, he did it yesterday. He went out and he did it yesterday too,
Oh, did
and
he?
he was the one to hold it and everything. So it's there. I don't know if maybe they're relaxing that or what, but he's doing it. So he's not supposed to be doing it per se, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't be able to interview that person on my web channel through a phone interview or something, or whether I bring the cameras to them and interview them or something like that, right? He can't get on the internet. He can't use the internet to talk to me, but he can use the phone to talk to me.
Well,
so
kind of assuming we don't know the exact wording of his conditions, right?
Yeah, but I would be open to having him on to explain his side of the story. Like I said, I don't discriminate against anybody in that. I want as many politicians or anybody that has a channel that speaks up in that. I want to be able to interview them and get their side of the story.
Well, and just speaking as if I was Kevin J. Johnson's lawyer right now, because he's pled guilty to the hate crime and he hasn't been sentenced yet, that's probably a subject he wants to stay away from. Legally speaking, right?
Yeah.
And same with he's got some outstanding issues in Drumheller, Alberta, and he's still got the outstanding assault charge in Dawson Creek, BC. So those are things. Well, and knowing Kevin J. Johnson, he was probably talking about that stuff, but that's kind of what's got him in the trouble he's in right now. So legally speaking, it's probably not wise for him to do that.
Well, yeah, and like even once all of this is over and that, as long as I still have my channel, I will, once he's done his time and that, or once it's dismissed in court, whatever it is, I would love to. Interview him. If I have to wait till all this over, that's not a problem. But I would still like to interview him, just like I would like to interview Justin Trudeau. But I know that coward motherfucker will never have the balls to come talk to me, because as soon as he sees my name, I guarantee you, he'll treat me like rebel news, because he's done it in the past already. So I'm not as big as Rebel News by any meaning, but I am media. And I would love to interview him, but I guarantee you won't. I know for a fact that there are a lot of them out there that won't even talk to me. The mayor of Moncton, Dawn Arnold, will not talk to me because she filed false charges against me a few times. So she will not talk to me.
Can I see your credentials, sir?
What's that?
I said, can I see your credentials, sir?
Are
you an accredited? Are you accredited?
Yes, I am.
I'm just
I am. I'm accredited by the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, and if he doesn't like it, he can fuck off. But yeah, I get exactly where you were going with that. That's why I had to say that too. I'm very much accredited.
Where's your press pass, sir?
That I do have. I just took it off my phone because I try to keep it on my memory card, and I keep it on my phone. But I downloaded it. I just got to put it back on the card again before I go. But I do have a press pass. I made it myself, but I have a press pass, and it's a digital copy, and I can show it.
Well, it's the stupid thing that cops always ask, right? Because press passes are given for specific events or specific places. There's not a general press pass for press.
No, like when you work for CTV, you get an ID card, and it says press pass on it, but it's an ID card for your company saying that you work for that company.
Right.
So that when you are driving or, go to get into the vehicles or go to get into your building and that, you use that because it'll let you into your doors of your building and that, and it's got your picture on it saying press. I can make those up. Anybody can make those up. Fuck, the Salvation Army, when you stay at the Salvation Army in Calgary, they used to use the same thing. They take your picture, they put your picture on it, they put Salvation Army on it, and they put your name on it, and you swipe your card and it gets you into your room and stuff like that. They make their own cards. You can get those made up. You can go. Yeah,
I know. I used to have one. I used to have one for work when I worked for the government.
I'm trying to get another one so that it made up to go around my neck, to hang in so that you put it around like a lanyard or something. I've been working with Staples, but I have to design it and everything, and then put it on a file and then bring it into them. They'll download it and that. If not, they want me to pay something like $1 a minute to work with a technician, a minimum of 30 minutes or something like that. So I would have to pay $30 for him to design me something and print it out within 30 minutes. Right. And then have to pay for the paper and the stuff like that on top of that.
You see on our screen right now?
Make it myself.
Do you see on the screen right now?
What's that?
Right in the top middle, right on the left on the side there. There's a Sikh guy with a turban, but this is a white supremacist rally, right?
Yeah,
that guy certainly looks like a white supremacist, obviously, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, and see the guy in the brown jacket there? He looks like a white supremacist,
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, look.
Yeah.
She's a white supremacist. Oh, and her. Yeah. And look at the way that we have all these people together, all these different nationalities and everything, and they're high-fiving everybody and that. That's true patriotism right there. Showing unity. We're all standing strong there and showing support for and it doesn't matter what your skin color is, what your sexual preference is, or anything there. We are an accepting country, and all I can see here is love. I don't see any hate whatsoever here. The only hate that's being propagated here right now is by the mainstream media.
Well, and the government that's trying to demonize them as well.
Yeah.
There's Arter.
But yeah, everybody else there, every average Canadian there, they're not looking at what anybody looks like or anything like that. Whether they're got the juice or anything, they don't care. We have a bunch of Karens and Darrens in this country right now that they want to know if you got that juice because you're sitting beside them. Well, guess what? You know what I tell them? It's none of your fucking business. And now I'm to the point where the next person that asks me says, "Do you have your vaccine passport?" I'm going to look at them and say, "Well, do you take it in the ass dry or do you use Vaseline?"
Well, yeah, no, even it's
what's the difference?
Again, the lack of logic to these people, not so much with the passport bit, but remember fucking seeing videos where there were people on buses without masks, and there were people on the bus so upset they wouldn't put on a mask they were going to go beat them up. If you're so fearful for your health, why would you want to go get closer to that person? Like, that makes no sense.
And it's like even last year when I was in Moncton, they say that all public transit in New Brunswick is all the buses. It's all, even though it's St. John Transit, and Moncton Transit, and Fredericton Transit, it's all one transit association in New Brunswick. Masks are mandatory. Okay, so if masks are mandatory for people that are sitting on the bus, but the driver doesn't have to wear a mask, but he's got a piece of plexiglass that's like maybe 3-4 feet away from him, the germs can still go all the way around. He's coughing. There's people getting on. Everybody has to pass him in order to put the fare in or show their bus pass and that. But that bus driver doesn't have to wear a mask. But everybody else that gets on it, it's mandatory, or you're not allowed on that bus. And again, it doesn't matter if you have a medical exemption or not. If you have a medical exemption, you're not allowed to use public transit. You're not allowed to use taxi services. That's just the way it is here. They don't give a fuck.
And it depends on the person. Like, I went and got my hair cut. Well, this was before actually the passports came along. Actually, it was the last time I got my hair cut. But, we still had that was when it was still masks everywhere, because they dropped it for a while and then they put it back on. But when I went into the place to get my hair cut, I wore my mask in there, of course, and the guys in there were not wearing masks. I'm like, all right, I'm taking off my fucking mask. Cool.
Well, before Christmas, I've been doing a few different videos, just walk around videos of here in St. John and that. And as I was walking down the street, there's a dart club here. So as I'm walking, I see this, I wanted to check and see if they did the same thing, if it was mandatory for this or that. So I went and I seen this big piece of fucking green Bristol board on the wall. No mask, no passport, no ID, no service. So that's fine. I took a picture of the video of that. And the windows at the top were open. There was no blinds or anything there. So what I stuck the camera up and I looked in there. And everybody that was in there was not wearing a mask. There was one person that had a mask on. It was down around his chin. Everybody else in there did not have a mask on or that. So I put that video out. A couple of days later, I went by. They installed Venetian blinds on all the windows, and you cannot look into that fucking
well, no,
now.
that was actually much the exact same thing where I got my hair cut. They had the windows all blacked out, so they could safely not have their masks on, and people couldn't see from outside.
Yeah. But yet they're making sure, like, there's another bar right beside it. They tell you we need to see this and we need to see that, or you're not getting it. Not saying hello, how are you, or anything like that. I walked into this bar to buy a pack of smokes, and I walked into the bar, and the first thing out of their mouth was, "I need your ID and I need your vaccine passport." I'm just here to get a pack of smokes. Nope, we need that. Well, then you know what? You can stick it up your ass. And I walked out. The first things out of the words, not hi, how are you? Good evening, kiss my ass, anything. I need your vaccine passport and your ID.
Well, and here's the stupid part of that, Elizabeth, is the people that are serving you, they don't need to be vaccinated, but you need to be vaccinated to go in there. But the people serving you don't have to be.
Right. Or, I was in Nova Scotia. I went to Murphy's Fish and Chips. Fabulous place, probably the best fish and chips that I've ever had, the world famous fish and chips. I went there and I'm told that I have to wear a mask to get in. So, you know what? I really want the fish and chips. It was a Friday. It's like a ritual thing. I had the money, everything. I wanted my fish and chips. So I put the diaper on my face and I went in. And then she comes over. She doesn't have a mask on. And she's taking my order. So as she's taking my order, I take my mask off. Oh, no, you got to put that mask on. I said, you better put yours on then. She goes, I don't have to. And I said, neither do I. And I'm actually medically exempt. She goes, we don't care if you're medically exempt here or not. I said, well, you know what? I don't care about this restaurant. And I got up and walked out. Never went back to Murphy's Fish and Chips again. And they're world famous. People from all over the world come to Murphy's Fish and Chips. There's only a couple stores, one in Truro and one in Halifax, right on the pier.
Yeah, you gotta have some gall to walk up to a table not wearing a mask and then tell the people sitting there they have to wear a mask. I'm sorry.
Yep. I walked the very first day that I walked into Truro. I got out of the car and I walked over to Tim Hortons because I wanted to go get a coffee. I was used to New Brunswick. I could walk into Tim Hortons without a mask on and order a coffee and go. There wasn't. The next day I'm in Truro, Nova Scotia. I walk into this I go to walk into this Tim Hortons, and there's a sign on the door saying no mask, no service. And as I proceeded to go in anyways, the guy, I didn't even get through the door, and the guy yells at me, "Hey, put your mask on." I said, "Listen, I'm medically exempt. I don't care. You have to wear your mask in here or we're not going to serve you. So either put a mask on and get out." So I left.
So let me ask you a question going back to the fish and chips place. Were they serving in restaurant or were they only serving takeout?
No, in the restaurant. I was sitting at a table.
So how the fuck are you supposed to eat and wear a mask?
I don't know. You're allowed to take it off while you eat, but you're not allowed to take it off while you order, while she's standing there without a mask on taking your order. It made no sense to me whatsoever. So because she forced,
it doesn't make sense. Like the rule here in BC is you have to wear your mask in. You have to wear your mask if you get up and move around. But while you're at the table, you don't have to wear your mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that makes sense because you're going to be eating.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think it's kind of silly if you get up and go to the bathroom, all of a sudden you have to put your mask on, but whatever. I mean, if you're sitting down to eat, obviously you're not going to be wearing your mask.
Yeah. And like Elizabeth said, customer service died. And it did. There's no such thing as customer service.
It's been fear service.
Yeah. Yeah. It's we're, I hate to say it, but a bunch of fucking eunuchs. No balls. Just eunuchs is, I'm just trying to say it nicely, but um, they got no balls. Nobody wants to stand up to them. And it wasn't until this happened, what's happening right now with the truckers convoy. It took them, people that move the food, that supply all these restaurants to government services, to everything that goes on your table. If it wasn't for truckers, you wouldn't have your cars, your SUVs, anything. Even your shit tickets are delivered by truckers. So if you really want your toilet paper, you better be nice to the truckers. And it took the truckers to do something like this before the rest of Canada woke up. I'm sorry, but before the truckers happened, what was going on? Nobody was standing up like this.
Well, I do have to say, and I've said this a couple times now, when they locked things down before Christmas again, was the first time I actually saw people on Facebook starting to say "fuck this shit." So I mean, you could tell the people were starting to get fed up before this happened.
Well, no offense, yes, they were getting fed up, but nobody was standing up. There's a difference, and it took the truckers to stand up.
But I could see the turn happening. Is just all I'm saying.
Yes.
People that have been quiet for 2 years on my Facebook were saying, "I will not comply."
Yeah. But again, that's like a small group of people. No offense, it's that small French group of people. No, but it's like kind of like that. There was no real organization.
There was nothing organized. There was nothing organized.
So, and it took the truckers to organize something like this, to basically cut off the supply chain to Canada for everything that gets put in our stores and everything. Unless they're growing the shit themselves and selling it at a farmer's market or that, everything is shipped by truckers one way or another. Right down to the pencils and pens we use, to the paper we write on, to the phones that we use, to all these electronic devices that we're using. All of this is all shipped by truckers. So if that's all shut down, that puts a big strain on it. Now, we're a country of 38 million people, and you shut that down, what's going to happen? People are going to start bending. Well, with the truckers that finally stood up and started doing this, now the rest of the world's seeing, and now it's spreading worldwide. So we're getting support worldwide, and now there's truckers in Australia that's doing this, in Brazil that's doing this,
No, absolutely.
Europe.
Well,
but it took
absolutely. But they had to do it when the time was right. Like I said, if they tried to do this a year ago, it wouldn't have caught on.
No, because there wasn't enough people to back it.
Right.
People were still the fact that, well, maybe the science is good, maybe the government's good, and it took so long to do it. But it's sad. But I went to Chinese market, bought meat. The staff put blue gloves on my meat. I told the Chinese person, don't speak English. I say keep meat, eat it.
Yeah, no, yeah. So some of the stuff is, like my buddy's 2 adult sons. They, they've been going all along the whole time, listening to what the government's telling them and believing this is a big deal and stuff like that. Yet they wear the same mask day in and day out for like months without washing it.
Yeah,
that's healthy. That's really healthy.
I have a pile of masks. I'll take one with me whenever I go out, because if I want to buy a pack of cigarettes, I need to put that fucking face diaper on, or I'm not going to get that pack of cigarettes. Just simple as that. It got to the point where they tried to make it so that you would need a passport to get groceries and stuff like that. Well, if that ever happened, I had a backup for that. I had a way of getting all my food no matter what. My landlord, I had my landlord that willing to do all my grocery shopping for me.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have happened with me. If I went to Walmart and they said you can't come in without showing a passport, yeah, no, I'm going to jail that day.
And somebody was going to the hospital too if they tried to stop me.
Yeah, no,
because and I had that mindset when they tried to do it here when they first announced it here, and I went to the superstore. I had the mindset that if somebody tried to stop me from walking in to buy groceries, I was going to knock them the fuck out.
That's. I mean, you know what? I can live without not going to sitting down at a restaurant. That's fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. I can deal with not going to a museum. If you try to stop me from getting my fucking groceries, no, we've got a problem.
Yeah. 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 So, you know, I need to put on a face diaper to go into the weed store. Well, before they closed them all, but I needed one there. I'm not going to argue with them because, you know, I have, I want that particular product, and it's, you know, where I can get it the cheapest, where I can get the best counts and everything like that. Very respectful. I try to work with them. The odd time I walk in there, did I have a mask on? No. Did they say anything to me? No. But I usually put the mask on just so that in case there's any of these Karens and Darrens that come in there and want to start shit, I just don't want to listen to it anymore. I put up with it for like 6 months and that. You know, you can tell people till you're blue in the face that you're medically exempt. They don't give a fuck. They think that this thing, if I don't wear a mask, it's going to kill them. You know, it's not true, but like that's the way they look at it.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, not being discriminated.
Well, yeah, it makes no sense. Like, I'm sorry, you're double vaxxed, you're boosted, you're wearing a mask, and you're worried about me being vaxxed? What does it matter if you're vaxxed? You're vaxxed, right? But you're worried about me being vaxxed? Why would you be worried about me being vaxxed if you believe in it so much?
Hey, I got a vasectomy. You have to go have one, or woman, you got to go get fixed because I don't trust you now. You might put too many kids into this world now,
or you may rape me,
right?
Or whatever.
You know.
You have to get castrated.
That never really happened to me, but like.
No, I know, but you have to get castrated because I'm afraid you might rape me.
Yeah. Exactly. And like Elizabeth says, jabbers will kill us non-jabbers. And, you know, we can play that game too, because the jabbers are saying that us non-jabbers are killing them, but yet,
well, how are we killing them? They're vaccinated.
Who's filling up the hospitals? And who's filling up the hospitals after they're vaccinated? The vaccinated.
Mm-hmm.
The medical proof is there, and nobody wants to read it. They just go by whatever the mainstream media puts out, and they don't want to actually do any fucking research whatsoever. All you got to do is look at their charts, and it tells them straight out how bad it is in the hospitals. And that, you know, most of the people in there have at least one shot. You know, when you have over fucking 70% of them that are in there that have been doubled and have a booster, and yet they're still in the hospital with complications of this, unicorns and butterfly shit, then there's something wrong. But, you know, people don't want to look at that. They think that, no, Bell Media is telling me that the government said that you guys are killing us, so we have to keep putting this propaganda out there. I'm not allowed to do my own research. I don't look on the internet to find all these sites that are out there that's perfectly accessible to everybody. Like I keep pumping out. Like check out in the States, there's an organization called VEARS through the Center of Disease Control that has the fucking all the stats on what happens with all the vaccinated people, what adverse effects, severe adverse effects, all of this stuff, all that information is there, but nobody wants to look at it. We had senators in the states bring it to Congress floor and put it out there, and mainstream media wouldn't cover it because it was the truth.
A lot of them are just. I was talking to a friend of mine 3 weeks ago that I hadn't talked to in quite a while, and you know, they asked me, "Oh, you vaccinated?" And you know, no, I'm not. And you know, and then I started telling them why not. They started laughing at me. This is a person that has known me since I was 17 years old. They've known me for whatever it is, 32 years, going on 33 years. They started laughing at me, and they know I'm a lot smarter than they are. And they started laughing at me. I'm like, you know better than that. You know I'm not some fucking conspiracy theorist. Use your fucking head.
Oh, my whole family has labeled me a conspiracy theorist from the beginning, like way before they called me an extremist and everything. They said that everything that I stood for was bullshit, but yet, you know, some of the things that I was standing for that they were calling bullshit actually made law in Canada, but it was still bullshit to them.
Well, here's what people.
I've been called a conspiracy theorist. I told everybody that this passport, you were going to need a passport. Everybody called me a conspiracy theorist. All you got to go do is go back to Epic Cop Watch's channel last year, and I mentioned it there. And everybody on that channel, including Epic, told me I was full of shit. And what happened? The vaccine passport came out.
Well, here's why it's so surprising to me, though, is anybody that knows me well, and I'm not. This is just the facts. Anybody that knows me well, and it's not a lot of people because I don't know. I just I'm picky about who I choose to be good friends with.
Yeah.
But anybody that knows me well, they'll know I'm opinionated and I have a strong opinion, and I can be a hard ass sometimes, and sometimes I can be a downright fucking asshole. And I am almost never wrong. They will all tell you that.
I'm still waiting. Like I wanted to bring it up and throw it up into everybody's face, and that how they all called me a bullshitter about what I was going through, and that they literally called me a bullshitter on live stream. And I want to go back and I want to find it and pull it up one day and say, look, at every one of you guys called me a bullshitter back then, and now you're all for this stuff. You called me a conspiracy theorist, whatever, and now you're all for this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And not once did you ever say that maybe you were right, maybe we were wrong. No, they can't do that. And it just, you know, it's their own agenda, whatever they want to believe at that time. They do.
Do you know why? Do you know why I'm almost never wrong?
Because you do your research.
Because I don't open my fucking mouth unless I know. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, you know, they were telling me that I was allowed to travel out of the province, that I could get on a bus and I could go from New Brunswick to PEI, where I was trying to go to at the time. I'm at the fucking bus station and everything. I've talked to the fucking head person for Maritime Bus, and they're telling me this, that they will not sell me a ticket to leave the province of New Brunswick. And they're calling me a fucking liar. And I'm right there at the bus station and everything. You know, I had to literally make a video about it.
Cut out. Cut out. You pull your mic or something, ashamed? Pulled that cord again?
Yeah, I think I did. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay. So, yeah, when I left New Brunswick, they wouldn't sell me a ticket to go to PEI or even to Truro, which is, from Moncton to Truro, I think it's an hour tops on the bus. I had to go from Moncton. I had to go all the way down here to St. John, book the ferry, and stay the night here in St. John, and then book so that I could book the ferry and then take the ferry over to Digby, Nova Scotia. I was allowed to cross that way, no problem. But the Maritime Bus wouldn't fucking even let me get on the bus to go that way. It made absolutely no sense to me.
You see the cam on the right side in the middle? They're showing local protest now. Protest out in BC.
Where is this?
Right side.
Oh, yeah.
In the middle.
Right side. Yeah.
So they got local protests going out in various cities and stuff too.
Oh, right on. Brother, don't fear these shitters. I really don't fear anybody anymore. If somebody wants to fucking do whatever they want to me, I really don't care. I know what I'm doing is the right thing. Whether the government thinks I'm doing the wrong thing or not, or whether all these fucking shitters or doubters or that think that I'm doing the wrong thing, well then, fuck them. I know what I'm doing is the right thing in my heart. I've been doing this for too long, and I cannot stop. Ash and Canadian rights, got to go. I'll stop by later if you're still on. I might do another one later, Mammy, but I'll probably be shutting this down very shortly so I can get something into my guts here and stuff like that, and do a little bit more research and that. So, my opinion, Canada's full of satanics in America. Canada has been Curtis. It's real sad. Elites are killing Canadian. Yeah, Canadian
Thanks,
rights.
Mammy. You can actually watch them too. Some of them are pretty good.
Yeah. And it's 5 after 7 here now almost, so
yeah, I have officially been up for 24 hours once again.
Yeah. So maybe what we'll do is we'll close down for a little bit, do what we need to do. You need some rest, and I need to do a little bit more research.
I mean, you never know. Sometimes when I stay up a long time like this, I try to sleep and I end up sleeping for an hour and then I'm fucking awake again, but we'll see. If it's like the other day, I'm going to be out for the night, so.
Yeah. So,
but,
and I got to try and get a hold of my brother and make sure that everything's okay with him out there, because he's out there too, right? Out by where you are. So, welcome.
All right, guys.
Okay, brother. You take care and get some rest, and I will talk to you soon.
Everybody that's still here, everybody that has watched or might watch this later, thanks for watching. And go Canada.
And everybody, please go to Canadian Rights Review and please sub to him. The guy does amazing work when he comes to this. So please go sub to him. And I will see you guys all later. You guys all have a wonderful time. Stay warm and, show your support for what's going on. And remember, always, always, always record your government officials and especially the police. And if you have a video that you want to put out there and you're afraid to put it out, or you don't have a channel or that, let me know. Please send it to me at ashcanaudits@gmail.com, and I will make sure that it gets put up for you. So until the next time, folks, I may be going live a little bit later. I-124Q, good to see you just as I'm about to close down, but I will probably be back on a little bit later on tonight. In the meantime, please, everybody, go over to Slow Burners. Check him out and tell him that Ashcan sent you and do like an Ashcan raid on Slow Burner. He'll be starting up here very soon. So go to his channel, and I'm going to be doing some more research and that to try and bring you guys updated stories on what's going on here in Canada. So until the next time, folks, much love and respect to every one of you guys. Thank you all for stopping in. And please, if you can, hit the like button and try and get and please share as much as you can. Anything that is on my channel, everybody has the right to share anything that is on my channel. So please don't think that I'm going to strike anybody. I just want this message getting out. Thank you, Mammy, for putting up Slow Burner's link there. So if everybody could please go over to him and tell him that Ashcan sent you. And I will see you over there. I will be in the chats over there in a little bit. And but I'll be doing a lot of research in the background. So until then, be careful, stay warm, and God bless.